Hello. Did I unmute myself? Okay, I did. Hello. How are you all doing? What is up, Andy, Goblet, Augustus, Pop-Tart? How are you all? So today, what's up, Sebco? Today is time for me to vote for the Game Awards. So obviously, I had to get all dressed up. I'm not actually dressed up, but it looks kind of like I am. I'm actually just wearing a white t-shirt and pajamas with a blazer over it. But you know what? I have the appearance that I'm well dressed. You look good today. All it takes is a little blazer, you know what I'm saying? Yo, Dole, thank you for the 69 months. I appreciate it, brother. How you been? But yeah. So today, I will be voting for the Game Awards, but I also wanted to talk to you guys about video games and kind of go over everything that I played this year, see what you guys played this year, and then massively promote my own Game Awards, which if you're on YouTube is in the description, or if you're on Twitch, !GGA. Just saying, you know, voting closes today. Go vote now. Oh yeah, thank you, Doll. I don't know why it took forever to pop up. I feel like all my alerts are super delayed now, and for some reason bro looks drippy. You would not be saying the same right now if I stood up, dude. My fucking wang would just fall right down onto my microphone. That's not true. I'm wearing pants. I'm wearing pants, Twitch. I'm wearing pajamas. They're actually Christmas themed pajamas, by the way, which you're not going to be able to tell because they're green, but you know, it actually looks terrifying because of the green screen, but you know, listen, I got to stay comfy. Yeah, so I'll probably start by going through what I played this year and just kind of talk my thoughts about them, and then we'll go into the Game Awards and, you know, hopefully can spark a conversation, talk to you guys about video games. The Wang brings the outfit together. This is not true. He's lying. He never wears pants. Bro, you know the crazy thing is I love being clothed. I know that what a weird fucking thing to say. What the hell you got me saying on this stream, bro? I actually don't like I know a lot of dudes love sleeping naked. I'm not one of those guys. I like wearing like a thin shirt and some nice PJs. I don't really like sleeping naked. Sometimes, like one time, can I say that? One time when I was sleeping in my birthday suit, I woke up and it seemed like somebody had mangled the morning sausage, and I was like, what the fuck happened to my delicious sausage? Who dared mess with it? And I never. The hell? What was that? It sounded like the garage just opened. Did you hear that? Oh, okay, that makes sense. I feel too vulnerable if I sleep naked. Exactly. I don't like sleeping naked. my partner August just said, what if there's an emergency going on and I'm just fucking butt ass naked and my wee wee's just flipping all over the place? I need to be wearing clothes when I sleep. Same, dude. I need to be wearing clothes. I mean, I did that video where I filmed in the middle, not in the middle of a hurricane, but during a hurricane. I filmed a video with my shirt off because I'm a fucking lunatic. By the way, that video, if anyone even remembers it, one of my friends, because I'm just in boxer briefs in that video, one of my friends like photoshopped off my boxer briefs and then just gave me a massive penis, and I was like what the fuck was the point of this, man? The dog could scare off the robbers. He's too sweet. He's too nice. I only have one blanket. I'll be clinging for my life if I'm naked. Exactly, same. Dude, I love... Oh my god. Dude, when it's cold and you can just snuggle yourself in, it's so fucking comfortable. I love it. But let me go ahead and swap my scene. I do want to say I'm not going to be playing any music while I'm doing this. Like background music, so... And I'm just going to be talking pretty much this whole stream. So if you want to listen to like some music, go for it. The reason I'm not going to listen to any background music is because I'm probably going to take this and turn it into a video. Probably. Not 100% sure. So I have a bunch of tabs open here. Let me just make sure my mouse is connected to my computer. Okay. Yeah, I have a bunch of tabs. These are soundtracks up at the, oh, you can't see them. Well, I have game soundtracks up at the top, and those soundtracks are the ones that were nominated for best soundtrack, and we're gonna go through and listen to some of those songs. Even though, you know, I'm not gonna listen to the entire soundtrack for all of them. Just a little bit. Yo, what's up, Sam? How you doing, dude? Vote Super Mario Brothers 2. But before we start with the Game Awards stuff, well, I guess I could go through some of like the ones where like I don't really have much of an opinion on, right? And then I'll talk about this, which if you're interested, this is an app that I use online to track what games I played. Surely won't be FF7R everything. I actually have a lot to say about a lot of this stuff. I feel like I might surprise a lot of people with like how I view things. Like obviously I loved 7 Rebirth, but I do have a lot to say about everything else, and also 7 Rebirth itself. Hiya, hello. Dude, Sam, we love you. So yeah, this is every game I completed this year, but I'm not going to be, well, I'll talk about all of them, but obviously a lot of these did not come out in 2024. But let's go through some of like the simple ones, because like, let's be real, I did not watch League of Legends, Counter-Strike, or Dota 2 this year, so I have no opinion on any of these, but Faker was my GOAT, so I'll vote Faker. Why not? Change my vote? That's so fucked up. Okay. I had to go backwards because for some reason when I opened it up on here, it went straight to Game of the Year, and I was like, who votes Game of the Year first and best esports team last? Like, that's just bizarre to me. So yeah, if FF7 Rebirth isn't your nomination for every single category, you're fake. I like that about you, Sam. I like that about you. Yeah, best esports team, Cloud Strife, leader of Red 13, leader of the soccer ball minigame. That's my GOAT. That's the best esports team. What's up, Jar Jar? How you doing, bro? Okay. It's always been Game of the Year first, though. I know, and I hate it. They always do that. All right, previous. What was the next one? Okay, another thing I don't care about. Faker, because that's my GOAT. Why not? Oh my god, wow, they really love their esports stuff. Mobile Legends Bang Bang. No way they don't have a single fighting game on here. I don't care about any of these games. Can you skip a category? You probably can't, right? All right, you know what? I trust you guys. What was the best esports game of this year? Faker did just win his 5th Worlds title. That's good enough for me. We're going League of Legends. Someone's gonna take this, by the way, and be like, I knew Pinoy watches League of Legends. I knew it. Content Creator of the Year. I literally don't know any of these people, except I found out who Queso was like 2 days ago, and then I know Pecora. Clipping as we speak. All right, I trust you guys. Who is the best content creator? You know something I hate about this content creator stuff? It's like always streamers, and they never give any highlights to like true YouTubers. Pinoy Brothers 54, yeah. Obviously, I just did so much content this year, guys. Pecora, or I'm banning everyone. All right, we're going Pecora. That's my favorite VTuber. I love Pecora. Most anticipated game. All right, we'll wait on this. We'll wait on this. We'll go back here. We'll go back here later. I'm gonna go to this tab, and I think I have these in order of what I played this year. Something I really want to encourage people to do, because it's kind of fun. I've been doing this for a few years now. Here, like, I can pull up my profile. Where is it? Yeah, okay, so I started this in 2023, where I used this website to like keep track of what I played, and it's like, yo, Mega Man Battle Network Collection, huge shout out, massive game. And it's really nice. I kind of like going back and seeing what I played this year. Although I won't lie, wow, I barely played any games. I mean, this is like a lot for me, but most people, I feel like everyone I know completes like 30 to 40 games a year. Whereas like me, I like barely scratched 18. I am currently in a few playthroughs right now. Like, let me see. Playing. Yeah, I'm in the middle of playing Dragon Quest 3 on my Switch right now, and then these 3 I'm streaming. Or, you know, it's listen, it's been a while, but we'll get to them. Dragon Quest 3 remake has been really good though, I won't lie. Bro, I played less than you. Really? That's surprising. Okay, well, I'm not gonna have a lot to say about some of the games I've already played before, but you know, fuck it. I started the year playing Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade, and a lot of that was because last year I went through. Let me go to 2023. I replayed the original Final Fantasy VII, and my intention was, and Crisis Core. I played Crisis Core for the first time with the remake. I wanted to basically prepare myself for Rebirth, and going back to remake, at least at the time, I wrote down my thoughts at the time for like a video, but I'm gonna try to just recall my thoughts off like the top of my head. I remember playing it again without. It's so weird because a lot of the times now I stream every game that I play. That like I really care about. I stream it because I want to keep both my thoughts and my initial reactions documented for myself in the future, but also like my friends and you know, just really anybody. I don't know. I really enjoy looking back and kind of seeing how I felt, whether it was negative or positive, and seeing how I ended up at the end of it. So this was my 4th time playing FF7 Remake. And it's funny because I cried more than I thought I would when I played it for the 4th time, because the initial time I played it was when I cried the most, and then 2nd and 3rd I didn't cry at all, and then with Remake on my 4th playthrough, I was like, holy fuck, man. Like I guess it was kind of like the dawning of everything entering into my life with Rebirth, like finally coming out. This has been a long journey for me with Final Fantasy VII in general. I wish I could talk about everything, but I can't, specifically because I want to keep a lot of it for a video. But then another part of it is like, I would be talking spoilers for part 3, and I don't want to ruin the game for anybody. But Final Fantasy VII is my favorite game of all time. It's super important to me. And going into Remake, I was excited, but I was very worried because I wasn't 100% sure if they could knock it out the park. Because listen, even though I like a lot of modern Final Fantasy, they're not like banger games. They're just like good games, you know? And FF7 Remake gave me so much hope when I played it again, or when I played it initially. And every time I go back and play it again, I'm just like reminded, holy fuck, man, they actually pulled it off. And not only did they pull it off, but it's looking like they might tell something even better than initially, which I loved. I don't know. I love FF7 Remake. It's a great game. It definitely has more flaws now when I put it under a lens. You know, not the level design is very PS2. The level where there's like the claw hand is honestly bad. And the aerial combat is horseshit until you play the DLC, which, man, the DLC for FF7 Remake is so god tier. I love the Yuffie DLC. It's amazing. It's short. It's sweet. The combat is fantastic. I love the whole synergy thing they have with Sonon. Great fucking game. Metroid, oh yeah, I did play, I replayed Metroid Prime last year, the remastered version, and I like forgot how fucking, like, I was getting so lost. I was like, dude, I swear I didn't remember getting lost this much. Bro, I really streamed the exact time I was busy. I'm so sorry, Alex. Only one of my friend group that didn't cry during P3R. I'll get to P3R. I'll get to it. I don't have like a crazy amount of stuff to say about some of these other things. But yeah, again, I really do encourage you to like keep track of what you play this year. It's kind of fun to look back on it. Okay, so the next game I beat was, Final Fantasy V. So Final Fantasy V is the only one that I never got to play growing up. I played 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 13-2, and 15 and 16. I've played literally all of them except 13-3 and Final Fantasy V and 10-2 growing up. Now, I kind of resolved myself after I beat Remake. I kind of re-fell in love again with Final Fantasy as a whole. So I wanted to go back and kind of touch up and finish the ones I either hadn't played or started but never finished, which was basically 5, 13.3, and 10.2. And I ended up finishing 10.2 a few years ago, and I really liked it. I still have not played 13.3, but I played 5, and 5 is so good. Bro, everyone always told me in my life that Final Fantasy 5 is like the black sheep. It's the weird one. I could not disagree more, dude. Excuse me. Final Fantasy 5. 1, great music. 2, the cast is awesome. Especially, I can't remember. Listen, I'm bad with names. I can't remember her name, but this girl right here, the one with the pink hair, she is fucking awesome. Ferris, I think her name was. She's fucking awesome. It's the first game that Gilgamesh is in, so obviously it's got to be at least decent, right? The only thing with FF5 is, I guess that like the plot's not that serious. It's really like it's more funny than like serious. Like, you know what? I don't think I can pull up my Twitter because I have Twitter blocked. But when I tweeted about it, I took I found a screenshot online that was one of the funniest parts when I was playing, where God, I can't remember exactly what happened, but this is like, I guess this is spoilers for FF5. If you care, I'll wait like 5 seconds. So the main villain of 5 is basically a tree. He's he's like an evil tree. And there's one point in the game where I think you like beat him or something, and then one of the characters, I think it's her, I can't remember exactly, comes back and she's like, ow, my foot or something. And then you find out that the tree had basically either turned himself into a twig, or I can't remember exactly what happened. He's like a twig that stuck himself to her foot. And then he comes out, and then he's like, ha ha, I was a twig or some bull. I was like, this is the most like cartoon fucking Sunday morning like cartoon I've ever played. It was so ridiculous, but it was very funny. I loved it. The tree is a warlock, yeah. I think his name was Exdeath, right? It was super fun, but the gameplay was also really, really good. I did not know that Final Fantasy V was the first one to have a, well, I mean, okay, 3 had a job system. I guess like one where you can like really go crazy. You know, you can change into a million different classes, and it added so much like variety to the gameplay, which I liked a lot. If you guys know anything about me, I'm a gameplay first kind of guy. If the gameplay sucks, I can still play it if the story's good. But it's gonna be a lot harder for me. The gameplay has to be good. Yeah, 5's job system is really, really well done, really fun. The music is amazing. Yeah, it feels like your party comp can be endless. It's great. It's really one of the best job systems in any game I've ever played. I hated how dragged out FF2 was. Absolutely hated that game. I am with you. Final Fantasy 2 is the only Final Fantasy I don't like. I'll be real. But what I will say is the Pixel remaster makes it a lot more tolerable, because I do like the characters and I do like the story. I just hated the gameplay. I hate that, like, you know, oh, you want to level your HP up, you got to punch your own fucking characters. It's like, I don't like it at all. That whole system, the system where you talk to them and remember things was fine. You know, it's okay. Might be a cop-out answer, but FF1 plus 3 is kind of boomer. I hated FF1 when I originally played it, and when I played it again, I actually really liked it. It's definitely very directionless, but I kind of enjoy the simplicity of it, which I don't know, maybe that makes me seem really old. I know I have a tolerance for like older games, but I did go back and really like FF1. FF3, I always liked it. Going back to it, I still really liked it. What is it called? Verdant Wind. The overworld theme is still godlike to me. The only thing I don't like about 3 is the Crystal Tower at the end. It is like really ludicrously annoying. Not only to get through, but also like you gotta grind like crazy to make that thing like possible. I'll be full up front. When I played the Pixel remaster, I bumped my XP to maximum to get through that shit. Excuse me. I have to make sure I'm drinking a lot because I'm going to be talking a lot during this. FF1 slaps. Yeah, FF1 is great, dude. Also, how are you, Andy? FF2 final boss is one-shottable with a blood. Yeah, I know, dude. The blood sword is ridiculous. They gotta bring that back, bro. That sword in like art, it looks gorgeous. But yeah, on to the next one. I played Final Fantasy VI. Bro, this pixel remaster was unreal good. Unreal good. Final Fantasy VI is still one of the greatest games of all time. I had not played FF6 since the Game Boy Advance version, which I was probably like 9 years old when I played it. Maybe 10. I don't know. I was very young. No. I think I was a little bit older than that. Maybe I was like 12 or 13. I don't know. I played it when I was very young, and dude, FF6. Oh my god, FF6. Oh my god. I like. Okay, here's my thing, right? You gotta replay video games, dude. I feel like too many people will just finish a game and move on. Sometimes, bro, you gotta go back and replay a game, because I knew I loved FF6, but playing it again was like, dude, FF6 is so fucking goated, man. One of the best stories in gaming, one of the best casts in gaming, maybe the best. Like, dude, every fucking, okay, maybe not like Yeti or Mog the Moogle, but like Edgar, Celeste, Terra, Locke, fucking, even Setzer is fucking goated. Sabin, fucking goated. Dude, every second of that game was just absolute bliss. And the music, the remastered soundtrack was just, oh, you have, like, okay, I will say one thing though. I don't know if I like the new version of Dancing Mad over the original. That might, it's kind of like a Persona 3 Reload situation for me, where like I don't think it hits quite as hard as the original. The Dancing Mad, Kefka's theme. Kefka, dude, Kefka, one of the greatest villains of all time, bro. Fucking goated. Oh my god. Never mind, I was about to spoil something. I love FF6. I could gush. I want a remake of that game so bad, man. It doesn't even have to be 3D. Just do HD 2D. I'll fucking dude, I'll eat that shit up. Oh, I love it. Bro, speaking of, dude, Tyler, what's up, man? How you been? I'm pretty good. Been playing Rivals v 2 and PoE 2 came out today. I didn't even know that. Bro, I'm just saying Rivals v 2 got snubbed at the Game Awards, but we'll get to it. We'll get to it. I will be doing the Game Awards stuff. I just wanted to talk to you guys. I wanted to see what games you guys played this year. Right now, I'm just talking about the games that I played this year, and you know, all that stuff. Hi, Kevin. Kefka for me is a top 10 villains easily, bro. Easily. Kefka is so goated. I love him. Whoop, 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 whoop. That sounds like fucking Zoidberg, but that's my Kefka laugh. Okay, next, Final Fantasy VIII. Now, I'll be real, dude. I liked FF8 growing up. It's one of my favorites, but I didn't like love the game. However, when I played FF16, Ben Starr, the actor of Clive, his favorite game of all time is Final Fantasy VIII. And that guy was gassing up FF8 so fucking much. And I was like, you know, I liked it, but I don't remember it being like that good. So I wanted to go back, or I was excited to go back and try it. Dude, FF8 is a banger. FF8 is really good. It's shot up into one of my favorites of all time now. I really loved FF8. The cast is amazing. The story is amazing. I will say when I was younger, I did not appreciate the junction system. To explain how that works in FF8, you know what? Let me see if I can pull up some images, and that would like help explain. I'm just gonna swap my scene real quick so I can, like, you know, hopefully not spoil anything. Just be disc 1 of FF8, absolutely massive. Okay, FF8 junction system. Sorry if I'm hitting my mic. Okay, here we go. I can do it with this picture. I'm pretty sure I can explain it with this. Okay, so in Final Fantasy VIII, I can't remember if there are levels. I don't think there are. But basically, for gameplay, the way that this works, it's turn-based. It uses active time battle. But you need to get... oh, no, this is not. This is abilities. Never mind. Okay, well, I can still kind of explain it. So, the way that you get your stats up is not through levels. You click the junction thing right here, and essentially, there's this mechanic called draw. So around the overworld, there's going to be spots where you can draw magic, okay? And it can be like any whatever spell, like fire or whatever. And then each enemy also is aligned to a certain spell or element. So like, let's say I go fight this thing and it has blizzard or something like that. You draw and then your character will absorb the spell, and it's almost like a consumable item. It basically is a consumable item that can stack up to 100. So let's say I go up to like an imp and I draw for fire and I get 1 fire from it. So now I have 1 fire card. We'll call it a card. I can attach that to one of my stats. So like HP, physical attack, magic attack, physical defense, magic defense, speed, luck, all that. You attach that magic to one of those stats. And then depending on the affinity to the magic. So like, let's say if you attach a physical attack card to a magic attack stat, it's not going to get as much. But if you attach a magic card to a magic stat, it's bonus. Does that make sense? It's the same with like everything else. So like if you want a higher heal or higher HP, you attach heal to that. I hated this when I was younger because I thought it was way too overcomplicated. Didn't make any sense. Now that I'm not a dumbass, I love it. I thought it was fucking awesome. The only thing I didn't like it back then, and I still don't like it now, is the draw system. I don't like how you get the cards because it's a lot of grinding. So if you want to like get your attack stat up decent, I'm not shitting you. It's not go and kill things to level up. It's go up to something and mash draw until you can get 100 of that card. And then you attach like 100 pieces of that card to that stat. But then later on, you're gonna find like if you know anything about let's say Final Fantasy, right? You have Blizzard, Blizzara, Blizzaga, right? The three tiers. So let's say I want my magic stat to be really high, right? Early game, you want 100 blizzards, then you put that on there. Then mid game, you need to get 100 blizzaras, put that on there. Late game, get 100 blizzagas, put that on there. You want to go crazy, get 100 ultimas and put that. Like, it takes a long time, and you got to do that for each stat. I actually like the system in terms of like customization for my stats, but I don't like how long it takes to be able to customize. It takes forever. 5 Abyssrum's gonna, yeah, literally. Yes, you can break the game with Triple Triad, which is really fun, by the way, because there is a GF, which is a summon, that you can get. I can't remember what it's called. It looks like a worm flying thing, and it has a special ability called Card, where essentially what it does is, when you're in a battle, it can cast Morph, essentially. In other Final Fantasy, it'd be called Morph. It will morph the opponent into a Triple Triad card, which is really cool, actually. Then you can take that card, and you can go back to that GF, and that GF can turn the card into stats for you. It's really cool, actually. Triple Triad RPG actually sounds fun. I would love that. Dude, early on when I played FF8, like replayed it, I spent the first like 12 hours playing Triple Triad in the opening of the game, and I ended up breaking it because of that. It was really fun. Farming 50 Ruby Dragons? Yes, I had to do that because I wanted to be very OP, and it took forever. But yeah. FF8 is amazing. I think FF8 might have the best looking world, in my opinion. Like, I love the architecture of the buildings. The music is like amazing, bro. Balam Garden is such a beautiful song. Fisherman's Horizon's amazing. Yeah, there's like what's his name? Zell's town has such a cool, like, the building architecture is so cool. Yeah, FF8 was fantastic. Final Fantasy 12. This is one where growing up, everyone around me, like, that played Final Fantasy, I mean, most people around me did not play it, but the ones that did hated Final Fantasy 12. So I thought I was like the only one that liked it. And then I found out later on in life that a lot of people actually think 12 is the best one. I don't think that. 12 is, bro, not talking about the story though. I loved it. I think the story is amazing. Maybe it goes a little off the wall toward the end, but I thought it was fucking godlike. I just don't want to, like, do any spoilers or anything. The story's great. The story's really good. The last third of that game Some of those, bros, honestly, a lot of the cutscenes are like unbelievable for a PS1 game. A lot of them are like really unbelievable. They look really good. Even now. Rinoa and Squall's my number one FF couple. Are they mine? I'll have to think about this. No, they're not mine. I think Tidus and Yuna are still my number one, but I would put Rinoa and Squall number two, probably. Yeah, but FF12 it's a weird one. FF12 is definitely a weird one. One second. Excuse me. So FF12 is set in Ivalice, which is one of it's kind of like its own like world, I guess now at this point, with how many games Square has made under Ivalice. I can't remember the guy's name, but he's like a legendary director at Square that made a lot, like he made Vagrant Story, Final Fantasy Tactics. He did a lot of like really, really cool games in Ivalice. He worked on 12 before he left, and then someone else took over. FF12 is, a lot of people, even myself, compared it to Star Wars, like the story setup. Replaying it, I don't know if I agree with that anymore, but I do think that a lot of the characters remind me of Star Wars characters. My favorite character was always Balthier, which is this dude right here. He's kind of like, can't remember his name in Star Wars, but the guy Harrison Ford plays. He's kind of like that guy in Han Solo. He's kind of like Han Solo in here. Really similar, if I'm being real. I also hated Vaughn, the protagonist, when I originally played it, because like he just didn't really feel like a protagonist to me. He just felt like he was on there for like a ride, kind of. But replaying it, I didn't mind him as much anymore. I don't know if that's just me growing older and like not really getting too bothered by things as much as I used to, which is a good thing, to be honest. I would rather be more positive than negative. Ash was still absolutely amazing. She's fucking awesome. I can't even remember this girl's name because she's so fucking irrelevant. Pomelo, I think her name was. Whatever, Pomelo, who cares? She was whatever, I guess. I still really love the villain, Vayne, I think his name was. This dude, I can't remember his name, but he was fucking awesome. Gabranth, Judge Gabranth. He's fucking sick. The whole judge system is really cool. I think the only unfortunate thing for me with 12 is, I guess another thing for its gameplay, it plays like an offline MMO. So similar to like Xenoblade, I guess. It plays a lot like Xenoblade. I really like 12, but I'm more of a character-driven kind of guy. And while the characters are good in 12, they're nothing like to write home about. It's definitely more of an emphasis on the political drama going on. And yeah, that's all I'll really say on the plot. And I like political intrigue is cool to me, but it's not something I get overtly invested in, which I will probably have more to say with when we get to Metaphor. I latch on much harder to great characters over like, you know, a great overall story. But yeah, that's all I really have to say about FF12. I don't have a lot to say. I do really like it, but I don't have a lot to say about it. I like Zidane and Yuna. Do you mean Zidane and Dagger, or what is her name? Like her original name, I can't remember. I only remember her name like after she changes it. Garnet. I got a soft spot for Squall. Yeah, no, Squall is fucking amazing. I haven't played 12, but it sounds like FF16 is what you would want 12 to be. Yeah, because I know a lot of people that don't like FF16 don't like it because it focuses more on the political side of things, I'm sorry, it focuses more on the characters rather than the political side of things. But I prefer that. This is gonna sound like so dumb, I guess, but I can honestly deal with a shit story if the characters are fucking awesome. Like, honest to God, I care more about the characters being interesting and seeing where they go, how they develop throughout a story, rather than like, you know, what the overall like goal or whatever was in, like, you know, I don't care what fucking I can't even remember the names of the areas in 16 were. I know the place is called Valisthea. I guess, yeah. Oh, what is the political climate at Barnabas's area in Valisthea? I don't really care about that. I care more about like Barnabas as a character, like, you know, why is he doing what he's doing, that sort of thing. That's more interesting to me. But I do understand the appeal of the other side of things, and ideally you want both. You know, the best stories have both. Final Fantasy 6, Final Fantasy 7. But yeah. Next game, Dragon Quest. I can honestly talk about all three of these because I guess four. I played them as a collection. Because there's not much to say. These games came out in like the 80s. You know, they're really old. Dragon Quest 1 surprised me kind of in the same way when I played FF1, where it's extremely bare bones and extremely simple, but I kind of liked it. It was nice playing a really simple, RPG. Excuse me. You don't even have a party in Dragon Quest 1. It's just you. Which I thought I would hate, but no, I actually really liked it. And the game is really short. It's only like 6 hours long, 7 hours. It's really short. Maybe even shorter. Dragon Quest 2 I thought was horrible. I didn't like it at all. It's basically Dragon Quest 1, but it has a party. And I know you might hear what I just said. Oh, well, I thought fucking you like Dragon Quest 1. I don't really know either. I thought Dragon Quest 2 was a complete slog to get through. I didn't like, it felt like the party members were more of a burden than like something I liked. And I think the main reason for that is when you're going through Dragon Quest 2, so you get the other party members are like royal people from other countries. And you start the game by yourself, right? By the time you meet this dude, I don't remember their names. By the time you meet this guy, I think you named them actually. By the time you meet him, you're already like level 12. And they do not scale your party members when you meet them. They're at level 1. So I met this guy level 1, I'm level 12. And I'm like, wait, what? That's weird. I go into a random battle, he gets fucking smoked. I'm like, oh nah. Are they really gonna make me fucking grind this bitch up? So I grind, I get him to level 12, I'm like level 20 now. I'm like, this is so dumb. So and then I find out, oh, there's a third party member. Now I'm like level 24, he's like level fucking 17, and she's level 1. I was like, bruh, ain't no way. I did not like this. I hated this. Maybe I would not mind it if it didn't work like that, but maybe in the remake, because I know that they are remaking 1 and 2, they could like not do that. But I hated that. It felt like very unnecessary, like pointless grinding just to pad the game out. And I didn't like it. The music was good, but like, you know, it was completely marred by the gameplay experience. And when it comes to story, like it's basically non-existent for 1 and 2. It's literally just like go kill the evil dude. Dragon Quest 3 had a lot more to it. I actually really liked Dragon Quest 3. I'm talking about the original version, not the remake. Dragon Quest 3 felt like the first real complete RPG out of the 3 of them. You do have a full party. You start out with a full party. It has a job system. You can change jobs. We have to wait till you hit level 20, but you can change jobs pretty much whenever you want. Lots of variety. Dragon Quest 3 was awesome. It's definitely the best of these 3 by a long shot. And that brings us to waiting for FF14 to be in the list in 20 years. Hopefully soon. You know, one of my clients gifted me 3 months of FF14. I haven't used the code. He just gifted it to me. He was like, here, so you can like play it. And I'm like, one day. One day. I will play it. I don't know when. I'll probably ask you to carry me in the Crystal Tower. But yeah, that brings us to Persona 3 Reload. This is always a really awkward game for me to talk about. Because I have a lot to say about this. When's the last time you beat a Mario game? I think 2 years ago? I think it was 2 years ago. Because I replayed all of the 3D Mario games, but I didn't play Super Mario Galaxy 2, unfortunately, because I don't have... Well, I have it thanks to you now, but I didn't set up my Wii or anything. I should probably get that on my Steam Deck, though, to give it a try. But yeah. Yeah, Mario 3D All-Stars. These are your best games of all time? No. My best games of all times, I have a list for that. This is not in order. This is just like, if you want to check it out, it's on this website. I think the website's in my Discord if you ever want to see my shit. This is just games I beat in 2024. That's what this is. It says it right here. I tried to keep track of every game I played this year, so I wanted to see, you know. Pretty sure the code expired. Are you serious? Oh my god, I have to check that. Okay. Yeah, Persona 3 Reload. Okay. So I think Persona 3 Reload, I feel like I've given the wrong impression of my feelings on that game. I think Persona 3 Reload is really good. But that's like about where it ends for me. I don't think it's like excellent. I don't think it's like this, you know, unbelievable, you know, thing or anything like that. It's just a really good game. It's a faithful remake of Persona 3 to an extent. P3 over FF7R. You know, we're all allowed to have wrong opinions. Persona 3 Reload does a lot of good, but it also does a lot of like nothing, if I'm being real. They stay very true to their vision, and I'm happy about that, but I'm also unhappy about that because Persona 3 Reload doesn't really feel like Persona 3. That's kind of my biggest issue with it. It's kind of its own thing. And I don't hate that. But I don't love that either. When I look at Persona 3, the original game, Persona 3 FES encapsulates the 2000s perfectly. It's got this rough edge to it. It felt like a project that came from people who were really, really trying to make a statement, you know, with its story. And they do. The story is amazing. The characters are amazing. I don't think Atlus has topped Persona 3's characters. I'm going to be honest. That's Metaphor included. Maybe except one character. But when I go through and play Reload, I was really happy about it at first because the game feels really good to play. I feel like undeniably the gameplay is much better than Persona 3 FES, but I feel like the cracks really start to show once you get Theurgy, and that's what really hurts me because Theurgy is so cool, and I love it. You know, I'll get to the answer. I'll talk about the answer in a bit because I liked the answer more than I liked Persona 3 Reload for like a decent amount of it until like a certain point. Fuck, what was I saying? I don't remember. Oh, because here's the thing, right? Theurgy is basically, they just did limit breaks in Final Fantasy. It's the same thing. And I love limit breaks. So logically, I should like Theurgy. It makes me so sad whenever I think about it, man. I get genuinely depressed when I think about Persona 3 sometimes. No fusions, dog ass game. I'll get to a lot of it. Again, I still think it's a good game. There's just so many things that are like really take away from it that hurt me. Theurgy's, I feel like Atlus, not Atlus as a whole, but P Studio, the guys who took over Persona after Studio Zero moved on to do Metaphor. When it comes to gameplay, I think it shows the most here. Studio Zero are really good at making gameplay because Metaphor made me believe that Atlus can still make fantastic gameplay. And by fantastic gameplay, I mean something where you're not like half asleep and, you know, just kicking everything over. And I know some people might be like, oh, but like, you know, it's good for new players. And I agree. I think I would never go up to somebody and be like, play Persona 3 FES or Reload. I would never do that. I would always say play Persona 3 Reload. But for me, as somebody who has played so many Atlus games, I do struggle to like see how anyone could like play Persona 3 Reload on its highest difficulty and then walk away from that experience and being like, that was a fun gameplay experience. Because it is, as soon as you get Theurgy specifically. Before that, I actually think it's good. Then you get Theurgy, and it's like they never balanced any fight around it. And so everything becomes a cakewalk. The entire game becomes a cakewalk. It reminds me of like, if you want to have like fun in Pokemon gameplay wise, you have to gimp yourself. And I feel like the same with Persona 3. you Reload specifically, you have to actively gimp yourself to have even a modicum of a challenge. And that is like the biggest like knock on the game for me. Because I play Metaphor and I don't have to do that. Metaphor's gameplay is fucking godlike. Really good difficulty, not super hard, but not super easy, which is good for veteran players and for new players. I think games like Dark Souls have proven to many people that you can have challenge in your game, you know, and it will sell, or people can still enjoy it. And I've heard complaints or like, you know, people that combat me on this point by saying like, well, what do you call it? Like Atlas should not cater to players like me who want a challenge or whatever. They need to cater to everybody. And my retort to that is I'm playing on Merciless. If I'm playing on a difficulty that literally states that my ass is going to be spread open and fist fucked until it's blue, I'm expecting to get my ass spread open and fist fucked until it's blue. But instead, I'm like barely paying attention to the game and completely wiping everything. It's not even like remotely fun. That's that, you know, all that's besides the point though. When it comes to like the story, again, the story is amazing, the characters were amazing. I think that it's not fair for me to like attack it on the front of its presentation, because I've said this when talking to my friends, like Haya, actually I talked about this with, because I have so much experience with Persona 3 and other mediums. It's not really fair for me to judge its presentation, because like I have too much experience with the other stuff. I look at, you know, Persona 3, it's cutscenes and it's you know, what the fuck is it called? It's music. And then I look at like Persona 3 Fez or the movies, and it's like, for me, I'm like, well, they did it better before. Why did they not like adapt some of this other stuff to like improve Reload? And that is more confusing to me, but I don't think I can really knock the game for that. I don't think that's fair, because that's not judging the game by its own merits. That's like comparing and contrasting with the old, which I don't think is fair. Because like, for example, I think the movies did the ending better than the original game, and I thought that they did what they did with the movies. With Reload, they did not. They just kept the original, and that just made me go, well, we just have a better version in the movies. And then there's also like, there was an added scene in the movies with Junpei where Junpei like snaps and loses it, and then the protagonist actually speaks and like goes through this whole thing with Junpei, and that's a part of the film. And that thing was incredible, but that was not added to Reload. But again, I don't really think it's fair to judge the game for that. I think you have to judge the game by its own merit, which, if I'm judging the game without any outside perspective, it's really good. The presentation is beautiful. The models are really good. The music, while I prefer the originals, it's still really well done. And I've said that my take on the music before. I'll say it real quick again. Persona 3 Reload's new music is amazing. Persona 3 Reload's old music is also amazing. I don't think any of the music is bad. It's just a subjective thing where, to me, it doesn't feel like Persona 3. Specifically, when I reach certain parts of the game that I associate so heavily to, you know, how I felt growing up and like learning to accept dying. I associate Persona 3's music so hard to that time of my life. So like when Battle for Everyone's Soul kicks in and it doesn't have that hard-hitting drum, it doesn't have that nasty guitar sound, I'm disappointed. When Nyx descends from the sky and the bass and the percussion is not slamming my ears like this giant being is coming to end us all, I'm disappointed. I just can't help but feel that way. Is the instrumentation bad? No, not by any means. It just doesn't feel like Persona 3 to me, specifically. Erebus P3 Fez, very true. I understand your point, but I also think the perspective is a little skewed, not just because you're an Atlas veteran, also because Fez is probably the hardest game they've made, so in comparison, it's very easy to notice. I'm not really comparing the gameplay to Persona 3 Fez. I'm comparing it to Studio Zero, which is the guys who made Metaphor, which are the guys who made Persona 5 original, not Royal. And basically, my point is that when the studios shifted from Studio Zero to P Studio, there was a very, very obvious dip in gameplay quality, and that started with Royal, and in my opinion, got even worse with Reload. Like, if I'm talking about the original games, like if I want me to like really like, you know, go in on that, because I agree with you. I don't think it's really fair. Persona 3 Fez plays like a different game. I think anyone who's played Fez would agree with me on this. Fez is basically a different game than Reload. Fez is like, when I fought Nyx, that was like one of the hardest boss fights in my life. When I fought Nyx in Reload, I was like barely paying attention. It's definitely easier than OG, and wait, for me personally, I struggled a fair bit. It wasn't like until Endgame, I was a bit over it, so I hear you think it's just easy. It doesn't really feel too great. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to like attack you. I'm more so like talking about, I guess like, I mean, you know, I've played like a million Persona games, and so like, I guess it's just disappointing to me even more, because like, I know you probably don't have any interest in Metaphor, Sam, but like, when I played Metaphor, I was like, oh my God, it really was just the developers. The ones that are not working on Persona anymore, no, they still know how to make like a balanced difficulty. They still do, because Metaphor is that. And Persona 3 Reload was not. And I was just like, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry if it felt like you were attacking you. But yeah. It's definitely easier than OG, and certainly not balanced well around Theurgy. I'm just saying, as someone who's extremely associated with Atlas games like you, I feel like it's always going to be easy, or maybe that's cope. The only reason I don't feel that way is, again, because I played Metaphor, which plays a lot like Persona, and it was not easy. I was playing on not even the hardest difficulty, because it's not available to you at the start. I played on hard, and it's not easy. It's really not. I died quite a bit, which was like awesome. I had to actually go back and think about like, what can I do to like get a leg up on this boss? What can I do to navigate this dungeon in a way that doesn't screw me? Whereas like when I'm playing Persona 3 Reload, I'm not really even thinking at all. I'm just kind of like going through the motions, which can be good. You know, that's not a bad thing. But when I'm specifically playing on the hardest difficulty, I'm not playing to go through the motions. I'm playing to get my ass fucked. Does Metaphor have similar mechanics? Yeah. You have a Persona in Metaphor. It doesn't have Baton Pass. You do have something similar to Theurgy, though. But even like using that idea, you look at Metaphor, and like, what else did the people who made Metaphor made? They made the original Persona 5, and Persona 5 does have Baton Pass. And Persona 5 Original, if Tyler was here, I'm sure he would agree with me. Persona 5 Original is not an easy game. You know, Persona 5 Original is pretty hard for like a solid amount of that game. And then Royal and Reload are not, just like really easy. Okay, 1 second. 9932. It's too bad the original composer was busy with Metaphor. Regardless, good soundtrack from the remake. Yeah. I liked Bass P5. Yeah, Bass P5 is I think I like Royal more, but like from a gameplay experience, Bass P5 was designed better, like for sure. Which is, I hate to say that because I think Royal is the better game, but yeah. Shit was really hard for like 40% of the game. Yeah, thank God I had Dole here to like help back me up on this. Yeah, Bass Persona 5 is much different than Royal in terms of like, you know, its balance. I probably would never change class because I'm the type to just bash harder if the first beating didn't work. That's awesome. That's awesome, Kevin. I like that. What else can I say about Persona 3 Reload? This was the one thing I really wanted to say about Persona 3 Reload. Despite everything that I just said about Reload, the only thing that actually matters to me about Persona 3 as a whole whether it's original Persona 3, Persona 3 Fez, Persona 3 Portable, the Persona 3 movies, or Persona 3 Reload, I don't actually care if I love Reload or not. What I care about is that people can enjoy the story that's behind Persona 3. Because Persona 3 is one of like 3 or 4 games that genuinely molded how I view life, how I view social connections to people, and how I am as a person. Persona 3 Reload is like genuinely, or Persona 3 just in general, is a life-changing game. So despite how I feel, if I'm not super hot on Reload or whatever, I am just happy that when I saw online that Persona 3 Reload is the best-selling Atlas game of all time, I was like, dude, this is like what I really, really wanted, was for more people to go in and see what this story is all about. I'm literally getting goosebumps just thinking about it, dude. I know it's so like cheesy and corny because, video games or whatever, but I really do believe that video games are an art, and I really do believe that video games can actively be a force for good. And Persona 3 Reload is right there at the top with many others that can change your life. Games like Silent Hill 2, games like Final Fantasy 7. These games really can change your life. They are beautiful, beautiful, beautiful stories that can pick you up and lift you up higher than you've ever been before. And that, to me, is the most important thing. Despite, if I know I've gotten a lot of messages from people that think I'm a Reload hater, that is not the case. At the end of the day, what's more important to me than anything is that more people can enjoy that story and take something away from it, and hopefully give back to others. And with Persona 3 Fez being the only way to play the game for the longest time, that bothered me more than anything. Do you know how hard it is to convince people to go and play a PS2 game? It's fucking hard. Now that this remake exists, I'm just so happy that more people can go and play it. If anything, I think I said this when I beat Reload. Part of me wished I had never even played Persona 3 or watched the movies or anything like that, and that Reload was my first experience. Because I said this to my friend Sam, I said this to my friend Haya. I think if you have no experience with Persona 3 at all, you don't have any of these preconceived notions that I have because I played the others, you hop into Reload, you probably think this is one of, if not the greatest game ever made. Straight up. Because you don't have like all that other bullshit in your head like me. Persona 3 Reload is something that every person should play. 100%. It's in my top 3 favorite. Exactly. Persona 3 just in general is my second favorite game of all time. I will always be biased towards Persona 3, and I will, dude, I even said this when I beat Metaphor. We'll get to Metaphor when I get to it. I loved Metaphor. Brother, I don't even think this story comes within fucking 30 feet of Persona 3. Just straight up. I don't. I think Metaphor is the better game, but like this shit is not even close to Persona 3 when it comes to the story. I don't think Atlas can top Persona 3's story. I just don't think they can. Maybe at some point, but like we'll see. Okay, let me read. Faults and all. Yeah, 100%. Like I can deal with Tartarus and all that bullshit, whatever the fuck, dude. I don't care. Persona 3 is fucking goated. It is fucking goated. I agree. It seems Japanese developed games seem to hit like that more often than others, but I could just be biased. There are really good Western games. I'll back Mass Effect. I'll back The Witcher, but I do think I obviously I gravitate more to Japanese games. I do. I can't lie. Tartarus over Abyss of Time. This is true. I will not combat you on that. For sure, P3R is probably my third favorite game of all time. Exactly. Next up, I'll talk about The Answer. So The Answer is a game the expansion to Persona 3 original and Reload. That is a story that I love. I know a lot of people hate The Answer story, but I love it. I think, and I'm going to talk about this a little bit when I get to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, because here's the thing. The reason why Final Fantasy VII and Persona 3 are my favorite games of all time, Persona 3 Reload taught me to live my life to the fullest. Final Fantasy VII taught me... it taught me a lot of things. Final Fantasy VII I don't know. I'll get to it when I get to it. But basically, Final Fantasy VII's core themes are what make up the Answers themes, which is learning how to deal with death, learning how to accept death, and how to move forward from it. That's the core theme of the Answer. I was more looking forward to the Answer than Persona 3 Reload when it was coming, because I was like, okay, well, there's like almost nothing for me to come back on, you know, or like compare it to with the Answer versus Persona 3, because I've seen so much different versions of Persona 3. There's a lot to compare it to. With the Answer, I thought it was just gonna be a direct upgrade, right? And I actually think it is. I think Persona 3 Reload, the Answer, is fantastic. I think it's really good. There's like two parts of it that I prefer in the original, but like as a whole, I do think it is just a straight upgrade to the original. Outside of, again, the music, I'm not going to go into it again, but same reasons as Reload. The Darkness, the final boss theme, and Heartful Cry do not hit as hard for me as they do in the original, but everything else about it is great. I really loved what they did with even though it's not voiced, I liked a majority of what they did with the social stuff. Even if some of them was like honestly whatever, I did come to appreciate it over time. Excuse me. I think the one issue I gravitate to with the Answer. So here's the thing. Even though I liked the original Answer, here I will compare both Answers gameplay. The original version of the Answers gameplay is dog shit. It's dog shit in there for a different reason of why it's dog shit in Reload. In the original, it's dog shit because you don't have a compendium. That's right. You do not have a fucking compendium in the original version of the Answer. And that basically ruins it. It really, it's so absurdly difficult. But a lot of that difficulty feels artificial rather than like actually hard. Yes, the bosses are hard and they're fun to get through, but just to get to the point to be able to fight them, oof, it's rough. And then in Reload, the Answer's gameplay is ass because of the same reasons that Reload's gameplay is ass. It's just stupidly easy. And you end up like brain damage, or not brain damaged, brain dead going through all of it. However, the last part of Reload's Answer, the gauntlet fights, are incredible. Those fights made me believe that P Studio can actually have like fun boss fights. And then you get to Erebus, and Erebus was like not really a great boss fight. But the gauntlet fights were awesome. They were really awesome. But yeah, overall, I would say I like the Answer. I don't think I'll play it again because I did start to get really sick of the gameplay just because it was very easy. There was a point where I literally got so tired of fighting the Monad bosses that I was like, I don't even care anymore. I'm just gonna run through the entire dungeon and ignore everything. And I would never do. You guys know me. I do everything in a video game. But the Answer, I was like losing my head. I was like, I can't even do this anymore. I just don't even want to bother. But yeah, Answer was good. Brain damage looking at. I like it more than Reload. I think Reload not quite a good remake because of the direction. I think the Answer benefits for its new mechanics. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. I do think Answer is better than Reload. I don't love it, but you know, I do think it's better. Have you beat the secret boss in the Answer? No, I'm gonna do it on stream. I didn't do the Monad stuff either in the very last section. I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. I will say though, bro, the new battle theme in the Answer might be my favorite battle theme they've ever made. Don't is so good. Don't was such a fucking banger, bro. Woo! That song goes hard as fuck. It's so good. Such a banger. Really good. Really good. But P1, okay, that song is really good, but Don't is like insane good, dude. It's insane good. Absolute fucking banger. Yeah. Let me drink some water. Hold on. Excuse me. I'm sorry, I'm literally just yapping up video games all stream. Listen, video games are fucking awesome. Go play video games. Don't along with going down. Oh, it's going down now is amazing too. I don't know if I like. Here's the thing, okay? My favorite battle theme was Takeover from Persona 5 Royal, and I like It's Going Down Now a lot, but I didn't like it more than Takeover. I think I like Don't more than Takeover. I think I do. I'm not 100% sure. I have to listen again. For overworld themes, Changing Seasons is also good. Dude, that one, oh my god. Don't even get me started. The first time I heard the new version of Changing Seasons, I cried. That's how much I loved it. I loved it, dude. Okay. The next game that I finished. Play the music. I'm gonna play the music when I get to the nominations for music. Because I want to like theme it around, you know, when I get to music and stuff. For now, I'm just talking about the games I played this year. I don't think it's a battle theme, but Color Your Night was my #1 song on Spotify. Oh, dude, Color Your Night is godlike, bro. For a solid like 2 months, I listened to Color Your Night every night I walked my dog. Like, whew. Walking at night, listening to Color Your Night is like heaven. It's like heaven. Okay, so the next game that I finished this year was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. If you watched my playthrough of the game, I don't know what more I can say. So I'll just try to summarize my thoughts. But going into Rebirth, I had a pretty, I don't know if toxic is the right word, going into it, but I remember I had this conversation with my partner, August, where I was like, okay, so to go back to what I was talking about, FF7 Remake, going into Remake, I wasn't sure if it was going to be good. I had a feeling that it might just be like an okay game or bad. Then Remake blew my mind. However, I will say a lot of the reasons why I love what they're doing is because I know what's happening ahead. I feel like, well, I'll get to that. I'll get to that in a bit. Going into Rebirth, my expectations were like, I can't even move my hand as high as they were, because Remake was so insane to me compared to what Square had been doing for years that I didn't think that they could like top it. I think they could match it, but I didn't think they could top it. I just posted a thing on Blue Sky earlier today about how I haven't played a game in forever that has completely rocked my world like Rebirth did to me. Every minute of that game was so unbelievable. Like, the reason why I praise it so much is because I am a massive fan of FF7, which you might look at, he's a fanboy. I'm not. I swear to you, I am not. I mean, okay, I am, but like, I'm not blind to criticism, or I'm not blind to that's not the right way to say it. I'm not blind to like bad things in games. Like I was just saying earlier, I like FF7 Remake. Even when I beat it, I was like, there's a shit level. The fucking, a lot of the level design is just literally PS2 corridors. Yeah, not blind to flaws. It's been a long time since I played a game, and I had to like fight with my brain to find a flaw in Rebirth. I do think that a lot of the game objectively is up for interpretation. But for somebody like me, where my core beliefs in video games are fun, variety, music, and great combat, and great characters and all that kind of stuff, I don't know if I have played or will ever play a game that can exceed Rebirth. When I beat Remake, I still think the original Final Fantasy VII was better. When I beat Rebirth, I don't even, I literally just, I don't have words for it. I don't have words for it. Final Fantasy VII Rebirths, let's start with the music. The soundtrack for Rebirth has like, what, 700 songs or something? And they created a song. They did this with Remake 2, but it's way more apparent in Rebirth because of how much content is in Rebirth, which I want to circle back to in terms of development very soon. There is like 700 or 800 songs in Rebirth, and all of them are original pieces, or like they took an arrangement and then reorchestrated it or rearranged it to be a completely different genre. This is not a spoiler because it's a side thing. There is literally a side quest where there's a dog in it, okay? And they created a new overworld theme for the dog. And then they created a seamless transition battle theme for the dog. There is not a single game in the world where the developers are going to care enough to do that. I'm just being completely real. This even exists for like a frog minigame where you turn into a frog and then they orchestrated an entire frog theme. Just that only plays there. There is like every area has its own overworld theme, has its own overworld battle theme, has its own overworld boss theme. Like I can't even begin to understand how they created that much music for a single game. We're gonna listen to songs later when I vote, but like I was looking for a channel that had the Rebirth music. Look at this: Final Fantasy VII Rebirth OST Complete Disc 1, Complete Disc 2, Queen's Blood songs, Complete Disc 3, Complete Disc 4, Complete Disc 5, Complete Disc 6, Complete Disc Loveless, Complete Disc Loveless 2, Complete Disc 7, Complete Disc 8. Bro. And that's still not all the music, because I checked, this doesn't even include the minigame music. This doesn't even include the Gold Saucer's different music. Bro, they took the Gold Saucer's theme and then they made versions of the Gold Saucer that use versions of each of the other characters' themes, depending on who you ended up with, which means you're not even gonna hear like 7 other versions of that song in your first playthrough. I cannot think of another game where the composers and the developers and the directors care even a modicum that much to do that. That amount of musical variety is like unbelievable to me. It's just unbelievable. And it's all so good. There's only one part in the game musically where I was disappointed. It's towards the end of the game. The song they used is still really good, but they should have used another song. I'll get to it when I get to it. When we get to, I guess I could talk about it right now. There's a boss that you fight towards the end of the game that is one of my favorite boss fights. And when it appeared, again, the song that played was fantastic, but it should have been a different song. Let me... Oh, sorry. Hold on. Let me change this. I'm gonna swap my scene. Okay, hold on. So I can find the song. I don't want to show the fight because I don't want to show spoilers. But if you've played the original game, you will know exactly what I'm talking about. Give me a second. Okay. So again, no flame to the song that they used instead, that they crafted. It was really good. But this song is one of my favorite, absolute favorite songs of all time in the original game. And when this part happened in Rebirth, I was like, well, okay, I was too engulfed by what was happening to judge it, but going back and looking at it, they should have redone this song. They 100% should have. But yes, other than that, musically, absolute fucking masterpiece. Play the Rebirth version, sure. 1 second. I don't think I can show my screen though, because for some reason everybody like puts the fucking boss fight in the video, and it. Well, actually, maybe I can find it in here. Let me see. I don't know what the name of it is though. Let's see. Oh, sorry, I hit my mic. Is it this? You can't hear it, but just give me a second. Okay, yeah, here we go. Just close your eyes. It's not showing anything on screen, but the title of I can't hide the title of the video. So if you don't want spoilers for Rebirth, just like close your eyes for a second. I'll wait. Okay. This is the song that plays instead of the song I just played. It's still really good, but it is not like, it's just not the song I expected. Okay, that's enough. I'm gonna close that. But yeah, again, musically, it's fantastic. I'm not showing the spoiler anymore, by the way. Music is like unbelievable. I cannot think of another game that does anywhere near that level of stuff. And the crazy thing is that's all reflected in every part of this game, because now we get to the gameplay. And once again, like, I played FF7 Remake and I loved the gameplay and I thought it was amazing, but I hated the aerial combat. I played Intergrade and I was like, oh man, they figured it out. Yuffie plays amazing. Then I played Rebirth and I was like, bro, they fucking killed it. They absolutely killed it. The amount of variety and what you can do in gameplay, again, same with the music. It feels like a true RPG. You know, if you don't know, in Final Fantasy VII, instead of having like a traditional job system, you have materia. And the materia is what allows you to kind of craft your build and how you want your character to play as. Now, going throughout the game, obviously it starts off small, and then by the end, you got like a whole fucking toolbox of shit you want to do. Hell, you have an ocean that you can play around with of materia. And that's all reflected in the gameplay, but not just the materia, but the folio system. The folio system is what lets you grab new abilities, new abilities for your gameplay, whether it's through synergy, which we'll get to, or just, you know, new attacks straight up, new limit breaks, stuff like that. But where the gameplay really opens up, other than the fact that the aerial combat is like the best that Square has ever designed, and for me personally, the best air combat I've ever played in a video game, is the synergy system. The level of creativity that I have seen from players online, mind-boggling. Every character has some kind of crazy cool new mechanic that they can do with another person. And they're all cancelable. They're all like fucking, oh my God. Just the depth is insane. You can combine them with these other abilities, which, by the way, there's two kinds of synergies, but there's also two kinds of abilities. Some abilities can cost ATB. You build up your ATB, lets you cast a spell, an ability, etc. Then there's another kind of ability that changes the opponent's state. And those are free. What do you call it? Or no, some of them do cost, but some of them are free. The ones that do cost can displace the enemy, launch the enemy, pull the enemy, juggle the enemy. There's a bunch that you can play with. And again, all cancelable. You can do them in the air, you can do them on the ground, which just opens up your options even more. Then for the synergy, there's synergy skills and synergy abilities. can't remember which one's which, but I think synergy abilities are basically like limit breaks. They let you do a really big combo attack with another character, and then they apply a special property to you. So unlimited mana, boosted limit break, fucking, what the fuck? I can't remember all of them. Extra ATB, like a third ATB bar. There's a bunch of them. And then the synergy skills are basically a free move that you can do between two different characters. And there's a bunch of different ones. There's like charged attacks. There's ones that will place a character in the air. So like one of my favorite ones was called Soaring Flurry, which is with Tifa and Cloud, where when you activate it, Tifa will jump onto Cloud's sword, which is fucking badass, and then Cloud will throw her like a like he's playing baseball, and you're still in control of Tifa. So I would do one of my favorite things to do with Tifa, because she's one of my favorite characters to play, was to run a combo on the ground and then call in Cloud, have Cloud kick, have Cloud come in, help my Tifa kick the enemy into the air, follow them up, go for an aerial combo, knock them back into the ground, swap over to another character. Like, dude, it is so cool. Every character has just this insane level of depth. It's like, you know, I remember watching this one of Maximilian Dude's streams, and he described FF7 Rebirth's combat as if Marvel vs. Capcom 2 combat was in a JRPG. And while I don't entirely agree with him on that, that is 100% exactly how it feels. Bro, you have absolutely nothing. Just get to the next topic. You know what, King? That's so fantastic that you say that. Why don't you give us a big old thing that to talk about right now? Why don't you hit me with that? I'll wait. LMAO, come on, brother. That's not a topic. I'm waiting. Hello? Let's talk about GTA 6 might be the greatest game of all time. When you look at Final Fantasy VII Rebirth's gameplay, and you hop in, and you do a synergy skill, whether it's between Cloud and Tifa, or you're doing it between Tifa and Yuffie, or Yuffie and Aerith, bro, the last time I hopped on, which was yesterday, to finish up the Coliseum, the instant thing I did, I put Yuffie and I put Aerith on the same team. I go for unlimited MP, and let me tell you, the amount that you could do with Yuffie blew my fucking mind. Yuffie herself, I thought going from Intergrade to Rebirth was unreal. It genuinely blew my fucking mind how much they were able to upgrade. It's like I look at the music, I look at the gameplay. Once again, variety is king. But it's not just there. It's not just there. It's also the overworld. You look at the overworld, and the amount of bullshit that these guys managed to come up with that is also super fun, in my opinion, to do. I literally cannot stop smiling when I think about it. I do think that, like, if I had to look at it fairly and objectively, I think the only things in Rebirth, this is why I talked about them first, that I think universally are praised is music and gameplay. Or like combat, specifically combat gameplay, which I do agree with. That stuff I feel like is undeniably godlike. It's everything else where I think it's basically up to the person. And then some of it, like the narrative, is basically wait and see, right? Which, again, I will never dispute that. But for someone like me, where variety is king, dude, Rebirth was just unbelievable. I also love that it's all optional. Something I really hate, that I see a lot whenever people come and talk to me about Rebirth having like, oh, I hate the mini games or whatever, which I think is totally fair. You can think the mini games are ass because that's all subjective, but I think it's wrong to see, because I do see people that are like, Rebirth shouldn't be praised because I don't know, I suck at the boxing mini game or something. That to me is ridiculous because you could just not do it. You know, a lot, like almost every mini game is completely optional or skippable. And then some mini games like Queen's Blood, which I think is the one mini game that everyone pretty much universally agrees is fucking godlike. Queen's Blood, holy fuck, man. Queen's Blood starting from the beginning to the end. What a fucking crazy ass quest line, by the way. I still need Square Enix to release that as its own thing, because I really do think it would sell. I think the only thing that sucks about Queen's Blood is that the on the card art, it's just like a PNG or like a render of whatever it is, like Soldier, and then or like, you know, like Soldier Grunt, and then it's just like a 3D image of the Soldier Grunt. But that's like aesthetics. The actual gameplay is amazing. But yeah, they have 30 plus mini games is what I saw. 30 plus mini games, which I personally loved every single one of them. There wasn't a single one I disliked, which surprised me. I thought I would hate at least one, but no, I genuinely loved every single one of them. I wouldn't be going for the platinum if I didn't like some of them. One of the ones that blew my mind, bro, I saw people that didn't like the crunching mini game. The one where like you're playing as Tifa and you're doing like sit-ups or crunches or whatever. Dude, that mini game is so good. I couldn't believe that there were people that didn't like it. It was so fun. Yeah, multiplayer Queen's Blood would go fucking insane. Something I really want is if they could put multiplayer in the Gold Saucer. I would shit my fucking pants, dude. I would love that. Dude, the minigame that everyone hates, Gears and Gambits, which is like a tower defense RTS thing. Sorry, I like it. I thought it was fun. I genuinely thought it was fun. The Moogle minigame, the one where you chase the stupid ass Moogles and throw them in the pit. Sorry, I actually fucking loved it. I loved it every time I did it. I thought it was fun as hell. For me, you know, and I'll talk about this more when I get to Metaphor, but for me, one of the key things to make a game memorable, for me specifically, is how hard the developers can swing on an idea. Okay, I will take a game that has high highs and low lows over a game that is consistently good, which again, I don't think Rebirth has lows, but I think objectively there are, like, you can view it as there are lows, right? I think that's very obvious. Like, not everyone is gonna like doing all the open world stuff. Not everyone is gonna like doing like the mini games, etc. That whole thing. Whereas like something like Metaphor is a way more consistent experience. Like it's got it doesn't do a lot in terms of gameplay variety, but what it does do, it does extremely well, you know? Whereas like with Rebirth, again, you're gonna run into more mixed opinions from people, because like some people might really love this and they think this is fucking godlike, but then I don't really like that, but then this is fucking godlike. So I could see Rebirth being like this for most people, even though for me it's like way up there. But I think that's kind of important to like make your game be like to stick out, you know what I mean? For someone like me, one of the biggest reasons why I was so into what they did initially with Remake, in terms of the story, I'm not gonna spoil anything or talk about the story like deeply, is that they are basically, they're jumping into a pool of sharks with the story. And I love that. You know, I cannot think of anyone else in the world that has the balls to do that. Especially in Square's case, FF7 is their golden goose, you know? I can't think of anyone else that would be willing to chance themselves as hard as they did with Final Fantasy VII, like they did. They could have done this and it would have been absolute ass. Absolute. That's why I was so afraid of Remake when it was coming out. But they did it, and they did it good. Yeah. And I'll keep the story short because I don't want to spoil the story. But obviously I think it's really good. I think the narrative is really strong. However, the biggest problem with it is that it's not finished. it's part 2 of a 3-part story. So it's not a complete narrative. That's like its biggest weakness, which, listen, I'll talk about it when I get to here in the Game Awards nominations at some point, but it's not a complete narrative. Therefore, I don't even know if you could call it a best narrative. I'm just going to say that for sure. That being said, because I know FF7's full story, what they are doing and the sense of where they're taking certain characters, they are setting up to be even better than the original game. If they're going the direction that I think that they're doing, which has me over the moon excited. But again, that I don't think you can apply to this year in terms of like, you know, can this be nominated or can this win like best story or whatever? You cannot think about like, oh, but they're gonna do this with that character, they're gonna do that with that character in the next story. I don't think you can apply that to like its current narrative. And so because of that, I have to look at it on its own, and I think it's really good. But a lot of that, again, is relying on, well, how do they execute that? How do they execute this? And again, it's part 2 of a 3-part story. It's not a complete narrative. And you do feel that by the end of the game. It's not a complete narrative. But yeah, amazing game. Probably my favorite game I've ever played in my life. So the next game that I played was Final Fantasy 13. And dude, I cannot wait to do a video either on this game or talk about it in my FF7 video in the future, because FF13 in many ways is kind of my first Final Fantasy. It's not the first one that I played, but it was the Final Fantasy that got me into Final Fantasy. And I'll go into this more detail in a video at some point, but essentially I saw an E3 trailer for Final Fantasy 13 years and years ago that blew my mind. I was in elementary school, I think, and that E3 trailer, it's so funny because that entire trailer isn't even real gameplay. It's just like a what is it called? A vertical slice, like a fake vertical slice demo, I guess. I don't know. Visual demo of what FF13 could look like is really what it was. But when I saw that when I was a kid, I was like, I want to play what that is. And that was what made me go, I got to go play Final Fantasies. Then I played 7 and, you know, all the others and all, et cetera, et cetera. So I love 13. I still think 13 has one of the best turn-based battle systems in any game. I love the story, as ridiculous as it is, and I love the characters, as ridiculous and stupid as they are. The music is still one of the best in the entire fucking series, and probably my favorite battle theme. Like, Blinded by Light goes way too hard. And I also got a newfound appreciation for the boss theme. I wish I could remember the name of it. I think it's something Fate or some bullshit. Replaying FF13, I was like, whoa, I do not remember the boss theming this fucking good, dude. Holy shit, this is awesome. Obviously loved the gameplay. Replaying it, I was concerned because, you know, it's had such a bad rep for years. And I was always the guy that would defend it. But in a way, I was kind of blindly defending it because it had been like over 15 years since I played the game. Okay, maybe not that long. I'm not that old, but it's got to be like over 10 years, right? When did this game come out? I don't remember, but it came out a long time ago. So in a way, I was kind of blindly defending it. But playing it now, man, nah, it fucking rules, dude. It's like, I think in my post, I put it as the most 10 out of 10, 6 out of 10 game ever. It is awesome. I absolutely love it. You're 40. I'm gonna kill you. How old are you? I'm 29. I'm 29. Fuck, I'm old. Yeah. It came out in 2009. Oh, fuck, I'm old. Holy shit. Actually, I know that this year is like what, the 10th anniversary or 15th anniversary or something. I don't know. I can't remember. I read something online that it's like a significant anniversary for 13 this year. I can't remember. Yeah, I was worried going back to it that I would hate it, and no, I still fucking love it. It is 100% like a hallway simulator with way too much combat. You know, especially coming off of Rebirth, right? Has zero fucking variety. Takes forever for the combat system to really open up. Takes forever for the Crystarium to open up. Takes forever for the Paradigm system to open up. The fucking chapters themselves, you know, they stay a hallway until like chapter 13 or 12 or whatever the fuck. It takes forever for all that shit. And yet somehow, some way, I still love it. I don't know why. I just love FF13, dude. It's awesome. I feel like I had this conversation with one of my friends, I think it was Delano, about how I think sometimes people look at mediocre games and dismiss them. And dude, there is still beauty to a 6 or a 7 out of 10 game, bro. And that's like FF13 to me. It's like, it's a 6 out of 10 with so much heart to it. I love it. 13's awesome. Is this a different nick? Yeah, it is. 34 here. Oh, really? God damn, bro. That's wild. Not that you're old. I can't believe I have someone that's 34 that watches me. I respect that, dude. I personally hate 13. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. When I look at 13, I 100% understand why people do not like 13. I get it. Believe me, I get it. Let's go. FF13 is gas. It is. It's fucking awesome. I'm 22. Bro, I wish I was your age right now, man. Excuse me. They just don't give him a chance unless I give 13 a try and I liked it. Yeah, I mean, I also understand if you wouldn't like it, right? Because like here's the thing, right? FF10 is my second favorite Final Fantasy, and probably my third favorite game of all time. FF10 is also very linear, like 13. However, 10 has variety and it has actual towns. 13 does not. There's like story reasoning why there's, you know, you don't run into towns and stuff like that, but can't really excuse it, I don't think. Didn't like 15 either. Remake was the first FF I'd loved since 10. Dude, I would not blame you. I love 15. I think 15's fucking awesome. But I don't blame you. I really do think, that's why I was saying with 7 Remake. This is what I was saying, man, is even though, again, I'm not blind to faults. Even though I like 13, I like 15, I'm not blind to Final Fantasy not being in the greatest state ever before 7 Remake came out. I was worried about 7 Remake because, again, as much as I do like 13 and I do like 15, bro, those games are not masterpieces, not even close. And I think we can all agree on that if you've played those games. So that's why I really do like hold the remake trilogy on such high esteem. Like what those guys did. I forgot to mention this with Rebirth. Everything that I just praised Rebirth for, with its variety and how much stuff they managed to fit in that game, they did that in 3 years, man. They did all of that in 3 years. Bro, there are some games I play that have like a 10-year development cycle and don't even have half of the content that is as good or like as much in volume as Rebirth had. Unreal. But let's go to the next game. And this is a hidden banger. Not really a hidden banger. Sonic Cross Shadow Generations. Dude, Shadow Generations blew me away, bro. I'm a big fan of Sonic. I said this when I played that game. Sonic, when growing up, I was more of a Sonic kid than I was a Mario kid. I still love Mario, but like I was sucking the Blue Blur's wee-wee from the age of fucking like 4, okay? I fucking loved it, Sonic growing up. And Sonic has had its problems, you know, like some games have rough level design, etc., etc. Excuse me. Forces was really bad. I don't think it's as bad as people said it was, but you know, Forces was not great. Frontiers was amazing. I loved Sonic Frontiers. So that rejuvenated my hope in the Sonic franchise. I was like, dude, Sonic Frontiers is fucking amazing. The story was really good, and I cannot wait to see what they do next. Then I see that they're remastering Sonic Generations. And Sonic Generations, okay, my favorite Sonic game of all time is Sonic Adventure 2. But the best Sonic game of all time was Sonic Generations to me. It is an unbelievable game, super fun. Shadow the Hedgehog, the original game, Shadow the Hedgehog, people are gonna hate me for it, is underrated. That game fucking rules. And listen, you know how I was just saying that, like, I was blindly defending 13 because I hadn't replayed it in a long time? I'm doing that right now with Shadow the Hedgehog, all right? I have not played Shadow the Hedgehog since I was like 13, and I will blindly, shut the fuck up, Andy. I am blindly defending this motherfucker right now until I replay it and realize it's shit. I am gonna fucking, I'm gonna defend this fucking game. I literally remember nothing about Shadow the Hedgehog, the original game, other than you had a gun, Shadow went, damn, whenever he died, and the music was fucking awesome. I don't remember the level design, I don't remember the enemy AI, enemy play, I don't remember any of that shit. Goated as fuck. So when I saw that they were like willing to go back to you know, whatever the fuck Shadow the Hedgehog was, and then whatever the fuck Sonic 06 was, and do it again, I was like, yo, Sega, you are goated for this. I like the vision. We're bringing back the garbage, the good shit, you know? But then you play Shadow Generations and you're like, wait, this is good. Like, it is good. It is some of the best 3D platforming, some of the best like speed I've ever felt while I'm platforming in a game. The abilities are so interesting, like how they incorporated it into each level. And another thing, one of the things I hate about Sonic Colors, even though I like Sonic Colors, is I hate the constant shifting to 2D. And even in Generations, okay, it's not as bad in Generations. It's pretty decent. But I still don't love it in Generations. In Shadow Generations, it's fucking amazing. I am willing to go on a limb and say that straight up level design and gameplay, Shadow Generations is one of the best ever made. That's how good I thought it was. It was amazing. But then on top of that, again, controversial opinion, I think the narrative was fucking godlike. I thought the narrative was genuinely really good. I loved the development they made for Shadow. I loved what they did with Maria, with fucking, I can't remember his Gerald, I believe his name was. The fact that, spoilers for Shadow Generations, I'll wait like 5 seconds. I loved that he was like, that he called Shadow his son. Are you kidding me, bro? And then at the end of the game, he fucking watches them go and he just runs away. And then Rouge is like looking at Shadow, and then a tear hits Rouge in the face. And she's like, damn. I was like, yo, this is good. This is good. Shadow Generations was amazing. My only problem, and this was the sad part. Spoilers are over, by the way. This was the sad part for me with the game. I replayed Sonic Generations and I didn't think it was as good as when I originally played it. And I think that's because Shadow Generations is right next to it and it's so much better. And that's what made me sad. The way Shadow controls and feels is amazing. The way that Sonic controls and feels is not that great. I was like, damn, I can't believe I'm feeling negatively towards a game I really like. Excuse me. But yeah, really good game. One of my favorites I played this year, Sonic Crash Shadow Generations. Super fun. I didn't even see what you said. A, FF7 is my favorite work of fiction ever, and B, it's what I've wanted from my... Dude, you and me, Nick, you and me. I have the same exact feelings. No, it fucking sucks that they actually cooked. So true, dude. That was so funny to read. Bro, I'm playing around with the playback speed and making myself laugh. Okay, man. I actually can't believe how sad they went for it. Right? It's legit good. I was like, wow, dude. It reminds me of like the balls that they had to like tell the kind of like oddly serious stories with Sonic back in the day. Like, just embrace it, man. Embrace how stupid like it is. And then when you embrace it, it's just godlike. It's just good. Where's Sivler? It's no use. Yeah, dude. But we need a silver game. We need Sonic cross Shadow cross Silver Generations, the orgasm. Like, or the what is it called when you have sex with multiple people? That's what we need, bro. Get Silver his redemption. I would love that. But yeah, Sonic 06, dude. They'll call us crazy, but do it. Do it, bro. Bring the 06 back. Legit fucking do it. I will. Oh, I'll pre-order. I'll pre-order, bro. I'll do it. Okay. Orgy, yeah. Sonic Cross Shadow Cross Silver, the orgy. The orgy of generations. It has Tails in the background filming. Blaze the cat is like, Silver, why'd you leave? Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. Okay. Next game that I played. This is another one. Okay, I'm gonna be real. This next straight, honestly, every game I played this year besides Dragon Quest II was a fucking banger. But like, these are all games I had not played before. Everything from here on out. These 5 that I have no experience with, and these are all bangers. Starting with web fishing, bro. If you know one thing about me, my favorite thing in all of video games, and if I was ever going to attack Rebirth for one thing, it's that it doesn't have web fishing. We need fishing in every game known to man. And what is web fishing? It's what it is. It's fishing on the web. All you do is you make a little Animal Crossing character and you just start fishing. Let me tell you, I have let me see. I have 83.3 hours on web fishing. I literally played this game for almost 100 hours. And you know how I played it? I hit play, I opened my editing software, Adobe Premiere, and I have it on my other fucking monitor, and I just listen to the sweet sounds of fish while I work. It was the most pleasant months I've had. Now, I've already completed everything in the game, unfortunately, because I've like 83 hours in the game. So there's nothing else for me to do in it. I hope it gets more updates and more stuff to do. But like, wow, just wow. I spent way too much time sitting there fishing, completing my compendium. I could go on. I could play that game honestly more. This thing I have right here. I'll go ahead and open it. Did it just? Okay, there we go. I literally downloaded a mod manager for fucking web fishing just to add more fish into the game. I absolutely loved it. The only reason I didn't keep playing after I got the mod was because it doesn't save your progress, which made me sad. But yeah, I would customize my animal. I would make myself look like how do I describe myself? I made myself look like an old dad that does nothing but ignore his family, beat his wife and children, and then leave the house and go fish with beer next to him. That was how I dressed my character, and I fucking loved every second of it. I would never do any of that, by the way. I just think it looks really funny. So that was how I dressed my character, and it was awesome. It was fucking awesome. I had one more thing I wanted to say. They have a lot, not a lot, they have a couple secrets that the developer put in that were really fun to find, which I really love. I wish more games had just like random bullshit secrets. I spent a lot of time doing that. I think there were like 2 or 3 that I got. Just a fucking happy game. It makes me so happy. It made me really want, as weird as this sounds, I didn't really, okay, the Nintendo Switch is like one of, if not my favorite console ever. But I didn't really like get excited or feel excited about the idea of a Switch 2 until I beat web fishing, because I was like, man, I miss Animal Crossing, but I don't want to play New Horizons. I want a new Animal Crossing, and obviously that'd be on a Switch 2. Can you watch first 10 seconds of what I sent you in Discord, bro? It's killing me. Okay, 1 second. I can't pull it up on the computer that you guys see. Dun, dun. Okay, let me see this. Hold on. I need to let my partner know something. I'm gonna mute myself real quick. I definitely did not just rip a fart while I was muted. I definitely did not just do that. One second. All right. What was I saying? Oh, I was gonna check the thing you sent me. No way I sound like that. No way I sound like that. That's disturbing. That's disturbing. I never want to hear that again. Why'd you just bomb your dog and partner? I would never do that. What do you mean? I literally said I did not do that. What are you talking about? Okay. The next game. This is the one that I think might surprise some people. Emio is the best story of this year. It's not even close. Like I said, Rebirth is not a complete story. Okay. Reload is the same story as before. Emio came out this year. It's a brand new fucking game, and it blew my fucking mind. I can't even begin to like explain to you because I don't want to spoil you. But like nobody bought this fucking game, and I wasn't even gonna buy the game. I'll be real. I had no interest in getting the game, and my partner. That's right, August Rain, Evelyn herself was like, do you want to get Emio? And I was like, surprised goldfish face. Yeah. I was like, sure, I guess. From minute one, this game had my balls gripped. All right. I will tell you, it is a visual novel. So if you don't like visual novels, okay, it's a visual novel, but it has like a little bit of gameplay to it, but it's mostly a visual novel. Is it horror? Not really. I would say it's more like psychological horror. Like it's not like actively trying to scare you. It's more like or thriller, maybe psychological thriller. I'm not sure. Lost me a visual novel. I can't blame you. That's the one thing. I can't blame people for not wanting to play it because it's a visual novel. But like, bro, if we're talking straight narrative, I cannot lie to you, man. It just doesn't. Nothing comes close. I don't want to spoil the story in case anyone wants to play it or if anyone wants to watch it. I absolutely loved figuring out what's going on. I absolutely loved figuring out what's happening, and the twist at the end of the game, nothing comes close. That I played this year, nothing comes close. The end twist blew my mind. I'm literally getting goosebumps thinking about it. Bro, I don't know. It's hard to talk about because there's not much to say in terms of gameplay. You're basically just, you click to go to like different areas, and then you click to talk to people and remember what they say, and then, you know, say things to them, that kind of thing. It's very simple. It really is just the story. And again, I don't want to spoil, so I guess I can't say much on it after all. All I can say is that it's the best narrative that I played this year. And again, I don't think anything came close. It's that good. It's really, really incredible. I was a visual novel. Okay, that's true too. That's the funny thing is my partner hates visual novels. Like, I'm talking for years, bro. They're gonna hate me for saying this, but like, you know how there's people like that guy that hopped in my chat that was like, when is bro gonna stop yapping and talk about GTA 6? That would be my partner about visual. Not actually, I'm joking. My partner would not go that hard, but my partner was genuinely like, I could never play. He's so mean. Would never play a visual novel. It's so boring. Like, there's nothing. You're just fucking clicking. Like, this isn't a game or whatever. All that kind of stuff. And then this year, they went through and played a lot of visual novels, and it's funny because now I think they prefer visual novels over like actual games. I could be wrong. I don't want to speak on their behalf, but the way that I saw them get hella into visual novels was like wild to me. I was like, wow, this is crazy. I've always liked visual novels, but I'm not like a big proprietor of the genre or anything. It's a book you're reading. Yeah, pretty much. I think there are some that are more than that, like Danganronpa or Ace Attorney or something like that. I haven't played Ace Attorney, but it looks like Danganronpa. But MEO is definitely closer to like, it's not all the way like a Danganronpa, but it's closer to a Danganronpa than like a straight visual novel. Their peak, agreed. Now, again, I can't really talk about these two games, AI1 and AI2. These games I was actually originally going to stream, but I didn't end up streaming them. It's been years. My partner actually played them, and I watched them go through the whole game. These both are also visual novels, and these are written by the guy who wrote 999 and co-developed with the guy who made Danganronpa, from what I understand. I also, now these did not come out this year, so I can't say they're up for best narrative, but if I could, I would say these three. These games had giga good stories and amazing characters, really fun characters. I love, actually, funnily enough, the main character, this guy, voices Moore in Metaphor, which Greg Chun is the actor's name. So when I heard him in Metaphor, I was like, what the fuck? That's the guy from AI. Absolutely love both these games. I can't say much because, again, they're very, very visual novel heavy, not like a crazy amount of gameplay. Like, there's puzzle solving and stuff like that. But the twists in these games, bro. Okay. I have to share this memory, so I have it so that I can like write about it in the future in a video. I was watching my partner finish, or like they were going through AI, and I did AI1, and I didn't think they would finish it. This happened 2 times because it happened with AI2 as well. I was going to bed, I was watching them play, and they were like, I'm gonna stop after this. I was like, all right, I'm just gonna go to sleep then. And then I wake up, I look to my side. My eyes are like, they're adjusting. I look over, my partner is staring at me through under a cover. Her eyes, bloodshot red. The undersides of her eyes, crust. Her fucking lips, dry, crusted, about to rip into shreds. And I'm like, what the hell happened? What comes out of her mouth? I finished AI the Somnium Files. I was like, what? Like, for one, I was like, you stayed up and finished the game without me? And then 2, I can't believe they were gripped by a narrative that hard that they stayed up all night. I know that's gonna sound like, you know, bizarre to say because we all have moments like that, but listen, I've lived with my partner for years, and I have never seen them do this unless it's like smut. I never see them do this. So I got mind blown. Can I get a mild premise of the game? Do they have a synopsis in here? Play as Detective Kaname Date on the case of an elusive serial killer in this thrilling sci-fi murder mystery. August, is that a good enough summary, you think? That said like nothing. Can't expose them like that? Okay, you act like we don't do that. What are you saying? Based, August is getting exposed? Sorry, I do it too. What the fuck? Also, by the way, I don't even know what smut means. I just think that word is really funny. I'm just gonna be honest. Smut. Like, what the fuck? That's such a funny ass word. Okay. AI 1 and 2 out of the way. Godlike games. Absolutely 100% recommend them. They go on sale a lot and they go for like pretty cheap. Go check them out. Really good games. The last game that I finished this year, and probably will be the last game I finish this year, unless I finish Dragon Quest 3 Remake before the end. Let me take a drink. Is Metaphor ReFantazio. Metaphor ReFantazio was incredible. Incredible. It was so good. I will say, I definitely had my moments playing through it where like if I had to put it on a barometer, right? It's like, this game is great. This game is great. This game is great. Whoa. That's basically how I could like quickly describe. No spoilers. I couldn't watch it because I put on pause. I'm not talking spoilers. I'm not talking spoilers for any of these games. I really loved Metaphor. I was looking for the this game, you know, started off great for me. Got a little weird towards the middle, and then I ended up loving it by the end. The Leave Me in My Pork Addiction B. Hey chat, you know what would be really sweet if somebody donated enough for me to get a McRib at McDonald's right now so I can try that pork sandwich. I'm joking. Don't do that. What do you call it? What was I saying? Yeah, Metaphor. Gameplay. Metaphor's gameplay is so peak. I have to replay FF10 to know 100% for sure, but FF10's gameplay, or FF10, Metaphor ReFantasio's gameplay might be the best turn-based gameplay system I have ever played in my entire life. It's that good. The job system until the end game is also one of, if not the best job systems I've ever played in any game in my life. What they did with Metaphor, Atlas, they took every element of every game that they've ever developed. Thank you. I appreciate them. Thank you for the $20, Alex. I appreciate it. I'm gonna break my ear, so I'm gonna take my headphones off. I also need to update my emotes. Holy fuck, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the $20. What was I gonna say? Games like Etrian Odyssey, games like Digital Devil Saga, games like Shin Megami Tensei, games like Persona, all of these, they mesh together and like a bowl of soup. Sorry, I hit my mic. And out comes this beautiful fucking game, Metaphor ReFantasio. Definitely my favorite visuals I've ever seen in a game. Like, obviously, you know, the like SMT5 and Persona 3 look better, like objectively, but the art that comes through with Metaphor is like to die for, man. Seeing Soejima, the artist at Studio Zero, be able to do the stuff that he did with Metaphor blew my mind, man. It was like I got to see an artist unleashed, you know, because I'm friends with quite a few artists, right? And one of the main things I hear from artists, and I hear it, I get it too as like a content creator in terms of like making content, is when you have to make art look a specific way to like get noticed. You know, like, let's say, for example, a lot of people pay a lot of attention to like the Genshin Impact art style, right? People love that. Something like Metaphor, that doesn't really look like a lot of what you see online nowadays. And what do you call it? Allowing Soejima to do that was like heaven sent for me. I would love to get an art book for this game because the art, man, I don't have it on me right now, but the collector's edition, the box art of the collector's edition, it's way better than this. It's like, it looks like a fucking book, bro. It's Metaphor. Every screenshot in Metaphor could be in a museum. Like, the art is unbelievable. It's through the fucking roof. Easily the most creative art. Well, okay, maybe not the most creative art. I've seen some claymation games, and also Fantasian, which came out yesterday, I think is really, really unique in terms of like creative visuals. If not the best, it's one of the best of this year in terms of creativity in its visuals. It's so beautiful. It looks really, really cool. And I love it. Again, the gameplay. I love that they mixed Persona, Shin Megami Tensei, and Final fucking Fantasy into one. They took all of these games and put them together. You have the ability to go into the front row, the ability to go into the back row. You have your archetypes, which function effectively as personas, while also effectively as your jobs, like from Final Fantasy. You can mix and match all of them. The creativity is unbelievable. Compare that to FF7 Rebirth, which again, I know everyone thinks that I'm hardcore in the Rebirth train. This is something I talked about yesterday during my Rebirth stream. I don't know which is the best RPG this year, because for a long time, my definitive answer was actually Metaphor ReFantazio, best RPG, because of how creative and how crazy you can get with its job system throughout the entire game. However, by endgame, that's where the problems really start to show. I'm gonna take a drink here. Excuse me. There's ice in my water. It's a furry game. Yes, actually, it is. There's like there's a bunch of, you'd probably like, I just know you would love this character. Give me a second. I'll DM it to you because it's kind of annoying to do this on stream. Hold on. I know you would love that character. Her name is Fabienne, if you're curious. What was I gonna say? Okay, I was gonna talk about the end game. Luis is undoubtedly my favorite character. Oh, we'll get there. We'll get there. Everything about the game, the MC speaks. I actually have quite a bit to say about that as well. Okay. The end of this game is peak. It is peak. However, as I was loving the variety in its gameplay up until the ending, because one of my good friends, Bachu, who's not here right now, pointed this out to me. And when I realized it, I was like, shit, you're right. He did not like the end game. Now, I don't agree with him. I like the end game. But he didn't like it because effectively, there's no point in having your weird mishmashed class of, like, you know, whatever. Because by the end game, there is a class for each character that is like the class. You know what I mean? What was her name? I got you. And because of that, when I put it into perspective and really think about it, it does end up becoming limiting. A lot of your plans or ideas of how you wanted to execute the game, or like your game plan, kind of get thrown away. Yeah, it's like an ultimate class. And I really felt that in my, are there spoilers if I search? No, she's like a minor character. You don't gotta worry. She's literally just like, she's like a bartender. There's like there's nothing really to the character. So you're good. I was literally in your stream sipping her. I know. But yeah, so like, this is where I'm saying, like, I don't even know what I would pick for best RPG of the year between these two. We'll get to it when we get to it, but I'll talk about it a little bit here, right? In Rebirth, the game gradually opens up to variety. And then by endgame, you have insane variety. But you're at endgame, and there's not that much. Well, okay, they actually give you a lot to fight, to be fair. So I don't know how much that holds up. I don't know. We'll get to it. And then with Metaphor, it's like it closes in. And sure, you could go ahead and go for the other stuff while you're fighting endgame bosses, but you are gimping yourself quite a bit compared to just using this ultimate class. And I think that's what splits me, because it's like, okay, I love the end game in Rebirth. I love the end game in Metaphor. So which RPG experience did I like more? Because here's the thing, even though I'm saying that theoretically, you know, or not theoretically, it's just facts, how it works, the game kind of locks, or not locks you, but like pushes you to have each character in a certain class, I still enjoyed it. I loved playing those classes. I loved having my characters in their roles. I thought it was super fun. But I can't deny that that removed a lot of the variety for me. And Where I really felt that was with Heizme. And here's where it mainly is for me when I'm pointing this out. All my other characters, I was generally going in that direction anyway, except the protagonist. But with Heizme, I never spec'd into Sniper, I never spec'd into Gunner or Dragoon, I never bothered with it. I never spec'd into Merchant. Oh. Hold on, let me check something. Not yet. Not yet. Okay. Is by far by the far end game to say it kills it is a lot. I agree with you. I like, you know, let me get my word out because I like it. I like it. To preface, I'm not shitting on it because I like it. What I didn't like was I wanted my Heizme to be what do you call it? You know, I wanted him to be a healer dodge tank, right? And that to me was like, I didn't know that the ultimate classes exist when I was playing. So I was like, okay, assassin or whatever it was called is the final where I want my Heizme to be. To be a complete dodge tank that can heal. Then I find out about the ultimate class, which is essentially an assassin. And I was like, ooh, I have to get that so I can complete my build. Then I realized it requires me to spec into 2 jobs I never bothered with because I didn't want to use them on my Heizme. So it created this very lengthy period of time where I had to go back and basically build. Now it was fun, don't get me wrong. It was fun to grind up. I enjoyed grinding in the game. But I can't deny that I wish I didn't have to go through that. I will always say, to me, the best RPGs are ones where you don't have to grind and it's perfectly, like, you know, just steady throughout the game. I shouldn't have to like go up, stop for a bit, and then I can go back up and keep doing it. Excuse me. So in terms of creativity, I'm like, okay, I have this plan that I want to do with Heizme. I'm excited to do this. I'm ready to do this. Oof, I hit a roadblock. I have to back up and redo all my plans again, just to like be able to do my initial plan, which had nothing to do with all this other stuff that I didn't even want to bother with. And that, I didn't dislike it, but I didn't like it either. It was like, sure, I enjoyed grinding and all that kind of stuff, but I don't think you shouldn't have to do that, or I shouldn't have had to do that to complete the class that I want to do, you know, or the idea that I want in my head. At the same time, that doesn't take away from all the other hours of gameplay variety that I loved and enjoyed every second of throughout Metaphor, you know? And Metaphor's endgame is nowhere near as expansive as Rebirth's. And I'm not saying that as a negative. I'm saying that because you reach your ultimate class and like there's maybe 2 bosses, 3 bosses at max that you get to fight with your ultimate class. So, and that's not, again, I'm not saying that as a negative. I'm saying that because by the time you reach this point of the game, there's not much there's not much really for you to fuck around with creatively anyway. So it's like you've already done all of your creative bullshit for like 100 hours. So it's not like this one moment invalidates all those 100 hours you just did. You know what I mean? Rebirth for me all the way. I just wanted to keep playing after 130 hours. I see. I also feel the way about Metaphor. When I got into the middle point of Metaphor, narratively, I was really struggling. I was not enjoying it. I'll be straight. I did not really like. Okay, I liked the narrative, but I didn't like what they were doing with some of the characters. Now, I talked about this during my playthrough, but I'm not going to talk about specifics here because I don't want to talk spoilers. But there is a character that I really disliked how they were being portrayed and how they were speaking of other characters, and then I didn't like how the party reacted, or I should say didn't react to certain things that another character was saying. It felt extremely tone deaf to me, and I didn't like that at all. And then there's another scene where a character who just went through one of the most gruesome things in their lives, and then somehow, despite seeing all of that happen to them, they just didn't realize somehow how something worked, even though it had to play into this thing that happened in their lives. That to me was way too unbelievable, to the point where like I couldn't ignore it. And remember, I'm more of a character focused guy over a story guy. So, or like, I guess overall plot narrative. So yes, I do think Metaphor's plot is great. I think they handled the narrative really well, but I don't love the characters. I loved Heismay. Heismay is fucking goated as shit. Love that character. Yuffie is awesome. Sorry, I completely forgot. I was thinking of main party members. How could I forget fucking Luis, man? Luis is Atlas's Sephiroth. Straight up. They did it. They finally have a villain that I can put up on a pedestal and be like, this guy's the fucking goat. It's Luis. Luis is fucking goated as shit. He's awesome. Gallica? No, you're spinning with that. You're spinning with that. Gallica is legit amazing. Bro, for years, I did not think Atlas can make a good, like, mascot character, or whatever you would call them. Navigator. Not navigator, because, like, you know, Futaba's a navigator, and I actually like her. So I guess mascot is it. Morgana, like, Morgana's fine, I guess. And then you have, like, Teddy. Teddy's annoying. He's funny sometimes, but he's annoying as shit. Koromaru's awesome, but that's because he's a dog, and dogs are awesome. And then you get to Gallica, and Gallica's actually like a genuinely interesting and cool character. Like, Gallica surprised me a lot. So yeah, Gallica's cool. Strahl is cool. I don't love Strahl though. And this might be controversial, but Strahl for me is, he's like, that sounds really dismissive of him. I don't think that lowly of him. Or it sounds lowly, but it's really not. You know how Atlas always makes a bro character that's like awesome? You know what I mean? Like Junpei or Ryuji, you know, something like that. That's what Strahl is. And I'm sorry I keep looking this way. My chat's this way. I should be looking at my camera. I would say main companion. Yeah. That's pretty much what Strahl is. He's like that. And he's great at that. And his story is good. I don't have any problems with Strahl. He's awesome. But like, I don't like love him or anything. He's just that, you know, he very much fits into that mold. He does what that character or like archetype is supposed to do. And that's fine. I think the only characters that really, really like super stand out to me it's just Heismay, really, if I'm being honest. Oh yeah. Oh my God. I feel so bad about that. I completely forgot about Basilio. Holy fuck. Basilio, the Magnus brothers, both of them, Fidelio and Basilio, are top. The Magnus brothers and Heismay are like some of the best characters that Atlas has ever made. They are incredible. Luis, again, he is like Atlas's Sephiroth to me. Del is crazy. He is. Fidelio is fucking awesome. But it's the rest of the party where I don't have strong feelings about. You know, like Strahl is just, yeah, that's the cool bro on the team. Yuffie, I actually like Yuffie quite a bit, but I don't like love her either. She kind of, I don't know how to explain it. She's awesome. I like her. If the game had romance, I would romance Yuffie. She's awesome. And then Hulkenberg. I came to not mind her by the end of the game, but I've got issues with her. I completely forgot about Juna. Juna's fine. She's fine. I don't like love her or hate her. She's just fine to me. She's okay. Yeah, Juna's all right. She's decent. Oh, protagonist. Um, I love that they had it so the protagonist can speak now, but it still doesn't feel like a character. That was kind of my problem with it. I was really excited when I heard them speak, and then I was like kind of disappointed, especially later on in the game, where I'm like, I feel like they should be talking more. Excuse me. Like a lot more. Yeah, what Alex just said. It feels like they gave a lot of the lines that the protagonist should say to Strahl, which felt very weird in a lot of scenes where like I'm expecting the protagonist to like speak up about a situation or react to a situation, and he doesn't really react to anything. He's just kind of like white bread. It's not offensive, but it's not like cool either. I love his design. He looks awesome. Like I love him. I think he's great. But like, it's not really I mean, he is a protagonist, but like he's not really much of a character. True, they very much put the protag on sidelines at times to watch the party and Strahl as they take the lead. Yeah, exactly. It really did feel like a lot of the time Strahl was kind of leading the team, where I felt like it's supposed to be me, but it never really truly felt like that. Needless to say, I do still really like the cast. They're great. Again, the story is awesome. I really enjoy the narrative. By the end of it, I was very satisfied. I just peak. Atlas, you guys knocked it out of the park with Metaphor. But yeah, that's every game I played in 2024. I'll probably do a video like I did last year rating everything I played in 2024. But now we get to the nominations. Let me take a drink here. Excuse me. Again, I want to stress, I'm not listening to background music because I'm probably going to turn this into a video at some point. So if you want music, then I just, throw some on. The plot twist was very noticeable. Yeah, I don't want to talk about spoilers, but okay, you know what? I do want to make that point. Metaphor ReFantazio, for me, was a very predictable story. I don't think that's a bad thing. A story can be predictable and still be really good. Because if it's told well, then like it doesn't matter if it's predictable. If it's told like shit, then then it's like, oh, it's predictable and it fucking sucks. But no, Metaphor is a great story. It's just, there's not a lot of suspense or surprise to it, which is fine. That's totally fine. So yeah, most anticipated game, recognizing an announced game that was demonstrably illustrated, or that has demonstrably illustrated potential to push the gaming medium forward. Nominees: Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Grand Theft Auto 6, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, and Monster Hunter Wilds. Okay, I'm gonna need another drink. Excuse me. Metroid Prime 4 or GTA 6 for me. Monster Hunter Wilds. Ghost of Yote is hype. Where's FF14? Also, hi June. I hope you're doing well, man. Thank you for always supporting me, bro. Well, I guess let's go from left to right. So, Death Stranding is a game I really want to play. I have not played it yet. I own it on Steam. Excuse me, where is it? I do own it, but I have not played it yet. I really, really want to play it because I'm a big fan of Hideo Kojima. I love his stuff. I think his stuff is fucking awesome. And I was really excited for Death Stranding 1, but I just haven't had the time to play it. I know it's weird. I know it's slow. I don't really give a shit. I love his writing, and I love how crazy he gets. So I'm with you, Jesus. I love slow ass games that have like weird ass, exploration, like fucking QWOP in 3D. But like, I don't have any not interest. I'm definitely interested. I don't have like hype for Death Stranding 2, but that's because I haven't played the first one yet. So I can't say I'm excited for it. Ghost of Yote. This is kind of the same situation as Death Stranding 2 for me. I was really excited for Ghost of Tsushima. I still have not played it. I own it, but I have not had time to go back and play it. I might try and get through it this year, or next year, sorry. Because I've heard so many good things. I even heard the DLC was fantastic. I think this one, I know a lot of people are angry about the protagonist being a woman or something, but I don't know. I think she looks badass. I'm interested, but I haven't played the first one, so it's hard for me to be hyped about it. Grand Theft Auto 6. I don't talk about it much, but I love Grand Theft Auto. I do. I really loved basically every Grand Theft Auto. San Andreas is my favorite. You know, I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 Lodge, whatever the fuck he says. I love fucking San Andreas. I love Vice City. I love Liberty City Stories. GTA 3 is solid. I loved GTA 4. I know a lot of people don't like that one. I do. I love GTA 5. I love Grand Theft Auto. They're not like, you know, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 27, but they're not like my favorite games of all time. I do love them though. I am excited for GTA 6, like the rest of the fucking world, of course. I think the thing I'm mostly interested in, or the most exciting thing to me about GTA 6 is the fact that it's in Florida, and I'm from Florida, and so I really want to see if I could like find my neighborhood or just like all the random bullshit like places I know in Florida in this game. I want to see how hard, because here's the thing, everyone loves GTA for like different reasons. You want to know why I love GTA? It's the satire. I love how much they make fun of current events, current trends, current music, current everything. I love it. And so I really want to see how they kind of depict Florida and TikTok and all of this dumb bullshit in GTA 6. Between these three, I hate to say it because I'm going to look like a normie, but it's probably GTA 6 between these three. Also, another thing I love, underrated, I will say. One of my favorite, possibly my favorite radio station in Grand Theft Auto, has a guy named Laszlo, okay? And Laszlo is a podcast host, and he's in like all of the Grand Theft Auto games, except I think 3, and maybe Vice City. And he basically runs a podcast that is like a satire podcast that makes fun of everything. It's really funny. I love it in every fucking game. I highly suggest going on YouTube and just looking up like, I don't know, GTA 4 Laszlo podcast, and just listen to all the podcasts they run in the game. People post them as like full things. They are hilarious and really well written, really funny, good stuff. I hope he's back in 6 because he had a really minor role in 5, which made me sad. And yeah, I can't wait to hear that. Now we get to Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Okay. I'm a huge Metroid fan. I can't lie. I'm a massive, massive Metroid fan. I love Metroid Prime. I love Metroid Prime 2. Love Metroid Prime 3. However, I have always preferred, what do you call it? First-person shooter Metroid, like 3D Metroid over 2D Metroid, until I played Metroid Dread. Metroid Dread completely made me rethink my love for Metroid. Now, I did replay Metroid Prime, like the remastered version last year, and I still really liked it, but I couldn't help coming away from it and being like, man, would I rather have Metroid Prime 4 or Metroid Dread 2? Or just a new Metroid, like 2D Metroid? And I came away from it being, I think I would rather play another 2D Metroid, because Metroid Dread really blew my mind. Also, fun fact about Metroid Dread, John Cena fucking loved it, and that was his game of the year. Just had to point that out. I don't know why, but he apparently was at a thing where he told Nintendo that his favorite series is 2D Metroid, and that he really wanted a 2D Metroid, and then he played Metroid Dread, and then they asked him what he thought of it, and he was like, it's my game of the year. So John Cena loves 2D Metroid. So there you go. And I have to agree with him. 2D Metroid fucking rules. Between these two, I actually don't know, because I feel like Prime, listen, we haven't had, no, I'm with you, June. I think 2D Metroid, at least I'm convinced now because of Dread. I want to go back and play the older ones, because I did not like them as much as Prime, but Dread was so unbelievable. Like, Dread was a masterpiece to me. So I need to play the older 2D Metroid games again to like see if it changes my mind. Yeah. But next game, Monster Hunter Wilds. All right. Everyone's gonna hate me for this. Monster Hunter Wilds is probably my most anticipated game out of everything on this list. And it's not because I don't like Monster Hunter, okay? I actually really want to, I hate you. I actually really want to get into Monster Hunter. I do, I swear I do. But every time I play Monster Hunter, I just don't like the gameplay. Like, or like the combat, not the gameplay. I've tried every weapon, and I hate how they all play. But oh, sorry, let me check something real quick. What? B. That's what? That's so different from fucking. Okay. All right. Very based opinion. I swear to God. You're the goat. You're the goat, June. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna move my mic up a little bit. I'm doing something work related right now. Give me a second. Okay. Did you say Monster Hunter Wilds is the least invisible of all of them? I hate you. I know it's gonna be complicated or controversial. It's not because I don't like Monster Hunter. I swear to you, it's not because I don't like Monster Hunter. I think Monster Hunter is fucking sick. I'm jealous of people that like play it and love it. It's just every time I try it, I'm like, I don't like how this weapon, you know, plays. Then I try another one. I'm like, I don't like how that plays either. I don't think you will enjoy until you try playing solo for a good while. That's the thing, bro. I thought that. Okay. Scratch that. I played Monster Hunter World solo for like 5 to 6 hours and I didn't enjoy it at all. So I was like, I think I need to play with other people. Then I played with other people and I still didn't like it at all. And it's like, I don't know what I need to do to like this because I really want to like this. Like, for example, I had this thought when I was playing Rebirth, where I was doing a bunch of the overworld fights, and I'm like, dude, this is so fun. This is what I want out of Monster Hunter, to fight some crazy ass fucking monster and have it be fun. And then I go and play Monster Hunter, and like every weapon I try, I hate. I don't like how any of them play. I think the idea of the game is cool. I think the concept is cool. I just can't stand the way the combat feels. Everything feels so like, it's like too weighty to me. And this is like a personal thing where like I understand why they do it, but I just don't like it personally. When I'm fighting something, I just want to like put me in an arena and let me fight the motherfucker. Let me learn its boss patterns. Let's get down and dirty. I don't like in Monster Hunter that like when you wound the monster, they like run away, and then I have to go and like find it again, and then I have to fight it again, and then it runs away. I have to fight it again. I understand the appeal of it because it is like hunting an actual monster. I think that's cool conceptually, but playing, I don't like it personally. Hop on Monster Hunter World right now or I will hate you. I'm gonna be honest, World is terrible in my opinion, but Iceborne, the DLC, is actually good. I like Rise way more though. Okay, so I will say, I did play a little bit of Rise, and I liked Rise way more than I liked World. You know what? I can't really say, because I didn't give Rise much of a chance. I only played like 2 hours of Rise. I played like 10 hours of World and I didn't like it. But Rise, I barely played. Okay. Okay, sorry. Okay. Sorry. I hate you because you prefer Monster Hunter over GTA. No, I don't. I'm sorry. I'm messaging one of my clients right now to like figure stuff out. I swear to you, I don't. Kevin, please listen to me, please. I love the concept of Monster Hunter more than anything else on this list. Straight up, straight up. I just don't like the combat. I just don't. Play Generations. I liked Generations Ultimate. Okay. Okay, you know what? I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try. Cause you know what? One of my clients, Noctopus, I said this before. He's a huge Monster Hunter fan. He told me the same thing. He said play Generations. Is that like the Monster Hunter? Read my paragraph? Oh, sorry, I missed it. I have like a bunch of text on my other screen right now. Okay. I think you would actually like Wilds. They have some nice changes that make controlling the weapon a lot smoother. That being said, it's hard to recommend a game you might not like at full price. Yeah, that's why I was saying, I said this to Alex. If they do another beta, I want to stream it and then play with you guys. Because like, I want to give it an honest to God, like another shot. I really do, but I don't want to pay for it this time. I just want to try it and be like, okay, can I like this, you know? Monster Hunter Wilds, more like the controls are wild. Oh, they're gonna kill you for that, June. They're gonna kill you for that. But like, how do I explain this, man? God, I'm gonna get killed for this as well. You know, the Monster Hunter that I'm most excited to play. The Monster Hunter I'm most excited to play is the Chibi turn-based Pokemon one. That's the one I want to play the most out of all of them. And I swear to you, it's not because it's like Pokemon or turn-based or anything like that. It's no, it is. It is. It is. I can't even lie. I can't even lie. It is. I was like, dude, Pokemon, but they're monsters from Monster Hunter. Yo. Bro's just a 90s JRPG glazer. I swear I'm not. I swear I'm not. Kill this guy. Bro, you guys are gonna tie me up and finger me till it's blue. Oh my god, it's over. Well, hopefully you guys have heard my case, and obviously you guys understand where I'm coming from. I'm willing to give it a try. I just need to play a beta. I want to like it because I think I would like it more than anything else here. But I don't right now. I'd probably give it to Metroid. I think out of these, I would give it to Metroid. But if you're a real one, you would go to, I like Monster Hunter. Oh yeah, which one? The fucking Pokemon. Oh my god. At least I'm honest. At least I'm honest, right? That's gotta count for something. If you're a real one, you would type !GGA in Twitch chat, or you would go to the description of YouTube chat and enter the Ganesha Game Awards, the Community Game Awards, where you can freely vote for whatever the fuck you want, and I will not limit what you do unless it's Game of the Year. Then I will be a piece of shit and restrict it. But everything else, free fucking reign. Because if I got to pick my most anticipated game here, it's Final Fantasy VII R Part 3, baby. That's what it is. I voted, bro. Andy, you know how I know you voted? Because, well, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't want to spoil anybody's fucking votes. But I can't see who the people are that voted, but I read one where there was like 2 nominations under Best Narrative, where I was like, there is only one motherfucker in the world I can think of that voted this, and it's gotta be Andy. I don't know. I don't know if I'm right, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. But yeah. I voted too. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna close those at the end of this stream, and then I'm gonna talk to Bachu to go ahead and run the numbers, and we're gonna see. You should know what okay, you were the most obvious one, Dole. Yours was the most obvious one. As soon as I saw the first fucking one, I was like, this motherfucker was Dole. This is 100% Dole. It's so funny because like I kind of like that I can't see who's who. It's just funny when like I'm reading and I can play guess who. It's really fun. Okay. Next category. Best adaptation. Nominees: Arcane, Fallout, Knuckles, Like a Dragon, Yakuza, and Tomb Raider: The Legend of Lara Croft. Okay, let's take a swig. I like what I like. Oh, you let them know too. Okay. So, let's go from left to right. Arcane. I have not watched Arcane Season 2. And I won't watch Arcane Season 2 for a long time. I will watch it, but I just haven't watched it in a long time. So, what I can do is talk about Arcane Season 1, which is, Arcane Season 1 was amazing. I don't think it's as good as everyone else says it is, but I did really like it. If you guys don't know, I barely talk about League, but I can talk about it for a little bit. Hold on. Okay. Oh shit, I have a booster pack in Pokemon TCG. Watch along? Maybe I'll do that with patrons. Yo, chat. Tell me when to stop spinning, okay? Put it inside me and start spinning! Hello? Okay, while it's doing this, let me... Now? Dude, I can't! It's still loading! It's taking forever. Oh, okay, here we go. All right, let me full screen. All right, chat. Tell me when. I'm gonna wait for the first person to say now. Oh, I got a text message. I gotta hide. Now, okay. This one's for Zareth. All right, Zareth. If I don't get shit, I'm gonna kill you. Oh, this is hard to do. What the fuck is that? I can't even tell. Oh, it's all green. That's I was like, what the hell? All right, we're tying him up. We're tying him up. We're fingering him. I'm joking. I'm joking. Kill this guy. Mods, kill him now. I've gotten like 5 full art Porygon. Yo, add me. Add me, Andy. I'll send you my friend code. Okay. Arcane, right. When it comes to League, my favorite character since she was released in season 3, because I played League in season 2 and I stopped in like season 5. Ever since Jinx came out, and I'll be completely honest, as soon as Get Jinx played on my login screen and I saw her laughing maniacally on the login screen, I was like, I love her. And it was over. She ended up being my favorite character, and I ended up playing her the most out of any other character in the game. And then I ended up looking into her lore and all this kind of stuff. I fucking love Jinx. If there's one character I love out of all of League of Legends, it's Jinx. And so, you know, it's funny because early on at that time, nobody really knew like the lore that well, and it was all just kind of guesses, right? And you would hear Jinx talk about like, oh, you should see my sister or some bullshit like that. Because of that, there was like, you know, people like guessing and like all this like rumor stuff, and all my friends never believed like she had a sister or anything, and I was like, I bet her sister's Vi because blah 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 Piltover, blah 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 this, blah 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 that, Caitlyn, and then when Arcane season 1 came out, one of my friends that I hadn't talked to for like 4 years messaged me, and all he said was, bro, you were right. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Also, how have you been? And he was like, go watch Arcane. And then I watched Arcane, and I was like, I mean, I don't think what that prediction I made was that crazy, brother, but hold on, my dog is like running into another room. I gotta go grab him. Give me a second. Where's my mouse? Okay. Ow, my fucking leg, bro. God damn. Okay. Yeah, so needless to say, I loved Arcane. I thought it was great. Arcane season 2 is one I'm very much looking forward to. My dog's probably doing this because I usually walk him around this time, so I might have to I'll do this vote and then I'll walk him and then I'll come back and keep voting. Yeah. I like Arcane season 1 a lot. Haven't seen season 2, so I have no opinion on this. Hey buddy. Bro, the blue buff steal is... Oh my god, how do you even remember that, dude? Jesus Christ. Next up is Fallout. Now this... What a surprise. I actually watched this. I don't talk about it much, but one of my favorite Western gaming studios is actually Bethesda. I know Bethesda makes the same game every fucking time. I'll fully admit that. They never, ever should deserve a fucking award, because listen, as much as Todd Howard might not want to admit it, even though he has admitted it, they just make the same game. Fallout, Skyrim, fucking Starfield, they're all the same game, just in different settings. But I like them. I can't lie. They're not like the greatest games in the world, but I really enjoy them. And Fallout is probably my favorite of the three. The Fallout TV show, bar none, was a masterpiece. It had like one episode that was like an 8 out of 10, and then the rest were like 10 out of 10s. Not gonna spoil the story. I'm just gonna say you should watch it. It's really good. Fallout was amazing. Knuckles. I have not watched Knuckles. But I did watch, finally, Sonic the Hedgehog 1, Sonic the Hedgehog 2, and Sonic 1 was okay. Show Dog, I can't. He's too big. I can't pick him up. I can't. I have no room. I'll try. I don't want to bother him, though. Come here. Come here. I can't. There's not enough room. I'm going to hurt him. Here you go. No, don't give him to me.
I can't pick.
Yeah, don't. He's adorable. I'm gonna finish this vote and then I'm gonna walk him, and then when I come back I'll keep voting. Okay, yeah. So I watched Sonic the Hedgehog 1. I watched Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Sonic 1 was solid. Just move the camera. I can't. My partner's right there. They don't want to be on camera. Excuse me. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 was really funny and really enjoyable. I loved the second movie a lot. I'm excited for Sonic 3. Probably not going to watch it for a long time. And I really want to watch Knuckles, but I haven't seen it yet, so I can't actually vote for it. Like a Dragon Yakuza. I haven't even finished the first game. I do want to watch this. I don't know if it's good. I haven't heard anything about it. But hey, if it got nominated, then it's probably pretty decent. Knuckles has his own separate movie. It's a TV show. I want to watch it. Apparently it's good. He was awesome in the second movie, so I would like to watch this at some point. Yeah, I can't say anything about this. Haven't watched it. I haven't even finished the games yet. I did not watch this either, the Lara Croft show. I do want to watch it, kind of. I love Tomb Raider, and I love Lara Croft, specifically the modern renditions of Tomb Raider. The old ones were not very good, but I don't have like a strong desire to watch this. I'm not like a massive Tomb Raider Lara Croft fan. I like the, I like the games. That's it. So my vote goes to Fallout. Sorry, Arcane fans. Sorry. Didn't watch it, and Fallout's probably better anyway. Just being honest. Next category is Best Multiplayer. For outstanding online multiplayer gameplay and design, including co-op and massively multiplayer experiences, irrespective of game genre or platform. And the nominees: Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Helldivers 2, Super Mario Party Jamboree, Tekken 8, Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go walk my dog, and then we'll go into this. I can't pull it up on this one because they're on two different things. What the hell is Mario up there for? I think it's fine in this one because it's strictly multiplayer, which is basically any kind of multiplayer game. It's broad enough to where I think it's fine. And to be honest, I think Mario Party is one of the very few multiplayer games out there that you can get down and dirty in person and online. Yeah, I'd have to swap my scenes first though. Give me a second. Oh. You know much I love Mario Party? Yeah, no. I'm with you. I'm just speaking me personally. I don't really mind this category too much. But I hear you. I don't disagree with you. The thing is and this is probably biased speaking, but I think Mario Party, I'm pretty sure I would enjoy it more than Helldivers and Black Ops 6, just being real. Probably not more than Tekken 8. Definitely not more than Tekken 8. Hold on. Same time, what else did you put up there? Yeah, that's true too. I agree with that. I've been really having a lot of fun this stream, by the way. Usually when I do the Game Awards streams, I just quickly go through them, but I wanted to do it differently this year because I have such a big passion for games and the games industry, but I just don't talk about it that much. I usually keep it within the games I'm streaming. So I wanted to use the Game Awards as an opportunity to kind of talk about my year with gaming and, how much I love gaming and all that stuff. Okay, this is how my dog looks right now. This photo was literally taken 5 minutes ago. It's for you, Alex. That's him. He's very cute and very adorable. He's a really big dog, so it's hard to pick him up. when I'm like in a very enclosed area right now. Okay. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go ahead and walk him. Huge doggo. Yeah, that's why he always asks me to take him out every fucking 4 hours. I gotta take a shit, man. What the fuck are you doing? So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go walk him, and then we'll keep up doing the Game Awards. Hi. I know I don't have the blazer on. Don't worry about it. You know, it happens. But I'm back. Hi, Delano. Hello, Alex. Okay. How's the dog track? After 300 centuries, he has returned. I understand. So, I finished walking my dog, and then we got a call from our car insurance, and then I ended up trying to figure that out. That took a while, and then my food was done, so I was like, all right, well, let's just eat, I guess. So I just ate, figured that out, and walked my dog. And that's why it took so long. Sorry about that. Okay. Best multiplayer. For outstanding online multiplayer gameplay and design, including co-op and massively multiplayer experiences irrespective of game genre or platform. Nominees: Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Helldivers 2, Super Mario Party Jamboree, Tekken 8, and Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. August was just saying you were taking a massive shit. I'm gonna kill you. Excuse me. Welcome back. Hello, Andy. It has been in the legends he would return for us to show the light of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Very true. Okay, let me go from left to right like we were doing. Call of Duty Black Ops 6. I have heard nothing about this game. One of my friends bought it, and he's been playing zombies. I like zombies. I think zombies is really fun. But I haven't played zombies since Black Ops 1, I think Black Ops 1. And I haven't played the multiplayer since Black Ops 2. But even Black Ops 2, I only played it for about 3 or 4 days before I stopped playing. Not because I thought it was bad. I was just kind of like, it was kind of like been there, done that for me. Excuse me. Take another drink. Excuse me. It's a decent COD, but not like groundbreaking. Okay, I can believe that. We played zombies together. Remember, it was Black Ops 2 zombies, I think. That's true. I did play with you guys like 3 times on Patreon, I think. I heard it was pretty decent for recent CODs, but that isn't saying much. What were the recent Call of Duties? I haven't played any of them. Shit, go next. I haven't played Call of Duty since Black Ops 2. Modern Warfare. Oh yeah, there was like the remake, right? Or no, I don't think it was a remake. It was like a retelling or something. Were those good? I heard the first one was good, and then I didn't hear anything about the other 2. I didn't play them though. Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 3 were dog shit. Oh, okay. I fallen off super hard when they redid those. I see. Absolutely terrible. That bad? Jeez. Can we see a shift from Weeb Gamer to Modern Warfare Battle Royale AAA Gamer? Coming right up. Good for people that wanted the change. Never been a COD guy. Really never been a first-person shooter dude to begin with. I like every genre except... I don't know. I don't even know if there's a genre I don't like. I even like sports games, but like I like arcadey sports games like NBA Street or NBA Jam or NBA Blitz. Or not NBA Blitz, NFL Blitz. Oh yeah, like Mario sports games. I like arcadey sports games. I don't really like sim sports games like FIFA or Madden. Yeah, I mean I like fish sims, but I also like arcade fishing. Arcade fishing's fun, like Sega Bass Fishing, stuff like that. Yeah, I'm with Andy. I like, as long as the game is good, I'm probably going to be into it. Obviously I've got like my favorite genres, which is RPGs and fighting games. Are like what I like the most. But outside of those 2, I basically like everything as long as it's pretty fun. I know people enjoyed the Modern Warfare 2 story. I have to ask. One of my friends played all of them, but bro, stop yapping and get on to the next topic. My bad.
Let's talk about GTA 6 right now.
I learned to count to 14 in Call of Duty. Oh yeah, because English isn't your first language, right? That being said, action games are the best. Ooh, baby. Careful, you're gonna piss off a turn-based fan. As a big sports fan, I can't stand arcade sports games. Sim for me, need the game to look like the sport. Yeah, all my friends are like that as well. But I think it's because they're big sports fans too. Like, I can't play arcade sports games with them. They fucking hate it. They're always like, bro, please. Like, you gotta try, like, Madden, for example. And I'm like, sure, I'll give it a try. And then, like, I don't know. I just don't like it. I don't know. I'm weird. We gotta get the missiles.
The missiles.
Speaking of GTA 6, did you see the Ananta trailer? It's anime gacha GTA and Spider-Man. It looks fucking cool. It does look really cool, but I'm probably not gonna play it. One of the things that depresses me was I saw that it's being handled by NetEase. And I know people have problems with NetEase, and like, to be honest, I don't really care too much about them. But what really hit me in the gut is I'm a big fan of the Mana series, and something that happened this year, Visions of Mana, which was the first AAA Mana game to come out. I was very excited for it, and I haven't played it yet, but it looks really good. And NetEase, they have a team in, I think, Osaka, Japan, which Square Enix had, what is it called? Like, I don't know what you call it. They contracted, they had contracted that team from NetEase to develop the brunt of Visions of Mana. And based off of what I've seen, it looks like the game did really well. Like, review wise, people seem to really like it. I saw a lot of people say it's the most underrated game of the year. However, NetEase shut the studio down, I think a day before the game even came out, or a day after it came out, or the day it came out. I don't know. They gave them like zero time, and that was the first game that team had ever developed. So for me personally, that like hit me in the gut, because I'm such a big, like, I'm not like a huge fan, but like I love Mana, and that was just like so depressing, because I was like, man, why? Like, why did you guys do that? That's really fucked up. But the cool thing was Square Enix ended up hiring a bunch of that team, so that's cool. Do you actually play sports? I played basketball growing up, but that's it really. I mean, here in Florida, everyone played either football or gator ball, which is just like a Florida sport. It's not really an actual sport. I enjoy Madden because I play and watch football, but I can't get into FIFA or 2K. Yeah, a lot of my friends play Madden or 2K. I have a couple friends that are really into FIFA, but most of my friends play Madden or 2K. Of course, I would have Gator Ball. Yeah, I know. Exactly. It reminds me to add the recent Saga game to my to-do list. That game looks so good, Nick. That game looks so good. Romancing Saga 2 remake, right? That shit looks godlike. It looks really good. I want to play it. Shitty suits fucking over game devs any chance they get. Yeah, it depresses me. Like, I won't lie, like I would try Marvel Rivals, but it's NetEase and I don't want to support them because I love Mana. And then obviously that gotcha game, what's it called, Ananta, looks interesting. It actually looks very creatively interesting. I like what they're doing with it, but I don't know, I just don't want to support NetEase. It's kind of like how I feel about like Riot stuff. I think 2XKO looks interesting, but I don't like that they made their games, what is it called, have access to the kernel on your CPU, or whatever the fuck it is. I don't like that. I think that's extremely weird. And then I have a lot of friends. I don't know if I can say this. Riot doesn't seem like a great company to work at. Let's just go with that. Not a fan. So it's hard for me to support anything that's like from Riot or that kind of thing. But next game, Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2, I'll be honest, all the trailers for this game before it released, I thought it looked like dog shit and I had no interest in playing it. Then it came out, and then I watched gameplay without all the weird, like, cinematic trailers, and honestly, it looks really fun. I think I would like to play it at some point. But yeah, like what Alex just said, it seems like it fell off pretty hard. I don't know what happened. I didn't like follow what was going on with it, but it looks pretty fun. I feel like it'd be a good time with friends, but I'm not like, you know, super like, oh, I gotta play Helldivers 2 or anything. I don't know. That's all really I have to say on it. The next game is Super Mario Party Jamboree, and I would love to play it because I love Mario Party. If I had time and money, I would actually buy it if I'm being real, and probably fuck around with my family and friends because Super Mario Party is fucking awesome. But I don't know anything about it other than it's fucking Mario Party, which, I mean, to be fair, Super Mario Party wasn't that great. It wasn't that bad, but it wasn't that great either. But the last one, Mario Party Superstars, was fucking amazing. It was really good. And yeah, Jamboree actually slaps. Did you buy the McRib? No, I did not. I ended up what do you call it? Deciding that because I looked it up and it was like fucking way too much money, and I was like, I'm probably gonna buy something else with this. And I ended up buying fucking this Huey Magoo's, which is just like chicken tenders and fries. Give me my 20. I used it. I swear I used it. No lie, it was good. It was really good. Thank you. No lie, there's a multiplayer section or esports section in these voting awards. I just feel awkward because my ass playing single player games. Yeah, I try to have, like, you know, something to say about some of these things, but it's hard to have a lot to say. Like, for example, the next one, Tekken 8. This is the fighting game I'm most interested in playing right now. It's like Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6. I really want to play Tekken 8. It looks fucking godlike. Apparently, the community has had some problems with the game recently. I don't know exactly what those problems are. If there's actually something like a core issue with the game, or if it's I got no clue. But all I can say is, like, as an outsider, Tekken 8 looks fun as fuck, and I really want to play it. It looks like, I'm probably so wrong on this. I don't have any experience with Tekken 7, but it looks like Tekken 7 if you were playing on turbo mode. It looks so fun. Like, it looks so fucking fun. I want to hop in. I want to play Victor. I want to play Reina. I want to play Kazuya. I don't know. The game just looks fun as shit. Fuck the community. Tekken 8 is godlike. Okay, I trust Andy's opinion. He actually plays like thousands of hours of fighting games. So then, yeah. Tekken 8 is definitely the one I'm most interested in playing out of all of these. Tekken 8 looks so fucking fun. Looks really, really fun. I hope this is just, you know, personal thing. I'm hoping, like Maximilian dude keeps saying online, that Tifa ends up in Tekken. One of my hopes and dreams for the Game Awards this year is that we see Persona 6 get announced. Excuse me. Yes, I'm smoking that much fucking butt hash right now. And I'm hoping that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is announced for PC, and Tifa's coming into Tekken 8. Because I would shit my pants. If it has we gotta play, yes, dude. I will let you happily fucking smack my ass until it's bleeding. I haven't played a Tekken game since 5 or 6, I think. I'd buy 8 if Tifa got announced. The last Tekken I played was, I think it was 5. I think 5 was the last one I played. I have not played Tekken in a very, very, very long time. And when I did play, I mean, to be fair, I didn't really like actively try to learn how to play a fighting game until Dragon Ball FighterZ came out. And I didn't even play that game for that much. I played that game for like maybe 30 hours, and I never even got like halfway decent with it. But I'm slowly getting more time. I'm hoping that either next year, really, I'll have days off, like where I can just not work or think about anything, and like actively like just fucking chill and play a fighting game. It's something I've wanted to do for years, is just really sit down and like learn a fighting game so bad. Street Fighter Cross Final Fantasy would also be interesting. That would be fucking awesome. I don't know how they would do it. Actually, I think Sabin would be really from FF6 would be pretty cool in the Street Fighter game. His kit would be really interesting. What was I gonna say? I can't remember what the fuck I was gonna say. First, I hope they announce Heihachi for Tekken 9. Yeah, there you go. I played so much Street Fighter, Budokai, and Tekken. Oh yeah. But the Budokai games are amazing, bro. And Tekken during the PS1, PS2 days. Had a cousin who was really into fighting games. Yeah, I didn't really have any friends who were super into fighting games. I had one friend that would play Marvel vs. Capcom 3 with me, but that's it. Mostly played Marvel vs. Capcom 2 with my brother growing up. That's probably my well, I mean, yeah, I played Guilty Gear Strive with my partner, but we didn't play that much. Yeah, we played, which one was that? We played Cross Tag. Yeah, we played Exerd. Did we play Central Fiction? Or okay, we played Central Fiction. Yeah, I bought Tekken 7 because Noctis is in that game, and I didn't even get to fucking play him. I still want to fuck around with it. Yo, another Street Fighter player. Let's go. Hello, Sam. Can I get Mary Rose for Tekken 8? I swear I'm a normal person. That's the girl that has a lot of porn from DOA, right? Or am I crazy? I can't remember. Budokai was so crazy. I played one on the GameCube and just did not know there was the Cell arc in there. I don't even remember the Cell arc being in there. Bro, I played Budokai 1, Budokai 2, Budokai 3. 3 was my favorite. And I played Tenkaichi 1, 2, 3. Whenever I think about Budokai 1, the only scene I remember is the mini game where, because I loved it so much, where you have to hold you're playing as Goku. It's the scene with Raditz, that's his name. You have to like hold Raditz down, and then Piccolo's like charging the special beam cannon. Yeah, that one. I don't know why. That's the one thing that sticks into my head. Game Control was like, we don't get drippy. This is if I never played, and I was so confused. I was like, where the fuck is the punch button? They all have a lot of porn. I mean, I can believe that. I can believe it. Yeah. And then the last one, this is also a game I really want to play, is Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. I love Space Marine 1. I played Space Marine 1 back on the Xbox 360, and I thought that game was godlike. I played it single player, but it was really fun. One of the best third-person action shooters that I had played. Really fun game. When I saw that they were doing a Space Marine 2, I was excited. I was like, oh, fuck yeah. I love the first game. Haven't seen anything, haven't played it. Looks really good. But listen, I haven't played any of the games on here. So at this point, I'm basically picking what game do I want to play the most, and that's Tekken 8. I want to play Tekken 8 very badly. This game looks so fucking fun. Okay. Next game, best sports / racing game. Nominees are F1 24, EA Sports FC 25, NBA 2K 25, Top Spin 2K 25, and WWE 2K24. All right. I don't play Sims. I'll be straight. Okay, I like The Sims, like the game The Sims, but I don't play like, you know, sports Sims, like I said. College football 25 not being this is a crying shame. You know what? I've been listening to like a lot of podcasts and videos lately, and they keep bringing up college football 25 as like a renaissance, because apparently the old college football games were like super godlike, but then apparently the series disappeared because of rights. And now it's back, and a lot of people are really happy about it. And when I think about that, it makes me think you're right. But yeah, I don't play Sims. What I will say is I do watch WWE, and I love WWE. I love wrestling in general. I also watch AEW, and sometimes New Japan, and I also love NXT. But those are all wrestling promotions for people that don't watch wrestling. The wrestling games were really good back in the day, and then they got worse over time. Which is unfortunate. So I stopped playing the wrestling games. I don't know if they are finally better or not, but I will say that every year that I vote on the Game Awards, a WWE game is like never on there, but it's actually here for once. and I'm gonna vote for it. I'll tell you that right now. But I'm looking at the cover of the game, and I'm wondering why Cody Rhodes is not on here. Like, what the fuck? How is Cody Rhodes not on here? That guy's like the GOAT right now. But okay. Did you like it when Tyson wrestled a few mil from Jake Paul by pretending to be old and senile? All right, I don't want to get super hard into this, but if there's one thing I can say that I hate about WWE, it's that Logan Paul is a part of it, and I'm not gonna go any further than that. Absolutely hate that. It makes me very annoyed. So the next category is best sim/strategy. Best game focused on real-time or turn-based simulation or strategy gameplay, irrespective of platform. The nominees are Age of Mythology Retold, Frostpunk 2, Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess, Manor Lords, and Unicorn Overlord. All right. Now let's go from left to right. So, Age of Mythology Retold. I believe this is a remake of, Age of Mythology. Now, I played Age of Empires, but not Age of Mythology. Now, I really like Age of Empires. If Age of Mythology, excuse me, all the love, thank you, Irv. I need some water. Excuse me. If Age of Mythology is anywhere near as good as Age of Empires, then it's got to be good. Frostpunk 2, I heard was really good from people that play these kinds of games. I heard that Frostpunk was really good. However, I have no interest in it. Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess. This might surprise you. This is the game I want to play the most this year that I have not gotten to play. Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess looks so fucking sick. It is a game from Capcom that is very, very experimental and weird. It's like a tower defense game where essentially you're playing as a bunch of you're playing as like this samurai guy, and you recruit villagers, and the villagers can be different jobs. And then the tower is the goddess, this girl in the middle, and she's being attacked or chased by a bunch of yokai that are coming out of torii gates. So you set up the field with your villagers that are, doing all their different jobs or whatever, archer, whatever the fuck you want them to be. And then you yourself also can attack. From what I understand, the combo system is very simple. And yeah, you just help the goddess get to the other end, or the yokai killer. So it's Bloons Tower Defense. Pretty much. It's a tower defense game, 100%. But the personality and visuals and sound and music are so fucking cool. The game looks so fucking cool. I really want to play it. It looks godlike. I've had it on my list for a while, and out of every game that's come out this year that I want to play, but I know I'm not going to have time for, Kunitsugami is at the top of that list. That game looks amazing. Next game, Manor Lords. This is another game that a lot of my friends have been playing and tell me it's amazing. I have no interest in it. That's all I have to say. And then the next game, this is also pretty high up there on games I want to play. Unicorn Overlord. This is a game by Vanillaware, and Vanillaware is they made 13 Sentinels, Aegis Rim. They made Odin's Sphere, Dragon's Crown. That's right. They have they have some of the best artists in the entire industry, in my opinion. Their art is amazing. Their games look beautiful, and I believe this is their first time doing a strategy game. And it looks really fucking fun. It looks awesome. I don't know much about it other than it looks good. It looks fun. This category for me is between Kunitsugami and Unicorn Overlord. But here's the thing. Even though I want to play Kunitsugami more than Unicorn Overlord, I think Unicorn Overlord is probably the better game. I wish I played both of them so I could have like a solidified opinion on this, because I'm pretty confident that that Unicorn Overlord is better. Cat just frog splash the Christmas tree and my wife may kill him. What a dipshit. What? Oh no. The poor kitty. Bro said, fuck my friends. Listen, my friends play games and I play games as well. We just don't happen to play the same games. I want to vote for Kunitsugami because this is the one I'm most interested in. But I feel like Unicorn Overlord is probably the best game here. So I'm going to vote for Unicorn Overlord. Next category. Best family game. For the best game appropriate for family play, irrespective of genre or platform. Excuse me, Atlas Glazer. Atlas didn't even develop it. They just published it. Excuse me. All right, here's where I'm going to put my foot down and look to you, Jeff Keighley, and be like, what is going on here? All right? All of these games are fucking awesome. But I do not think anything here except Super Mario Party Jamboree is a game that, like, I would play with my family. I'm going off of the category name. Best family game. Astrobot looks fucking godlike. I'm not calling little Timmy to be like, yo, let's play Astrobot. I'm just gonna play Astrobot. Princess Peach Showtime looks fun as hell. Looks like exactly what Princess Peach should have gotten for her own solo game. I'm not calling little Timmy to go play Princess Peach Showtime with me. I'm just gonna play it. More like best family friendly game, right? Yeah. If it was called that, that would make way more sense. Super Mario Party Jamboree, yes, I'm gonna play with my family. The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, no, I'm just gonna play that on my own. Probably on my toilet. Same with the Plucky Squire. This game looks fucking amazing. Looks really cool. I've had this on my eye for years. But we gotta talk to little Timmy. Talk to her son. Bro just wants to hang out. Dog. He's like, Daddy, please, Astrobot, please. And I'm like, no, we're playing Super Mario Party again. So this category to me. This is why I wanted to do my own Game of the Year awards for the community, because I look at this and I'm like, what is this? What is this? There is no other game here that I think should win besides Super Mario Party, because it's the only game here that applies to best family. It doesn't make any sense to me. So Super Mario Party, moving on. Best fighting game. Ooh, this is a category that kind of annoys me too. Okay. Best fighting game. For the best game designed primarily around head-to-head combat. The nominations are Dragon Ball Sparking 0, Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising, Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics, Multiverses, Tekken 8. Okay. Now I have two problems with this, okay? I understand, like, now obviously when I think about a fighting game, I think about something like Tekken or Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising. And Dragon Ball is more of an arena fighter, but I think that's fine. I think Dragon Ball totally makes sense to be here. I think it's totally fine. And I'm okay with that. Where my problems mainly come from is Multiverses. Multiverses, if you guys don't know, was nominated for and won Best Fighting Game of, I believe, 2022, while it was an early access beta, and it beat KOF 15. I'm sorry. I will never, and this is part of the reason why I wanted to have my own Game Awards thing, I will never allow a game to be nominated, especially if it already won, again, just because it was in beta at one point and people liked it and then it came out, you know? Because, listen, I could be wrong, but from what I understand, people aren't even a fan of Multiverses, like, on its release state. I could be wrong on that, but that's the vibe I've gotten from the general community. So this entire entry just confuses me. I don't understand how this can be applicable. It's already won before. It shouldn't be allowed to get nominated again unless it was best ongoing fighting game. Because here's the thing. If this is going to be here, where's Street Fighter 6? You know? You might as well just put fighting games that people are playing. This doesn't make any sense to me. I don't like this at all. This makes no sense. And then, listen, you gotta understand, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is one of, if not my favorite fighting game of all time. This should not be here. I'm sorry, but it's a remaster. It's a collection of old games, and I understand they had to engineer some stuff to get everything to go how it is in this, but it is effectively the same game as the original. I would never put a remaster into anything like this. If you're gonna put anything like this on here, it should be a remake. I heavily disagree with the idea of a collection being on here, especially when you have games like Rivals of Aether 2, games like Under Night. What happened? What happened? There are fighting games that were released this year that people love and really enjoy, and they're getting snubbed by a collection of games that are like, it's just a remastered like collection of games. We already know these games are godlike. Like, I don't understand what this has to be here. Multiverses already won. Why is it here again? It makes no sense to me. Where is Strive? Although isn't Strive from like a year? Strive is from years ago. But that's my problem with this. This is here because originally it was in beta, but now it actually came out this year. I don't think that. Nah, that's bullshit to me. So I think it comes down between Granblue Fantasy versus Rising and Tekken 8. Now, if you asked me personally, I think both of these games look fucking amazing. I watched EVO this year. It was amazing. Tekken was awesome. Granblue was also fucking awesome. Highly would recommend you to buy either one of these games or both. They're really sick. Now, I'm more interested in Tekken. And again, but I'm gonna reiterate what I said earlier. From what I understand, from what I've seen of like community, the community has problems with Tekken 8. I don't know if there's actually problems with the game. And I've seen a lot of love around Granblue. Like, everyone seems to be really happy with the game. If I had to go objectively, it seems like Granblue is the most consistently loved game between these two. But this is my voting. And as sick as I think Granblue looks, I really think Tekken looks fucking godlike. So I'm voting for Tekken. Sorry. All right. The next game. Best RPG. Oh, this is going to be a long-ass discussion, isn't it? For the best game designed with rich player character customization and progression, including massively multiplayer experiences. And the nominees are Dragon's Dogma 2, Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, and Metaphor ReFantazio. I'll go from left to right. So, it starts with Dragon's Dogma 2. Now, I never played Dragon's Dogma 1, but I really, really wanted to play it because I thought it looked really good. One of my friends is basically pilled on Dragon's Dogma. He's obsessed with it. But you know what surprised me? Excuse me. He told me that Dragon's Dogma 2 was like disappointing. And that surprised me because I saw online that a lot of people were really, really heavy on it. I wish I had perspective to talk on it. 2 is kind of meh. What was what about it is meh? All I understand is that it's kind of a remake of Dragon's Dogma with more content. That's what which to me sounds amazing, but like I don't actually know what's wrong with it. Like a Dragon is pretty good as well. I'm gonna be honest. I think it got snubbed from Game of the Year. I'm just gonna be honest. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2. I don't have much to say on it. I think it's. I want to play it, but I haven't. It's just kind of cookie cutter RPG with nothing new. Oh, okay. The next game, I already see some people in chat annoyed that it's here. I actually don't mind that it's here. I think it's fine in this category. Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree. So I really love From Software. And I do like their games quite a bit. I think the Souls games are awesome. I have not played Elden Ring, and to be honest, I don't have a lot of interest in playing Elden Ring. I'm more interested in playing Armored Core. Yeah, I have not played Elden Ring. I've watched a lot of Elden Ring because I edit a lot of videos for clients. So, and you know, Elden Ring's really popular, so I ended up working on a lot of videos that have to do with Elden Ring. Now, I've seen all of Shadow of the Erdtree about 3 times because I had to make multiple videos on it. And Shadow of the Erdtree looks fucking godlike. It looks amazing. They did a great job with it. It's more Elden Ring. You know, it's more Elden Ring. Next on the list, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I said my piece on Rebirth earlier on. I love this game. I think the big thing that I want to point out is, you know, this is the category for best RPG. And for me, when I think of RPG, it's actually pretty much this: the best game designed with rich player character customization and progression. That is what I think of when I think of an RPG. Excluding everything that Rebirth does, and I break it down to its customization elements, and it's godlike. By endgame, you are doing things that I didn't even know were possible. I talked about this yesterday. I woke up in the morning and I saw somebody do a build with Yuffie that blew my mind, where, excuse me, I'm gonna see if I can find it. PS5 frame drop simulator. Look at this. So, I'll explain in case you've never played Final Fantasy VII or Rebirth specifically. So Yuffie has a skill that can duplicate herself, so she can have like a copy. And so what he did was he made a copy, and then he has Yuffie and Aerith do a synergy attack. And what that synergy attack does is it gives them both unlimited mana. So he does that, and then he has Aerith put a ward down, and what that ward does is it lets him cast a skill twice. So he has 2 Yuffies casting a meteor skill twice with unlimited mana, and it looks like this. Basically, you can go fucking hog wild in this game, and I love it. I've seen a lot of crazy ass bullshit. This was one of them. Another, it's on this channel, I'm pretty sure. This one. So this guy's running a gambling build on Cait Sith, where if you guys don't know, the gamble materia, you can run 1 materia, so like let's say fire materia, and you can just run 10 fire materias and attach them to all the blue materias and then run gamble. And then basically your gamble will always roll into that one spell, and that one spell will receive all of the buffs from all of the blue materia. If you don't know what blue materia does, it basically buffs or adds an additional mechanic to whatever materia is attached to it. And you get like weird shit like this. And this is just fucking cool as hell to me. Basically, the end game of Rebirth is whatever you want to imagine it to be. As long as you've got the materia and you've got the fucking creative brain for it, go do it. You can do it. And that's my favorite thing about it, in terms of the end game of Rebirth. The good thing is that at the end of Rebirth, you have a lot of content that you can do with all of this materia, which is nice. I feel like something I've been experiencing a lot with recent RPGs is you'll get to the end of the game and then you just have like one boss or something like that. But with Rebirth, there is so much. There is so much that you can go and fight and mess around with outside of just, you know, the standard super boss. Now, is every fight balanced correctly? Of course not. The game is asking you to break it, and I think that's cool. I wouldn't really call this a problem, but I'm basically pulling hairs at this point. I guess if I had to like make a knock at it, it doesn't really take, I don't know. You can't go that hog wild until the end game. It takes a while. Like, you basically have to get to end game before you can do all this crazy ass like bullshit with the game systems, which takes obviously like a lot of time. And you have to do like a lot of side quests. You got to do a lot of mini games. Then you get access to this crazy ass materia that you can mess around with. So I guess that's like the most negative thing I can say about it. But it's weird because I like doing that stuff, so it's not a negative to me. But if I had to think about it objectively, and like, again, you know, designed with rich player character customization, for somebody that's only going to play a game one time, and especially if somebody's never going to do any of the side stuff and just do the main quest, you're never going to interact with a lot of that crazy shit. So you might have depth. Actually, you know what? I have a good example of this. One of my friends, who's also named Nick, funnily enough, I remember talking to him where he was like, you know, it's been a couple months and I thought about the battle system, and I think it's not as deep as I wished it was. And I was like, are you crazy? And then I started listing all of the stuff that you can do, and he was like, bro, I didn't even know you could do like 90% of that. And then I realized he skipped all of the side quests. He skipped all of the mini games, that's fine. You know, he didn't want to do them. So I guess that's it, right? That's probably where the negative is. If you want to see the full breadth of what Rebirth can do in its combat, you have to play a lot of the game, which, you know, oh, boo-hoo, you have to play more of one of the games of the year. But I can see like why that would be frustrating for somebody. Next game. This is a game that I think got snubbed from being nominated for Game of the Year. I haven't even played it. I just saw that there's a full Animal Crossing minigame, and I think it was Infinite Wealth, but I saw Xerath on Twitter post him fighting a fucking shark, and I was like, what? I need to play this game like now. I needed to play this game like yesterday. It looked fucking godlike. I don't know anything about Infinite Wealth, but it looks like a Game of the Year to me. Infinite Wealth looks like video games, the video game, and I really want to play it. Unfortunately, that's all I can say. I don't know how its RPG systems work. I don't know how deep it is. I don't know how crazy you can get with its systems. I can only trust people that yeah, go for it. I mean, I'll hear you out, Zara. Like, how does the combat work? I know it's turn-based, and I know that because I remember you showed me that that Kuryu, which this is really cool. Kuryu has a mechanic. He's the only one in the game, I think, that can do this, where he can break out of the turn-based system and play an action game because his characters were action, or his games were action, which is fucking awesome. That's such a cool idea to me. There's an Uber Eats minigame. That rules. That fucking rules. That's fucking awesome. Definitely not me. I'm Midwest American, Nick. I don't know how they keep pumping out these games. There's so much in Infinite Wealth. You know what? I think the same thing okay, that's a lie. I didn't really start thinking about it until I saw the pirate game that they announced this year. I was like, okay, these guys are like the fastest game developers I've ever seen in my life. Like, how? Literally how? Excuse me, sorry. So in Yakuza 7, it used to be you just selected a move and your position on the field was random. But now you can control it in a zone and line to slam your enemies into your ally. Whoa, wait, that's cool as shit. What the fuck? That's awesome. You can get more combo attacks since you can move next to your allies and also get back attacks. And since you have to move your buffs, you have to move next to... Dude, that sounds fucking cool. So you could like ping pong the enemy or something? That's really sick. What the hell? Oh my god, dude, I really need to I need to hop on Yakuza, man. I need to hop on Yakuza. Yes, you can? That's so cool. Amazing how fast you can crank out titles in your franchise as an identity and iterate instead of trying to reinvent the wheel of each title. You know, I know you're calling out Final Fantasy on this, but you're so right. Like, I'm okay with them. I like that they reinvent the wheel, but you're right. When you stick to, because like honestly, it happened with Rebirth as well, right? You know, they finished it in three years, and a lot of that is because they had a lot of the legwork built already with Remake. And I'll be real, playing Remake and Rebirth turned me into a believer of like, you know what, Square? Let's just keep doing that battle system. I think I'm good with it. I think we should just keep doing that. It's really good. Yes, there are synergies too. There's synergies? Bro, this game's gonna be godlike. Basically, it's finally if Yakuza was an RPG and not emulating Dragon Quest. Is that like pretty much what 7 was? I do love reinventing the wheel because sometimes it's really fun. That's why I had so much fun with Daybreak, because although it was easier than Reverie, it was really fresh and fun. Yeah, I like seeing new shit. But I feel like, and again, I can't believe I turned into one of them. But like, seeing what they did with Rebirth was like such... I was just like, man, I need this again and again and again and again. I'm sure at some point I'd be like, okay, let's do something new. But I think about it and it's like, Atlas has kind of used the same general idea for its battle system for years, and their games are consistently getting better, and it doesn't bother me there. So I don't see why it should bother me with Final Fantasy. Rebirth iterated on Remake. It's why Final Fantasy needs to follow Rebirth as a template. Final Fantasy do that anyways. This is true too. Even though I do think Final Fantasy 1 through 6 and 7 through 10 all have, oh, I guess 7 through 9 really. They all try and do some new system or some new idea. The general gameplay loop, I guess is what you'd call it, is iterative of the previous games. Fuck you. Next Final Fantasy, you have blender system where you must choose the correct fruit to increase your stats, and you can only collect fruit by landing a specific number of hits on the enemy. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Yeah, the Suika mechanic. That'd be awesome. Yeah. I wish I could say more because I think Infinite Wealth, now that that's been explained to me, I just want to play this game even more. It's going to take me so long to get through all the fucking Yakuza games, bro. And then last up is Metaphor ReFantazio. Oh, so this is what makes it hard, is because when I was playing Metaphor, I felt the character customization much harder than Rebirth. Again, I said this when I was talking about all the games I played this year. I felt it more than I did with Rebirth until the end of the game. By the end of the game, I did feel like I had to do the ultimate class in order to like complete my character, which I liked doing. It was fun, and I joined it. But do I like that more than Rebirth? I don't think I do. I think I like that I can keep coming up with some random bullshit. I feel like every day I find some crazy ass fucking thing that you can do with Rebirth's customization, and I think I like that. But I don't want to discredit the 100 hours that I enjoyed of Metaphor, and I even enjoyed the hours where I was in my, where my characters ended up in their roles. I enjoyed all that time where I was messing around with stuff. It was fun to think about new strategies, especially when I think about Persona and I think about SMT. I prefer the archetype system, and I know I'm biased because I like job systems from other RPGs, but I prefer the archetype system to Fusion. I don't know if that's controversial, but I do. I found it so fun and really enjoyable. Something I really like. I don't know if I dislike it. I guess I don't like it either, but like a lot of the times when I come up with a Persona build that I want to do, I have to go and look up a Fusion calculator, and then I have to plan a route to like get to the Persona that I want with the skill that I want. I don't necessarily dislike that, to be honest, but I think it's way more fun in Metaphor to just be like, okay, so the merchant does this. I want to take a little bit of that And ooh, so the Persona Master does that. What if I take a little bit of that? I kind of love that more than in Persona or in SMT. So I guess the part that I'm really I have to zone in on, because here's the thing. I guess it's like, here's the other thing too, is I like Rebirth's combat system more than Metaphor's. And this is coming from somebody that prefers turn-based combat. Like wholesale, I prefer turn-based combat to action combat. And I think Metaphor has the best turn-based combat system I've ever played. It's so fun. But Rebirth is like a perfect marriage of turn-based and action, to where like you get the benefits of the like immersion of an action system with the strategy and the planning of a turn-based system. So it's like, I say that because I'm thinking back and it's like, man, the 100 hours that I spent coming up with all these like, you know, build paths in Metaphor was like super godlike. But like, I also enjoyed finding new materia every time in Rebirth, because I'd be like, ooh, I want to try that. Ooh, I want to try that every time I got a new materia. But I can't lie, Metaphor was more open than Rebirth for the majority of like your initial playthrough. Where it really flips to Rebirth is in the end game, because there's not really much of an end game, if at all, in Metaphor, whereas there's a big end game in Rebirth, like a big end game. So you get to play around with your materia. Like, you know how, I don't know, like let's say you're I don't know, I can't think of anything right now, but you'll know what I mean when I say this. You know when you're playing an RPG and then you do everything in the game or whatever, or you get like you do like a big achievement, and then you get this crazy insane weapon or item, but there's nothing to use it on, or there's only like one thing to use it on. That doesn't exist in Rebirth. You just have a lot of content that you guys saw. I was able to get what, 7 or 8 more streams out of Rebirth post completing it before I have to New Game Plus it now. Whereas like Metaphor, there's none, right? I can't think of any. I know there's a super boss, but you can't fight it until New Game Plus. Which I guess, you know, that's where the benefit is, where you get to like really mess with your royal classes. It's like, you know, the last couple bosses and then New Game Plus. But I feel like going into New Game Plus, you're just gonna sit in your ultimate class, right? There's no real reason to experiment because you're already using the best thing in the game. I mean, I guess logically in Rebirth, you could just not mess with all the crazy new materia. Because it's not like it's well, I don't know if I could say it's not the most efficient, because like this guy is soloing an entire fucking thing with Kate Sith, who is like, I like how he plays, but he's one of the weirdest characters to play, you know? And he's soloing it with Kate Sith with like a fucking dumb, like a gimmick build, essentially, you know? I don't know, man. I don't know. You have to unlock it? So is it like a Moog and Erdtree situation? Something like that? Thing I like about Trails and Final Fantasy is that you don't have to always use the pro tag. Yeah, that's nice too. For you, bro, I'd say it's Rebirth so easily. I don't know, man, because I mean, I think this is like my 3rd time saying this. I'm sorry. I was going into this like for weeks. I've been thinking, what is the best RPG? And I've been thinking it's Metaphor this entire time until I got to the end game of Metaphor, and now I'm like, oh, maybe it's Rebirth. But then I feel like if I pick Rebirth, I'm disregarding all the time I loved spending, you know, picking my jobs and stuff, just because the end game is like lacking, you know? But then I don't want to ignore how much fun I've had fucking around with the end game in Rebirth. You start with bare bones in New Game Plus Metaphor, but oh really? That changes things for me. Okay, so if you mastered the archetypes, then you can keep it. But like you have to unlock it? How does it work? Because now I'm interested. You have to level up the followers again. Okay, so you can't just break into everything. Okay. Oh my god, that's pretty awesome actually. Fuck. Oh my god, man. Oh god damn it. You start with Max Seeker if you mastered it. That makes sense. You see, and I know in Rebirth's post or like New Game Plus, you just keep everything. You don't have to go through it all again. Which is not as interesting as having to like come up with a new build plan in Metaphor. But the benefit in Rebirth, because you have everything, is now you can fucking play with your toolbox. Because you just spent 100 hours gaining the toolbox, and now you can do another 100 hours with the toolbox. Maybe it's like the initial playthrough is more interesting with Metaphor, and then on replays it's more interesting with Rebirth. I don't know. I don't fucking know, bro. But then again, isn't that what you do during the end game in Rebirth? What do you mean exactly? Bro was out of commission for 5. Well, that was the game as a whole. I'm talking about like just RPG mechanics, like just straight RPG mechanics. I find New Game Plus Metaphor is super easy. I think replays for me will be Rebirth. You think so? Wait, okay. Pop-Tart. Break down, because you've been playing Regicide for a while now, right? Break it down for me. I wish I had more time so I could like, you know, really think on this more. Rebirth sounds like the DMC post-game mindset, which I like personally, but it's also a longer game. Yeah, see, that's like a problem with that's what I'm trying to like, go through is like, okay, well, and also like I highly doubt that Rebirth's combat system is as deep as Devil May Cry. I feel like it's fucking impossible, but for an RPG it's really impressive. I 3-shot the boss. What? On Regicide? Scroll up and see what I saw about yeah, I got you. My biggest pet peeve on Nintendo RPGs like the Super Mario RPG or Mario and Luigi games is that once you beat the final boss, all you can do is go back to your last save. Which Brotherhood? Oh, that is lame. I'm not gonna lie. That is something I don't like either. Is whenever games just put you right before the final boss. Like, just let me at least New Game Plus or something. You start with Max Seeker, so you have medium wind damage. Okay. You know, I feel like by that logic though, maybe in Rebirth you would demolish everything because you have all this crazy stuff. But like, I don't know. Has anyone played hard mode in Rebirth? Because hard mode is like Regicide for Metaphor. What is hard mode like in Rebirth? It's harder for RPGs to have that same depth. Yeah, 100%. Restrictions. See FF16. Yes, yeah. That's true too. And I like FF16 in its combat, but even I will be the first to admit, like, it is severely limited by trying to be an RPG and failing at being an RPG. The dragon at the beginning got 5-shot. That's crazy. Speaking of Metaphors, New Game Plus, this is why I like Trails of Cold Steel 1 Reverie New Game Plus, because you can choose what you want to take so you don't just cruise through the game. I see. That's pretty cool, actually. In River, you can play on Abyss and level the enemies to... What the hell? That's insane. I have, what is it like? Is it like you're just OP as shit and you destroy everything, or is it like actually there's like some heft to it? Because I can speak on Remake, because I played Remake on hard, and on Remake on hard you can't use items. You can't rest at, well, you can rest at benches, but you can't restore MP. And the trash mobs were easy, but the bosses were harder. If you have the end game gear equipped, the overworld battling, you can just kill the enemies even if you're lower level. Oh, I didn't even talk about the field battles in Metaphor. You know, I mean, there's not much to say about the combos that you do. It's very simple, but I loved it. I hope, I mean, they won't do it. I don't think, because I think it makes Metaphor unique compared to the other games that they make. But farming in Metaphor was so enjoyable for me just because I could just whack things and listen to a podcast. I don't know, I loved it. I really liked it. Not having to do trash mob fights is really nice. Some enemies can take a little more. You get no items and are fucked. Little limited. Okay, so it's like the same. I really didn't like the no items rule for hard mode. I don't know, just off concept. It feels like a different game. When I played it, and I saw I couldn't use items, I was like, this is so stupid. Like, this goes completely against like the idea of like what I'm playing an RPG for. But then as I played it, I found that it made me experiment like with my characters differently. So I would use materias I would not have used, and okay, see, but now I'm thinking by that logic, then you're limiting the build. Even though I thought it was cool that I got to change this, my stuff around and like try out some other stuff. If it's like that in Rebirth, then is it not possible to do like the crazy bullshit on hard because you have to run like Chakra or something? Oh my god! Every time, like Pop-Tart will like bring up a good point about Metaphor and like the problems with it, and then fucking Alex brought up something, and then Zeref brought up something about Rebirth on like the problems with it, and now I don't even fucking know. I literally have no idea. This is okay. I should say, since I still haven't picked yet, this is literally hairs for me. This is hairs for me. I can't. Two-shot the Minotaur with 2 stone cleavers from Straw, being 6 levels under it. But if you do make a mistake, you can easily get one shot. Okay. In conclusion, it's Dragon's Dogma 2. Fuck me. I don't know. I gotta pick something, or I'm gonna be here forever. My brain says Metaphor, but my heart says Rebirth. Ah! I'm picking Rebirth. I'm sorry. I'm a fanboy. I'm sorry. I'm picking Rebirth. Fuck. Okay. Best action adventure. Jesus fucking Christ. For the best action adventure game, combining combat with traversal and puzzle solving. I feel so bad because like I need Metaphor to win something this year. Because I need Atlas to know that they made a godlike fucking game. But I just fucking love Rebirth, man. Fuck! Oh my god. Okay. Nominees for Best Action Adventure: Astrobot, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, Silent Hill 2, Star Wars Outlaws, The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom. Okay. Astrobot is a game I really want to play. It looks like the best 3D platformer since Mario Odyssey, but I haven't played it. Excuse me. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. This game looks fucking godlike. I can't even lie. I don't care for Prince of Persia, I'll be real, but this game looks so fucking awesome, and I also feel horrible for the developers because their studio got shut down. So I might have bias on that front. I'll be straight. And also, I think Ubisoft makes really boring games. So seeing this come out of Ubisoft was really awesome. All right. This one is confusing for me. Silent Hill 2. Full disclosure, Silent Hill 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. It might be in my top... It's definitely my top 10, might be in my top 5. Silent Hill 2, the original, is a masterpiece. Silent Hill 2 Remake looks incredible. I have not played it yet, unfortunately. But as an editor, a lot of the people I work for are streamers, and naturally, they're going to do horror. So I've seen 2 full playthroughs of Silent Hill 2 Remake. More full disclosure. I think Silent Hill 2 is one of the best stories ever made in gaming. The end of that game makes me cry really hard, I'll be honest. And I remember I probably looked like such an idiot editing a video, and I'm just, watching this streamer, and I'm watching the ending of Silent Hill 2, and I'm literally struggling to watch because my seeing devices are full of water. I'm literally just sobbing at my PC while I'm editing because the end of that game is so fucking beautiful. However, I wanted to say all that because I love Silent Hill 2. I don't see Silent Hill 2 as an action adventure game. I understand that the remake put a lot more effort into the combat, but Silent Hill 2 still, even with the remake from what I've seen, is fundamentally not an action game. You're not playing it for the action, man. It's a psychological horror game with a lot of puzzles. And I feel like when they do stuff like this, for best action adventure game combining combat, traversal, and puzzle solving, I just don't think of Silent Hill as like when I think of action adventure, I do think of Zelda. I would think of Astro Bot or Prince of Persia, something like that. My brain does not go to Silent Hill. So as much as I think this is probably the best game on this list, I don't think it's the best action adventure. Star Wars Outlaws looks fine. I do want to play it, but it's just another Ubisoft open world game. Uninteresting, it's whatever. Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. This game looks really fun, and I do really want to play it. However, I expected this game to be good. I thought this game was going to be shit, and it did really well. I feel bad for the studio. I'm voting for Prince of Persia. I think it deserves it. That team, it's a shame that they don't exist anymore, but they pulled out all stops and made a Prince of Persia game I'm actually interested in. And I think it's a shame that they're gone now. Let's go to pop my... Yeah, I got you. For me, it's Prince of Persia. I have to tell you about that game. In Prince of Persia, you can throw chakram, reflect it, and then it comes back, and then teleport to it? They got Noctis in this shit. I heard from a friend who played the remake, and he's played the OG too. He actually liked the remake because it adds so much more leg to the adventure. Yeah, there's parts of it that they added that I was really happy with Silent Hill 2. Vote Legend of Zelda to empower women. What are you saying? Silent Hill 2, yeah, Silent Hill 2 is definitely the outlier. I left for like 3 hours and thought you would be done by the time I got back. Dude, I was telling my partner this because I don't talk about it much, but I love video games. I can yap about video games forever. I really can. I fucking love video games a lot. And usually whenever I do the Game Awards nominations, I usually just go through it really quickly. But this year I wanted to like actually take my time and like really speak about video games because I love video games. All right, the next category, best action game. Yo, we got best action adventure. Now we got best action game. Okay. For the best game in the action genre, focused primarily on combat. Okay. The nominees are Black Myth: Wukong, Call of Duty: Black Ops 6, Helldivers 2, Stellar Blade, and Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. Let me take a swig here. Hold on. All right, let's go from left to right. Black Myth: Wukong. Now, I was not quiet about how I felt about Black Myth: Wukong back when they teased it years ago. I didn't care. The idea of Black Myth Wukong never sounded interesting to me. It was only until like their last trailer that they ever put out where I was like, okay, this game actually looks pretty cool. Don't really care for Black Myth Wukong at all, really, but I do think the combat looks really fun. From what I've seen of Black Myth Wukong, it kind of reminds me of Ninja Gaiden. I know a lot of people look at it and say Souls. I don't really see that. It looks closer to like a Ninja Gaiden to me. Game looks good. I will probably play it at some point, but I'm not like super interested, if I'm being honest. But I do have confidence that it is a very good action game, and it probably does deserve to be on here. Black Ops 6. Why is that on here? Doubly so with Helldivers 2. When I think of action combat, I do not think of a shooter. When I think of action combat, I think of an intricately well-designed combat system. Combat system like either Black Myth Wukong or Stellar Blade. And Warhammer, I didn't even notice it was on here. Okay, the original Warhammer 40k Space Marine does have, like, you know, action elements to it, but it was mostly a shooter. I don't really see it as an action game. So it's really between Black Myth Wukong and Stellar Blade, in my opinion. Now, I was also very vocal about my opinions on Stellar Blade before it came out, where I thought the gameplay looked fucking sick as hell, but I didn't really care for anything else about it. I know I'm a degenerate, like I'm a hardcore degenerate and all that kind of stuff, but I've also said this before, having an attractive character is not enough to get me to play a game. It's also not enough to get me to watch it. You'll get me to beat off, but that's the most you're gonna get from me, all right? And even on top of that, like character design wise, I'm gonna sound really mean here, but when I look at Eve, I always thought, ever since when the game was called Project Eve, I always thought she just looked like the default character in a Korean MMO, like Blade and Soul or something. That's always what she looked like to me. She never looked like she had like a distinct look or anything like that. I always thought she just looked like a default MMO character. So yeah, but that has nothing to do with combat. When I look at the combat, Stellar Blade, I could be wrong. All right, correct me if I'm wrong. I know a lot of people say it looks like a Souls game. I never really got that. I think there are Souls elements to it, but to me, it also looks a lot closer to like Ninja Gaiden or like Bayonetta or Devil May Cry. I don't think it's as well. Okay, I'm guessing. All right, I haven't played it. It doesn't look as in depth. Yeah, I agree with you, Pop Tart. It looks more like Nier, or well, you said Felt. So I'm assuming you played it. It looks closer to those kinds of games where it's like, what do you call it? Character action? Is that what you call it? It looks more like a character action game than a Souls game. There are obviously Souls elements to it, but it doesn't really look like it plays like a Souls game. I could be wrong. I have not played it. All right, let me see what you guys say. Fuck Black Ops 6. Okay. You didn't care about Wukong? Frieza, is that you? Okay, man. Hello, monkey! Too much to slowly change. I started series after resting. I can see that. Stellar Blade for 2 reasons. Eve, show me your boobs! I beat off to Overwatch and that game is shit. Exactly. Tachi looks fire? Wait, what is Tachi? Is that like a character? But her ass, though. I also really don't like the UI in these Korean Chinese games. Honestly, they just feel cheap sometimes. I'd have to see them. I honestly don't remember. What's up, Jabingi? Jabingi? Oh my god, I fucked her name up. Sorry. And thank you for the pregnant emote. I really needed that right now. People are dumbasses and just put the Souls title on anything difficult or weighty. I could see that. Yeah. Yeah, God, I want to be freed of Souls. Yeah. Why was that on point? Was it? Stellar Blade is like a more fluidic God of War. Are we talking old school God of War or modern God of War? You can play it like Sekiro, but the reason I like it a lot more is because you can actually fight the enemies instead of being forced to parry for 10 minutes. I could see that. Oh wait, so you did play Stellar Blade, Andy? Did you play Wukong as well? Wukong looks good. Looked like a good combat system too, but from what I saw personally, I thought Stellar Blade's combat looked better. I want to play Stellar Blade. It's on my wish list, but from watching it and stuff, it looks a little like Nier. I agree. It looks closer to Nier. No, but I 100% Stellar Blade. Okay. Well, going into this category, I'll be real. I was going to vote for Stellar Blade, but I did want to talk at least a little bit about Wukong because I do think it deserves to be up here. These other three games, though, Warhammer's probably debatable, but these two is like a definite no for me. So I'm going to vote for Stellar Blade. I need to buy this game, bro. I do need to play it. Next game, Best VR/AR. For the best game experience playable in virtual or augmented reality, irrespective of platform. The nominees are Arizona Sunshine Remake. I didn't even hear about the first one. Asgard's Wrath 2. Batman Arkham Shadow. Metal Hellsinger VR. And Metro Awakening. I don't play VR games, but I like Batman and I like the Arkham games, so I'm gonna vote for Batman. I know I've had like really deep thoughts about a lot of these things, but I don't have anything to say on VR. I'm sorry. Okay, best mobile game. For the best game playable on a mobile device, and the nominees are AFK Journey, Balatro, Pokemon trading card game Pocket, Withering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero. Okay, so I say this every year, and I'm going to say it again this year. I will never, ever vote for a gacha game. I will never, ever support it. I will never support it. So that immediately eliminates every game on here except Balatro. And I actually think Balatro is one of the most unique and well-designed games that I've seen in a long time. It's actually very innovative on what it's doing. I love a lot of things about it. I think its sound design is fucking sick. All that's really cool. And I'm saying this full well as a guy that I do play a couple gacha games, but I will never ever I respect that, Pop-Tart. Pop-Tart's like, I only voted ZZZ because I want free gems. Respect. Listen, Chris, if you'll love me, then you'll pick ZZZ. Then I guess I fucking hate you. Balatro to the top, baby. Sorry. Next category, best debut indie game. For the best debut game created by a new independent studio. And the categories are Animal Well, Balatro, Manor Lords, Pacific Drive, and The Plucky Squire. Let me take a drink. Okay. Animal Well. I have no opinions on it, but it looks fucking awesome. I do want to play it. Balatro, I think, is actually really innovative from what I've seen of it. I honestly really want to buy it and play it while I'm working. Is that possible, by the way? Is there like a timer or anything? Like, could I play this while I'm just working, like chill? Because I really want to do that. Excuse me. Manor Lords. Said this in a previous category. A lot of my friends are playing it. I have no interest in it. Pacific Drive. This is actually a game I've had on my wish list for a long time. This is gonna sound really lame because it just sounds lame as a concept, I guess, but I don't know. To me, it sounded fucking awesome. So Pacific Drive, you are a dude and you're in like hell pretty much. And you have a car and your car is ass. So it's a roguelike, by the way. And your goal, from what I understand, is to get out of this hellscape. And to do that, you have to make sure your car can get through the storm. So it's a roguelike in the sense that you are getting like new wheels or like a new engine or whatever the fuck, defense system, stuff like that, so that your car can get through the storm and get to the end. That's the roguelike aspect. That probably sounds really lame, but when I saw that as a concept, I was like, that sounds fucking awesome. I'm putting that on my wish list. So Pacific Drive looked really cool to me. Don't know if it's actually good. I have not heard or seen anything, but it looks awesome. Plucky Squire. I said this earlier during Best Family Game. Plucky Squire has been on my eye, just like Pacific Drive, for a long time. I could be wrong. I think I'm right on this, but I could be wrong. So if I'm wrong, I'm sorry. But one of the original leads on Pokemon, like creature designers, I believe he was the lead in Sword and Shield and Black and White. He, I believe, left the Pokemon company or Game Freak, I don't know which, that he worked at, and then worked with these guys to make this. He did the art for this game. And the gameplay, so you're inside this storybook right here, and you're in like a kid's room, okay? So like you're playing it and you're seeing your character go through these 2D pages. And then the character, just like in this box art, can come out of the 2D page and become a 3D character. And then you like go through the kid's room as like a level. I thought that looked so interesting and unique. It looked fucking awesome. Perfect replacement for web fishing. So true. Where is web fishing, bro? We need web fishing on Best Indie Game. That being said, I think when it comes to innovation, Balatro probably takes it for what they're doing mechanically. I think it's so cool. But gameplay wise, it's probably Animal Well. Uniqueness, I would say Pacific Drive. And then like a game that I'd like recommend to anyone and they'd probably like it, it would be like Plucky Squire. So I don't really know, to be honest. I guess it depends on what you'd weigh more. I think I'm gonna go Plucky Squire. I'm gonna do Plucky Squire. I really want to play that game. And I want to give them some shine. All right. Best independent game. Oh, well, okay. Isn't that just the same thing? No? For outstanding creative and technical achievement in a game made outside the traditional publisher system. Oh, okay. So we have the nominees are Animal Well, Balatro, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, Neva, and UFO 50. Okay. So I said my piece on Animal Well and Balatro. Lorelei, I've heard really good things about. I heard the story and puzzles, I believe, were really well done, but I don't know much about it. Neva, I heard, had an amazing story. It's made by the people who made Grease, I believe it's called, and that game looked really cool, but I never got to play it. And UFO 50, if I remember correctly, if it's the game that I think it is one of the coolest concepts I've ever seen for a video game. So if I remember correctly, I'm going to try my best to recall what UFO 50 was. UFO 50 is a video game that is designed to be a fake console that was released in like the 80s that had 50 games on it. And the console was called the UFO. So it's basically, it's like a video game of that's preserving a system that never existed, that's preserving 50 games that never actually existed, and like its own, like, I don't know, does this make any sense? I feel like I'm not describing this one. UFO 50 to the Moon, I do think UFO 50 is like the most creative one out of all of these. I just don't know how to describe it. I guess, like, you know when you go and you buy, like, you know when Nintendo did like the SNES Mini and it had like 30 games on it? And it was like the 30 games that best represented that system? This is what that is, except the UFO never existed. It's not a real console. It's like a fictional console that had 50 games that also never existed, but were for this console that never existed. You see, like, does this make any sense? And it like went through each generation of the UFO's console life, but it also never existed. Like, it's not a real thing, but it's like a pretend like if it was real. Does that make sense? It's like an old school 50-in-1 games. They do that, but tie it with a meta narrative about game dev. That's probably the closest. By the way, Pinoy, when are you gonna eat a salad on stream? I did that. I'm voting UFO 50 because I think it is such a cool and unique concept. All right, next one. Best community support. recognizing a game for outstanding community support, transparency, and responsiveness, inclusive of social media activity and game updates / patches. The nominees are Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy XIV, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, and No Man's Sky. Okay, I'm not really sure why Helldivers 2 is on here. I feel like if you're gonna do community support, this should be games over time, not a brand new game. Especially because people, like, from what I understand, like, hate Helldivers right now. Excuse me. Usually, whenever community support comes up in previous years, I either vote for FF14 or No Man's Sky, because No Man's Sky is such an incredible story. So is FF14. I have no opinion on this, really. I know people love Baldur's Gate right now, and I heard that the Dawn Trail expansion wasn't super fantastic. But I don't really know. Like, have they added anything new to Baldur's Gate? I don't know. I feel like it's between Baldur's Gate and FF14 for me, but I don't really know why they hate Helldivers 2. I don't know. That's just what I hear. Why the fuck is Fortnite here? I mean, to be fair, you know, people love Fortnite. I don't really know. Baldur's Gate or Final Fantasy, yeah. I'm gonna say Baldur's Gate. Just because, from what I understand, not everyone universally loved Dawn Trail. Okay. Best ongoing. What the fuck? This is like the same thing as the last one. What the hell? Awarded to a game for outstanding development of ongoing content that evolves the player experience over time. The nominees are Destiny 2, Diablo 4, Final Fantasy XIV, Fortnite, and Helldivers 2. I'm gonna pick FF14 because that was the other choice I would have picked on the other one, so I guess. Games for impact. For a thought-provoking game with a pro-social meaning or message, the nominees are Closer the Distance, Indica, Neva, Life is Strange Double Exposure, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, and Tales of Kenzera Zao. I feel like this is an impossible category for me to vote on because I don't know what the theme of any of these games were, but Indica was a really weird and cool game from what I saw. It was very strange and it looked awesome. So that's my bar for games for impact, so I'm voting for Indica. I got nothing. Innovation in accessibility. Recognizing software and or hardware that is pushing the medium forward by adding features, technology, and content to help games be played and enjoyed by an even wider audience. The nominations are Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Diablo 4, Dragon Age The Veilguard, Prince of Persia The Lost Crown, and Star Wars Outlaws. I don't know what any of these games are doing for accessibility, so I literally have no opinion. I got no clue. Dragon Age? All right, I'm voting that. This one's for Alex. I got no opinion on this. I don't know what they're doing for accessibility, so we're going with Dragon Age. Best performance. Awarded to an individual for voiceover acting, motion, and or performance capture. The nominations are Brianna White, Hannah Tell, Humberly Gonzalez, Luke Roberts, and Melina Juergens. Okay. I think we all know what I'm going to pick here. But I want to give a huge shout out to Luke Roberts for Silent Hill 2. Because I have to point out, bro, again, Silent Hill 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. I was going into this remake completely unsure that they could even do a modicum of like excellence in its acting, because the original game's acting is very dreamlike and weird. It's like hard to replicate. But Luke Roberts' performance, I wish I could pull up a scene without spoilers. The things he was doing with his voice is unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's the same. I'm getting goosebumps thinking about it. It's the same level of stuff I was talking about that we got out of both Brianna, John Eric Bentley as Barrett, and Cody Christian as Cloud. He fucking killed it as James Sunderland. Absolutely murdered it. There is a scene in one of the new endings. I was losing it watching that performance. It was just unbelievable. So I do want to give huge shout out to Luke Roberts. This guy, keep an eye out for this dude in the future. He is absolutely killing it. That being said, of course I'm going to vote for Brianna White. If you watched my playthrough of Rebirth, you know what I think about not only her performance, but well, I guess delivery and performance are the same thing. The way that she handled a lot of the moments that I was concerned about, I was blown away by. Growing up, I never played the voiced FF7 games. I only played the original Final Fantasy 7. Never played Crisis Core, didn't play Dirge of Cerberus, didn't watch Advent Children. I didn't do that stuff. I didn't know they existed. I got to experience them way later. Way later. And I liked Aerith's voice actor at the time that they had, but I was never like blown away by them. Brianna White is Aerith. Brianna White is unbelievable as Aerith. Where's Alejandro? That guy also, he did a fantastic job as Akihiko. I think Zeno Robinson did an amazing job as Junpei. Excuse me. Stuart Clark as Strahl. I don't know his name, but the guy that plays Luis did an amazing job. Like I was saying earlier, Cody Christian as Cloud, John Eric Bentley as Barrett, Britt Baron as Tifa. There just a lot of amazing video game performances this year. If you're asking me my personal favorite, it's probably John Eric Bentley. What that guy does with Barrett's voice, how gruff it is, the level of range that he has. Oh my god, man. Like when he speaks, I listen, bro. I one of my favorite voice actors of all time, John Eric Bentley. But yes, Brianna was unreal in the role of Aerith. She absolutely killed it. Oh yes, I agree with you. The Magnus brothers, both of them, the voice actors were some of the best in the game. And Heismay's voice actor was amazing. But yeah, I'm going Brianna White. She is incredible. Absolutely incredible. Okay. Best audio design, recognizing the best in-game audio and sound design. The nominations are Astrobot, Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Senua's Saga, Hellblade 2, and Silent Hill 2. This one's really easy for me. I'm going to be honest. I will say, though, don't know how Black Ops 6 is on here. I'm surprised Black Ops 6 got nominated this many times. I'm just going to be completely real. I don't know how the fuck this game keeps popping up. Yeah, I don't get it either, Deadpool. I do not fucking understand. I feel like this game has this category has a very easy winner. But I do want to give a shout out to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Senua's Saga. Senua's Saga does 3D audio in a really cool way, and they do like her inner voice in a really cool way. And Final Fantasy VII Rebirth has a lot of really sick and unique sounds that they do for the way that you walk, the way that things get hit, and specifically the alien sounds are really, really fucking cool. However, not even close, Silent Hill 2 Remake has the best audio design out of anything I've heard this year. It's unbelievable how good the audio design is in here. I highly recommend, if you are even like mildly interested in horror, just boot up Silent Hill 2 and play it for an hour. And the sounds you hear will have your fucking the hairs on your body on end. It's unbelievable what they did. Oh god. Oh god, here we go. Oh fuck. Best score in music. For outstanding music inclusive of score, original song, and or licensed soundtrack. Ew, 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 ew. No. No, fuck the licensed soundtrack. Fuck that. Okay. The nominations are Astrobot, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Metaphor ReFantazio, Silent Hill 2, and Stellar Blade. Well, boys, I have every single soundtrack for all of these games open right now. I say we listen to a few songs. Now, I will be completely straight. Every game here has an incredible soundtrack. If you don't say Silent Hill here, you're on crack, brother. You're gonna hate me for saying this, Augustus. I love Akira Yamaoka, but I think the original version of Silent Hill 2 soundtracks is better than the remakes. And also, as much as I love Silent Hill 2's soundtrack, it's not doing anything new. A lot of it is the same songs, but remastered. It's the same reason why I would not put Persona 3 Reload in best music. And I know people would crucify me for that. But like, Persona 3 Reload has like 4 new songs. And then the rest are just redone versions of the original soundtrack. I am not comfortable rewarding developer or what do you call it? Like a game that didn't have like as much new songs as possible. Astrobot has a really great soundtrack. I've heard it. It's very unique. It's different and it's weird, but it's awesome. And I know this because when I played the original Astro's Playroom, it is funny as hell. And they're like, me and my GPU, like just weird ass songs like that. I love how playful they were with the soundtrack. Stellar Blade, Keiichi Okabe is one of the greatest composers of all time. Okay? He's the composer of Nier, and he's the composer of Stellar Blade. You already know I'm gonna be like, yeah, of course they have an amazing fucking soundtrack. I don't remember the name of the song, but I'm assuming it's this one. I mean, you guys sit on my AFK screen all day. You know? I have Nier music playing like all the time. Listen to Raven? Alright, I got you. I don't know the names of any of the songs. I don't have a song in here called Raven. Oh wait, hold on, maybe I do. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is awesome. That's so funny. I only composed one song. Oh, his studio did it. Okay. I think Black Ops 2 is...
Yeah, I think Black Ops 2 is the clear one.
Wait for it? Oh, I'm gonna wait. We're gonna listen to a lot of music here. This feels like a remix of a Nier song. This is crazy. Throwback to Become as Gods, yeah. Nick will get there. Nick will get there. We'll get there. We'll get to FF7. We'll get to FF7. Okay. Typing on a phone sucks. Yes, it does. All right, let's get to Silent Hill 2. Because I actually love Silent Hill 2's soundtrack. But I'm going to pick my favorite song in Silent Hill 2. Hold on. I don't know why they have different names for them. I guess they did like different versions of it. Hold on. This is like the same thing that I talked about with Persona 3, where it's the instrumentation doesn't hit as hard. Here we go. It's probably this. Okay. So this is my favorite song in Silent Hill 2. This is the original version. The belly monster. Oh. Oh yeah. Yeah, I fucking love this song. It's one of my favorite songs in all video game soundtracks. I like the new version, but I don't like it as much as the original. This is the new version. It's not bad. It's just the instrumentation is like just strange to me compared to the original. I don't even know what staccato means. Look how they massacred my boy. Yeah, this is like the same effect that I had like when I talked about Persona 3. It's the same effect, like where it. Yes, I mean obviously the arrangement is fantastic, right? Or the whatever it's called, like the composition is fantastic. But I don't like the way that like the instruments that were used. It just doesn't hit the same as the original version. And that to me is the biggest reason why I can't like confidently be like, oh, well, on top of that, it's also like, oh, Silent Hill 2 is like, it's just the same soundtrack, but you know, and I say it needs like, you got to hit me with it. But yeah, next, let's go to Metaphor. Now, I loved Metaphor soundtrack. What the, oh God, it's all in Japanese. I don't know what, I can't read any of this. Fuck, that's gonna be hard. I love Metaphor's soundtrack. I do. I think it's really good. However, and Delano is pointing it out right now, you guys are gonna hate me for this. The best thing that Metaphor's soundtrack has going for it is its chanting monk. Please don't hate me for saying this. Most of Metaphor's songs are just kind of okay. I don't think it's Shoji Meguro's best work. It's just the songs that have the monk in it. You know, like those songs are amazing. But pretty much everything besides that is like, okay. I do really like the airship theme. The I can't do it, but that song is amazing. There's a lot of great songs. I like the song in Martyra. I like the song in Grand Trad. Like the overworld themes are good. But I do feel like none of the songs like super stand out besides the ones with the chanting monk. And I think that's a big weakness. The other problem is I hated the human boss theme for most of the game. I did not like it. I thought it was just annoying. Towards the end, I started to like enjoy it, but I had to be gaslit into enjoying it, and I don't like that. Juna's songs were really good. This is where it's going to be rough, is when I start talking about comparisons to other games. This is going to be hard for me to find because this is all in Japanese. I'm sorry, but I don't want to look the names of the songs up because I'm going to run into spoilers. I don't want to spoil for anyone. But come on, Shoji Meguro deserves a recognition, for fuck's sake. I want him to get recognized, but not for this. Academia is really good too. The Academia theme is awesome. Let's hope this is the battle theme. Okay, this is not the battle theme. This is like the song that plays on the main menu. This song's really good though. Is this the battle theme? No, this is not the battle theme. Fuck. I remember this song. This song's really good. I'm gonna click on whatever song says Chief Priest, because I'm gonna assume that the priest is the guy doing, oh no, dude. Okay, this one. Yeah, this is the battle theme. Dun, dun, dun. This song fucking rules. That monk is spitting, bro. He should have won with Persona 5. The rough thing is he was against Keiichi Okabe in Nier, bro. Dun, 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 dun. So good. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. It's so good. Dun, 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 dun. Amazing. Where is let me see if I can find the human boss theme. Oh, this is the results theme. I like this theme too. This is Martyr or Grand Trad. Bro, I can't read Japanese. Oh, I like this song a lot too. I would hum this theme a lot. I think this is Altabury. Go back to it. I can find it. Give me the human boss theme. Okay, this says Juna on it. I want to open that on the side for later. Go back to the list, one that said human. Okay. Human. Fuck. Oh, I don't have Spotify on my PC. Officially becoming a jam stream. That's what we're gonna do. Go up. Okay. Didn't like songs that... No. It's not that I didn't like them. If I said that, let me rephrase. They're not memorable. A lot of the... Like, okay, for example, one of my friends told me that this game had like 400 songs in it, and I was like, really? I thought it had like 5. Because they played the same song a lot of places. 8? Okay. Okay, yeah. This is my least favorite song in the game. I'm a big percussion guy, and I found this theme to be like... I liked it more when I heard it for like 1,000 times. Wait, no, this isn't the one. No, this is not the one. This one's not that great either, but there's another one. Is it this one? It's like bum 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 ba-da-da-dum bum. That's like the whole song. I can't fucking remember the name of it. Oh, maybe it is this one. I recognize this. Yeah, this. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And I think the saddest thing about this song for me was I don't want to spoil. There's a boss fight at the end of the game that you would think would have its own song, but it's just this song. And I was like really depressed. I was like, damn. So I thought that was lame. I wish I could read like Japanese so I could like tell you like, or I could like pick the songs that like don't stand out, but I can't read any of this. Juna has 2 songs. Yeah, I know she has one in like that one Coliseum place and then one at the Opera House. This is a good example of a song that's like, it's not bad, but it doesn't stick out. There's a lot of this in this soundtrack. Metaphor has like, what is this soundtrack? 61 songs. And like, I would say like maybe 6 or 7 of them are like memorable. I think this is Rhylehaven. Oh yeah, this song. This was a song that I thought sounded like a Fire Emblem song. By the way, I never saw the album cover. This album cover fucking slaps. Holy shit. Alice always kind of does that. That's fair. That's fair. Excuse me. Yo, Tyler, what's up, bro? This is Anxiety in Traffic. Yeah, this song's like fine. It's not bad. It's fine. Yeah, it's like this one's also like, it's just fine. Oh, I remember this. This plays like before some boss fights. Oh, this is a boss fight theme. As you said, it was Fire Emblem? That's because I had you on my mind. We're going through soundtracks right now for best score in music. Yo, Robbie, my goat! What's up, bro? Thank you for the 23 months. I want to be a rapping priest. Put me on the track, bro. Dude, actually, okay, I have to pause this. Robbie, I can't do it this year because I'm broke, but if I have the money next year, I wanted to hit you up for this because I'm doing this whole Game Awards thing. You know how at the Game Awards, they have like a composition that has all of the Game of the Year, like, games, they have like a song from it and it's put together. I wanted to commission you to make a song that uses motifs or whatever the fuck out of what do you call it, like whatever ends up being the top 3 games of, like, you know, the Community Game Awards. But like, I know I don't have the money for it, but I just want to tell you that because I want to prepare you, because I'm probably going to do that next year if I'm able to. I want to do that so bad, so bad. Giant Sandworm Nest, King of Destruction. That's this one. I can't remember the name. My favorite battle theme in Metaphor, I don't know the name of it. I've been composing like crazy the past 6 months. Huge. When does this play? Is this the desert? I feel like it's that one, I can't remember the name of it. That one place next year. Is this an optional dungeon? This one is really good. I don't remember this in any of the fucking dungeons I did. So remind me how much I kept mixing up Juna and Yufa because their names are so similar at the end. Sounds like racism to me. I'm kidding. This one is called Giant Sandworms. This is? Wow, okay. I'm not gonna listen to the whole soundtrack. I'm just trying to like listen to a little bit. We gotta finish the game with like 3 weeks left on the calendar. I would be curious to hear what you think about it. You know, I won't lie. My opinion of the game did dip quite a bit around the middle, but I really liked the ending. I don't want to talk spoilers on stream. It made me laugh a lot. Yeah, I remember this song. Bro, I need to be a chanting monk. Yeah, this song. I fucking love this song. I wish I could, bro. I would just sound racist if I did. Yeah, this game's soundtrack is so fucking fantastic. You better play FF7 tracks. I am. Okay, we'll go to Rebirth. The problem with Rebirth is like there's literally like 1,000 songs in the game. And there's so many that stick out to me, but I don't know what to go to. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, with Rebirth, it's like its soundtrack is so big, and they crafted songs just for specific situations, and they only play like one time. It's unbelievable. I guess like what do I even? How many discs does Rebirth have? It has a lot, bro. And even this is not all of them. My notes for the game are huge. You should get a look. Yeah, dude. I'll definitely take a look. Gus's theme is amazing. Solemn Gus! It's so good. It's more cinematic than video gamey. I would agree with you. With the exception of some parts of it. All right, I guess I should just get into it. The one track, it's not, there's a lot of tracks like this, but this specific one is the one where I'm like, this is it. So while there are many songs that are crafted for many specific scenes, there is one song in Rebirth that just solidified game of the, or like song of the year for me, or soundtrack of the year, and it's this song. There is a side quest. I don't want to describe it that much, but you basically have a dog during the side quest, and what they did was they made a new overworld theme that is dog related, and then they made a battle version of it that is also dog related. I'm guessing this is the overworld version. Yeah. Wait for it. Bow wow wow. It's so cute. And then it seamlessly transitions when you get into a fight. Oh, this is the Japanese version. I didn't even know there was a Japanese version, bro. I thought there was only an English version. Yeah! Fuck yeah, dude! So fucking good. I fucking love it. It's so good. There's a lot of like random bullshit songs like this. There's another one. I won't play it because I'm just gonna end up going through too many. Where you get to be a frog, and they made a frog song, and it's like this goofy thing where there's like a guy going like ghetto 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 like the whole time, and I was like, what am I playing, bro? I felt like I was playing Katamari or something. Like I was just like, what the fuck? It's bizarre. Okay, yeah, we can do Solemn Gus. I'm assuming this is like Japanese though. I want the American version. Okay, so there's the guy that you meet. What the fuck is that? There's this guy that you meet at one point in Rebirth. He's also in the original, but they changed his name, and then they like gave him more of a personality. And so his songs, he has like 3 songs. He has a battle theme, he has an overworld theme, and then he has like his own theme. Let me see if this is it. I'm assuming. Let's see, there's 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, he has 3. I like how this guy just put his fucking funk. Yeah, it's so stupid. Can we get Gus Sigma edits? Solemn Gus. So stupid. Oh my god, we're having sex to this song. Alright, I think this is the battle theme. What is this fucking edit, by the way? Like, what is this fucking video? Oh no, I think this is like the actual arena. The opening theme from the credit roll and the flashback hit me in the fucking nostalgia. I cheered up. Yeah, okay, that's true. The lighting and Rebirth, sometimes it's really good, sometimes it's really weird. Okay. What the fuck am I looking at? The greatest game of all time. What is this edit, bro? It's so good. Sigma edits. So fucking stupid. Okay. Let me pull up. I'm gonna pray to God that there's no fucking spoilers on this. I am looking up a boss theme right now. I'm just letting you know. Because I thought this was awesome. It should be this one. I'm assuming this is the Japanese name. So, Genova is one of my favorite boss themes ever. This version blew my mind, if it's the one that I think it is. Well, honestly, they're both really good, but... The Era theme, that one is amazing, but no, not that one. I agree, Robbie. It needs to get on PC fast. Oh yeah, listen to this. It's like a heart that stops. Just wait, bro. This song is insane. This song is fucking insane, bro. This song is fucking crazy. What the fuck else can I pull up? Maybe something more simpler, like a regular battle theme. I didn't know Genova was in the game. Here we go. Okay, this is like the first battle theme in the game. I guess for me it's really special because my favorite song of all time is actually the main theme of Final Fantasy VII. I don't know. I love that. I guess motif, is that the right word? I love it so much. It gets me very emotional. Yes, Cosmo Canyon is amazing. And they ended up, you know, like they play the main theme as like the overworld theme in the grasslands area, and then they also have a battle theme variant of it when you get into battle. So this is basically the first battle theme you hear in the game. It's really good, I think. Whew. Oh, I just feel so alive when I hear this motif, bro. You know, this song sounds so much like Adventure to me, bro. This is like what Adventure sounds like. Yeah, it is very, very, like, beautiful. I just never really, like, imagined the song as a battle theme, and that's why it did catch me off guard. I'm gonna end up listening to the whole fucking soundtrack if I keep going at this point. Let me think of, like... You know what? I'll do... These are also really early in the game. These are the last two songs, and then we'll move on. I think it's this one, and then I believe this song is called Another Buster Sword. It's one of the first songs that plays in the game. It's the Roxas song. We'll go with that. Yeah, this song. It's very simple, but I don't know why I fucking love this song. Dude, I cannot get over how much I love this fucking game. Yeah, neither can I. It's bad. No, it wasn't, Robbie, and that's a goddamn tragedy because Vengeance's soundtrack is so good. Sorry. That shit made me so mad. This is definitely more of a cinematic song, but the composer of this song is Masashi Hamauzu, who composed FF13, and you can really feel that in this song. Just like his style. I think this is like the second song that you hear in the game. Okay, and then I'm gonna play this one, which this song made me cry when I first heard it. This is the song that plays at the very beginning when the credits roll, like the FF6 moment. I think the most memorable part about this song was like hearing the characters' conversations. I think like Tifa asks about like business trips, and then Sephiroth talks about like how annoying and boring they are or something. Oh god. I'm sorry, I have to counteract this theme with this one. I have to. I'm sorry, I have to. I love this game. The music, the direction, the characters talk, all of it, man, just fucking hit me. Yes, that beginning was so fucking unreal. Vengeance, the most unique, and I agree. Vengeance, bro, it got nominated at the Golden Joysticks, and I was so happy because I was like, bro, it deserves it so much. Zack and Sephiroth's relation is like the, oh, there he is, the Kero. Worked there for 20 years and wants to die. It is. It's like when Zack calls Sephiroth, and he's like, and what? And Sephiroth's like, ugh, stop calling me. You're so annoying. Oh, I love this song too. I know a lot of people hate this region. This was my favorite region of the game. Fucking love this song, dude. Oh. Metaphor also has a really good jungle theme. Oh, I'm gonna be on this for fucking ever. It's Rebirth. It's Rebirth. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's Rebirth. Next game. Or category. If FF7 existed in a Disney movie. Dude, I heard someone say that the Gungaga theme sounds like when you go to like a safari zone and then they have like a CD that's called like The Sounds of Nature, and that's what that song would sound like. And I was like, I'm gonna kill you. Oh my god. Chris Mount Coral said, I can't, I'm gonna be here forever. Okay, best art direction. For outstanding creative and or technical achievement in artistic design and animation. The nominees are Astrobot, Black Myth Wukong, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree, Metaphor ReFantazio, and Neva. Oh, sorry. Here's the thing. I think Astrobot looks fucking awesome. I think Black Myth Wukong looks okay, I guess. Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree looks fucking amazing. Metaphor ReFantazio looks fucking amazing. And Neva looks really cool, but it also looks a lot like Grease, which they've done before. I also do want to point out that, like, it's Metaphor. For me, it's probably between Metaphor and Elden Ring. It's one of these two. I'm so happy Metaphor got nominated for so many things. I know, right? It's very validating. For me, as a fan of RPGs, I'm just so happy to see like my favorite fucking games get or my favorite games from my favorite genre get, you know, put up on a pedestal. It's awesome. I think the area that you walk into in Erdtree is one of the most gorgeous looking things I've ever seen in my fucking life, like on God. And some areas like the Cerulean some bullshit look unreal, look absolutely unreal from an artistic direction. You know, here's the thing with both Erdtree and Metaphor is like the games themselves don't have like super high quality models or like super insane textures. Neither of them do. But they both have incredible and unbelievable artistic direction. And that's really what carries both of these games. I'm going to vote Metaphor. But the reason I want to vote vote Metaphor is because I finally got to see Soejima do more than what he usually does at Atlas. And I love that. I have to just vote for it for that reason alone. I love the like seeing Soejima's like it's like Soejima got to rip his shirt off is what it feels like. Yeah, and just like go crazy. I fucking love it. Best oh fuck, here we go. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, best narrative. For outstanding storytelling and narrative development in a game.
The nominees are Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, Metaphor, ReFantazio, Senua's Saga, Hellblade 2, and Silent Hill 2. All right. Here's the problem that I've got with this category. I might have to like round out a couple things. Out of all of these games, I think Silent Hill 2 is the best story. But this is a remake of the original, and they added new things, but like it's just the same thing. And as much as I love Silent Hill 2's story, I would not award it to this because it's the same thing. We've come to a point where the pursuit of graphics have reached diminishing. Yes. And because of that, people have been actually putting a lot more focus in the art direction. The 2010s were rough for games. That is true. That whole era, the 360 PS3 era, was rough. But I do feel like we've hit a point where finally we can see, you know, some interesting ways to do things. You'll say FF7 again and you are wrong again. No, I'll say straight up, listen, there are narrative... Okay, I talked about this earlier. I'll try to summarize it a little bit. I love Rebirth's story. I love what they're doing. I love their ideas, and I cannot wait to see how they come together in part 3. This is not a complete narrative. It's not. It's just not a complete narrative. This is not a full story. By the time you finish it, you're just like, I need part 3. It's not, you're not getting a complete story with this game. So I can't. Yeah, it's like season 2 of a TV drama. I could not. The one thing I will give Rebirth is that out of any other game I played this year, I have not played another game that had anything even remotely close to this in terms of character interactions and like character writing. So like a lot of the scenes between two of the characters is like unbelievable. Like the writing in it was like so strong and like pulled me. There's one with Cloud and Tifa that was like unbelievable, and it's not like a romance scene. I'm not like that horny. It's just like a scene of them talking, where you get to really see the actors like really act, and it was like mind blowing for me. I was like, wow, I cannot believe I'm getting this. It's really good. So I don't know Hellblade 2's story. I know that the first game had a good narrative, but I don't know anything about it. I never played Infinite Wealth. I'd like to hear what people who have played it, what their general opinion is on the narrative. I do know that people say that Yakuza's story is really good, but I just don't know it. And my only opinion of Infinite Wealth is that it got snubbed for Game of the Year purely because it has an Animal Crossing minigame, and that's it, because it looks fucking amazing. This game looks fucking amazing to me. Infinite Wealth has a great story, but the second half had some serious pacing issues. Okay. I'm loving what I'm seeing with Rebirth's character. Oh, hold on. Oh. Oh, fuck, I did. Is there a problem, or? Okay, I'll just set it for tomorrow. I completely forgot. Fuck. Yakuza 8's story is not one based on its main plot. It's about exploring the two characters and helping Kiryu with his past. Okay. So, okay. I can't speak on it specifically because, you know, I don't know what it is. But I would say something similar with Rebirth. Rebirth is pretty light on its, like, overall main plot. Like, there is a main plot, obviously. And it's good, but it's definitely way more focused on the interpersonal characters' stories and, like, their relationships with each other. Not really like you could summarize the plot, the actual plot, excluding every moment and character interaction. You could summarize the plot in like a sentence in Rebirth. Which again, that's why I'm saying it's part 2 to a story. It's not a complete narrative. I can't vote for it. It's a legacy sort of game. I see. With Metaphor, while I have issues with how some of the character, well, one of the characters writing, and well, a couple of it, in the middle of the game, I never really felt that the actual narrative like dipped. All of my, like, you know, writing issues completely stem from like a character, not really from its actual plot. I think the plot itself was great. I guess in some ways you could say it goes a little off the rails at the end, and it kind of does. But the reason I love RPGs and really the way that the East writes their stories is because it gets ridiculous. I think it's fun. I think it's really funny and really enjoyable. And I loved it. I said this multiple times when I was playing it. I did find a lot of Metaphor's story, and I'm not saying this is a negative, to be really predictable, but that's not a bad thing. Predictable does not mean bad. As long as it's like told well and executed well, it doesn't matter. And I think it is, personally. It's a good thing. IMO games do a lot better with character writing than story writing, so I usually focus more on characters. I don't know if it's the same for you. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I said this before, but like I don't really care that much if the main plot is good. As long as the characters are awesome, then like that's all I need. Because I do agree with you. I feel like it is harder to get like a overall like plot to be good. One of the reasons why like if you had to ask me, if you're like, what's your best narrative between Rebirth and Metaphor? I do think Metaphor has the better overall narrative, but I would pick Rebirth all day just because I think its characters are stronger. I think the interpersonal relationships are stronger, and I was way more attached to the characters in here. And while I think the party is great in Metaphor, some of the best Atlas has done, there are parts in the story where, a character will say something, and I'm like, why? How could this character why would this character say this when this happened to them? And then there are like other parts where I'm like, this character's being there's tone deaf, and then there's like just straight out stupid, and I'm like, why would this character say this? And then I look at the whole party and I'm like, why isn't the party saying anything about what that character just said? That's like insane to me, and it makes me like question some of the character or like the party dynamic, but the actual through line of the narrative is good. So I'm going to vote for Metaphor. Just going off pure narrative. Gotta hop off here. Then Jimmy just talk some JRPG. Oh, of course, man. You sleep well, bro. You sleep well. Don't kill the cat. All right. Best game direction. Awarded for outstanding creative vision and innovation in game direction and design. Okay, well, that's going to be hard because I don't think I played anything this year that I thought was like innovative. There's one thing I could say about Rebirth, but I don't know if that's innovation, and it doesn't really have to do with the game itself. Astrobot looks like a really good 3D platformer. Okay, I actually think what a lot of what Balatro does is pretty like innovative and interesting. So maybe Balatro. Wukong, I don't know if it's doing anything innovative. I guess the most innovative thing that Wukong is doing is that it's getting China to like realize that you don't have to just do gacha games. You could not make a gacha game. Shadow the Erdtree, I didn't play it, so I can't say, but from what I had watched from like editing and stuff, it looked like more Elden Ring, so I don't really know if that's like innovating. Rebirth is a very iterative experience. Like Rebirth, they just I don't know if it's doing anything. Rebirth is just like, it's kind of like Metaphor, where it's taking a lot of what the studio has learned from previous titles and then made a masterpiece out of like the bones of other games. You know what I mean? That's like what Rebirth and Metaphor are. I don't see that as innovative. I see that as iterative. The one thing I can say about Rebirth in terms of innovation, if this even counts, and I don't even think it's related to the game, is that the studio made this game with all of its content and music and gameplay and all that stuff in 3 years, which the way that normal game development works, games take like 5+ years to make now. So that's insane. And I applaud the studio for being able to do all that in 3 years, but I don't know if that's like, I don't know if I can award, because that's not really, does that count? Like, I don't know if that, it's Balatro here. Like from what I've seen from game mechanics, I think it's Balatro. But like if this goes outside of the game and we're talking like, the crafting of the game itself, like, yeah, Rebirth kind of blew me away. Yeah, exactly. Like Square Enix like never does that. They take like 10 years to make a game. For the scope of the game, I feel it is FF7. Yeah, that's 100% it. It's more, okay. I don't know. They were locked in, I guess. They knew exactly what they wanted to do. Yeah, they definitely did. But I don't know. Does that I don't know. I didn't really view it that way as like or I don't know if that counts for like what this category is. Let me read it again. Awarded for outstanding creative vision and innovation in game direction and design. I guess I need to know what specifically they mean by game direction. Like, are they saying like the game was well directed? Because I do think Rebirth is like kind of unbelievably well directed. But if they mean like the actual game itself, like, you know, how the game, I don't know how to explain this. I wouldn't say that. I would just say it's just, again, it's just like, it's iterative. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to Balatro. I don't really understand this category too well. If it's what I think it is, I would give it to Balatro. It seems that way with part 3 since I had the overall, which I couldn't believe either. I was like, what the fuck? They already have this, they finished the script, I think, early this year. Okay. Game of the year. Wow, we finally fucking made it. Recognizing a game that delivers the absolute best experience across all creative and technical fields. The nominees are Astrobot, Balatro, Black Myth Wukong, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and Metaphor ReFantazio. Web fishing is game of the year. You're the GOAT for that, Ravi. Just saying. I'm just saying. Listen. We got like 83 hours on this bitch. This game is so godlike and it's a crime it didn't get nominated for anything. Just saying. All right, just saying. Best toilet games. So true. It's kind of crazy how this is the exact same. Is it actually the exact same as the last category? Astrobot, Balatro, Black Myth Wukong, Elden Ring, Final Fantasy Rebirth, Metaphor. Wow. Oh wow, I didn't even realize that. That's funny. What the fuck? Okay. All right. Controversial opinion. I am one of the people that when I look at game of the year, I think of an actual full game. All right. I don't think of DLC. And I am not throwing any shade or negativity towards Shadow of the Erdtree and what it is done. I think it probably is the best expansion ever made. Probably. It looks incredible. However, when I look at Game of the Year, I think of and I'm thinking of this from like a casual's perspective, right? If little Timmy turns on the Game Awards, which he probably is, and he sees that Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree won Game of the Year, and then he's like, I want to go play Game of the Year. And then he goes and he sees, oh, I have to buy Elden Ring first. So then he buys Elden Ring. And then he's like, okay, now I can get Shadow of the Erdtree. Oh, I have to buy that too. Then he buys Shadow of the Erdtree. And then he's like, all right, well, let me go play Shadow of the Erdtree. Then he boots up Elden Ring. And then he realizes he has to play 100 hours of Elden Ring. And then he never opened a guide, so he never realized that he has to go kill Moog to go and enter the DLC. So as awesome as the DLC is, to me, it's game of the year. Full, complete experience. You turn the game on from start to finish. That should be like what's in this category. Instead, yes, what Robbie just said, there should just be a best expansion or best DLC, something like that. There's so much of that. We should just be doing that. On the other side, if this was like Elden Ring 2, totally fine up here. I'd be completely okay with it. But I struggle to believe in the idea that we should celebrate a DLC. I think it also sets a bad precedent for the industry, because I think having a DLC win Game of the Year would tell a lot of studios that they could just make DLC for their current games, and then get free publicity by being up for Game of the Year again, which I think sucks, because you can also look at stuff like Phantom Liberty, which came out last year, 2 years ago, and that was lauded as like incredible. And it's like, well, if this is up here, then that should have been up for Game of the Year, right? By that logic. You can also look at Xenoblade Chronicles 3 Future Redeemed, right? That was heralded as like a masterpiece. But That's a DLC that didn't get put up for Game of the Year. Go way back, and then you got Blood and Wine for The Witcher 3. That's a huge expansion, and was the highest rated expansion of all time until Erdtree. That wasn't up for Game of the Year. I just don't like this logic. I don't like changing things around. It feels like they just wanted to get Elden Ring nominated again for Game of the Year, and I don't really like that. Because here's the thing, I don't personally really like care what wins, but I do think that whatever wins Game of the Year sets a precedent for the industry moving forward. We see it with every time a game wins Game of the Year. For the next few years, all of a sudden, you start seeing a lot of games adopt, I should say, the game style, game mechanics, or ideas that the Game of the Year of the previous year won. You guys notice that? Because that happens every time. And also, whatever wins Game of the Year gets 10 bajillion fucking more sales. It happens every time. Even now, I saw recently that every game that you're seeing right here just saw like a massive sales boost just because they were nominated. I saw Rebirth got like a 248% sales boost just for being nominated. I saw Metaphor got like a 170% sales boost just for being nominated. I want to see more RPGs like Metaphor. Me too. And that what you're saying is why I'm not really, again, okay with having Elden Ring up here. It's not its own thing. It should just be in another category. I don't think it needs this publicity personally. That being said, we've talked the whole stream. I've said my piece on all of these games here. It's pretty obvious what my Game of the Year is. But Wukong or FF7 finna win here. You want me to be real? You know what I think is winning at the Game Awards? I think it's either Black Myth Wukong or Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree. I don't know why Balatro is in there, and I'm too scared to find out. I feel like I do know that the way that the voting is weighted is it's 10% fan vote, 90% the jury. And I can see Astrobot winning. I would love that. Like here's something that like I hate to admit is gonna sound really bad, but like I just feel this way. For me, going into this, I was like, I can't wait to see what wins Game of the Year, because so many of the games that came out this year that I thought would be up were so excellent. Games like Astrobot, games like Balatro, Infinite Wealth, stuff like that. But as soon as I saw Elden Ring get nominated, now I'm at the point where I just don't want to see Elden Ring win. That's where I'm at. And I hate to admit that because, you know, that's fucking pathetic. But I really genuinely would want any other game here to win except Elden Ring. I just do not like the idea of a DLC winning. I think it's not good for... I just don't think it's a good idea. It's very, very accessible in terms of content, but also just has great design. Yeah, I can't wait to play it. I want to play it so bad. I was saying earlier, it looks like the best 3D platformer since Odyssey, Super Mario Odyssey. It looks amazing. Yeah. When it comes down to Game of the Year, for me, it's between Metaphor and Rebirth. Those are the only two games I played here, and let's be real, even if I played the other games, it would still be down to these two. The easiest way I could explain what I think on why I'm voting Rebirth, but yes, you know, Rebirth has a lot going to it that I like, but I feel like the reason why I gravitate to Rebirth outside of my personal bias towards FF7 and the game being fucking incredible is this game takes a lot more swings than Metaphor does, and I really love that. I said this a bit earlier when I was talking about the games, but to me, what really sticks out more in my head in terms of like being memorable is taking those wild swings. I don't think anyone that plays Rebirth, besides like, I don't know, weirdos like me, are gonna come away with it saying everything was amazing. Because they keep doing this game does so much crazy, insane stuff, where it's like not everything is gonna hit. You're gonna play Rebirth. Most people, I believe, are gonna play Rebirth, and some of it they're gonna be like, "This is the coolest, craziest shit I've ever played in my life." and then they're gonna play Summit and be like, this is the dumbest, stupidest shit I ever played in my life. But then you play Metaphor, and Metaphor is like, it's so consistently good at what it does, and it never goes above and beyond. But at the same time, it never is like, what the hell is this? From my experience, it's a very consistently good game. And again, I loved everything in Rebirth. There really is like, if I had to nitpick Rebirth, it's like, I wish they kept the staircase in the Shinra mansion and didn't turn it into an elevator. That's like one of the only things I can think about in terms of like stuff I disliked. And that's like such a minute thing. I loved every mini game. Genuinely, I played everything in the game. The only thing I haven't done is hard mode and then the final super hard bosses. I loved every mini game. I think the combat is the best I've ever played. I love the narrative. I love the characters more than I ever have. Every second that game had me smiling. And I just love the stupid, crazy shit they were going. Even the narrative, like I said earlier, you're not going to see any company, or most companies nowadays are not going to be willing to take their most beloved thing that they have with fans and be willing to potentially destroy it by throwing it into a fucking tank of sharks with what they're doing with this narrative. And I respect that so hard, especially since I personally think they're knocking it out the park. But you know, that's to be seen with part 3. We got to see. I get what you mean. Metaphor doesn't have an X factor or anything like it. It's very mid to late 90s. Yes, and I agree with you. I love Metaphor is probably my favorite game Atlas has ever made. I need to finish Vengeance, for sure, but it's probably my favorite game Atlas has ever made. It's such a consistently fantastic game. One of my favorite games of all time. I think I already added it to like my fucking list of like my favorite games of all time. I have to go check. I'm pretty sure I did. I loved it. It's incredible. But really, kind of like, I like how you said it. The whole X Factor thing. There's nothing really super standout to me that's like, holy fuck, I can't believe they went for that. Whereas like Rebirth does that in, I mean, debatably too much, Again, not to me, but objectively, I said this earlier. I think the only things you can objectively say about Rebirth that are like pretty unanimously fantastic, it's the combat and the music. The open world, I can see somebody thinking it's annoying. Not everyone is going to love every minigame unless you're a freak like me. Most people are probably going to be like, what the hell? I don't want to do this shit. Thankfully, most of it's optional. But, that can lead to the idea of FOMO in the player, all that kind of stuff. And that's really risky, It's really, really risky. But I like that. I like seeing the risk taking. I think that's awesome. I don't think you need to play Rebirth's hard mode if you're always hard while playing it. I feel like if FF7 doesn't win here, they'll get their big win after part 3 is done. Touch My Beard, great name, by the way. If there's like one like super fanboyish thing that I have inside of me, it's that I've always wanted to see one of my favorite companies have a game nominated and win Game of the Year. Whether it's Final Fantasy or really anything Atlas makes. I want to see that so bad. But that being said, yes, my vote is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Ugh. Let's take a look. View all categories. Oh, okay, I can't actually see everything I voted. Wait, there's player's voice? What the hell is that? Hold on, what is this? What is Player's Voice? What is your favorite game of the year? Player's Voice is a 100% fan-voted award across 3 rounds. The winner will be announced on December 12th at the Game Awards. Well, obviously, Black Myth Wukong is going to win this, right? Like, China is just fucking this shit in the ass right now. There is no way Genshin Impact is on here. What is wrong with you people? Votes cast for this round. We can vote for 5 games. All right, we're voting for Rebirth, voting for Metaphor. No way Pal World is on here. That's hilarious. No way 3 of the games here are gacha games. You people sicken me. You people sicken me. All right, Stellar Blade, Shadow the Erd Tree, and Black Myth Wukong. There you go. Submit votes. What the fuck are half of these games? They're gacha games. Goat Shin Impact. Hell yeah. All right, let's go over what I voted. Download your vote card. I'll probably do that in a sec. Okay. Let's go over all my stuff, and then we'll do a last call for the Community Game Awards, and then I'll end my stream. So we'll start from the bottom, move our way to the top. Best esports team. I picked SKT T1 because I made a Faker montage once. Best esports athlete. I picked Faker because I made a Faker montage in like 10 years ago. Best esports game. I picked League of Legends because my chat told me that League was the most entertaining thing to watch this year. Listen, the choices were League of Legends or Dota 2 or like Counter-Strike. I would have picked the fighting game if there was a fighting game, but there wasn't. Content creator of the year. I did not pick Picora. My chat picked Picora. Most anticipated game. I picked Metroid Prime 4. Kind of want to change it, but I don't know. I'm interested. I'm interested to see what they do with Metroid Prime 4. Best adaptation. I picked Fallout because that's the only one I watched, and it was really good. Best multiplayer. I picked Tekken 8 because, what am I, a pussy? Of course I picked Tekken 8. Best sports/racing game. We picked WWE because I watch wrestling. That's literally the only reason I picked it. Best sim/strategy. I picked Unicorn Overlord. Almost picked Kunitsugami because honestly, I'm more interested in Kunitsugami, but I think Unicorn Overlord is probably the better game. Best family. I picked Mario Party Jamboree because all of the choices were not family games. Literally just this one. It was basically just best Mario Party. Okay, best fighting game. I picked Tekken 8. Grand Blue Fantasy very close behind. Best RPG. I picked Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I think that was the one that I talked the most on. We were deciding between Rebirth and Metaphor. Hairs on this one. I was on Metaphor. I'm not gonna redo the whole conversation. If you want to listen to it, go back and listen. But I was basically on Metaphor the entire time, and then I thought about it on like how they do like customization and stuff, and I was like, oh, maybe it's Rebirth, and then we kept going back and forth. Maybe it's Rebirth, maybe it's Metaphor, maybe it's Rebirth. I couldn't decide, and what I ended up doing was my brain says Metaphor, my heart says Rebirth. I'm picking Rebirth, so I picked Rebirth. Best action/adventure. I picked Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown because the studio was shut down and they deserve praise. Those guys did actually an interesting game at Ubisoft, which I didn't think was possible. Best action game. I picked Stellar Blade, not because I'm horny. It just looked the most fun to play to me. Best VR/AR. I picked Batman because I like Batman. I didn't play the game. Best mobile game. I voted Balatro because it was the only game that wasn't a gacha game. Best debut indie game. I picked The Plucky Squire. This one was really close. Honestly, I could go with really any of the ones that I was thinking about from the nominations, but I went Plucky Squire. Best independent game. I picked UFO 50 because it is a very unique and cool idea, and I want to support really unique and cool ideas. Best community support. I picked Baldur's Gate 3 for no real reason other than I know people really like fucking bears and they still really like talking about fucking bears. And also because I saw people were not super hot on Dawn Trail. But that's okay because best ongoing, we picked Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail because I don't know. I don't know. Games for Impact. I picked Indica. Because that, I don't know, it just looked like a really interesting game when I saw videos on it back in the day, so I went with Indica. Innovation and accessibility. I didn't even vote for this. I had chat pick, and Alex picked Dragon Age, so I picked Dragon Age the Veilguard. Best performance. I picked Brianna White. However, again, big shout out to Luke Roberts who played James Sunderland. I actually loved his performance. I was most weary about performances, and he killed it. He did a really good job. Best audio design, Silent Hill 2. I loved it. I thought all the audio design was really good. I love the ambiance. It's really fantastic, and I think they did a great job with it. Best score and music. Boys, do I even need to repeat myself? Do I even need to repeat myself?
Best art direction, Metaphor ReFantazio, because that game is absolutely beautiful. Best narrative, Metaphor ReFantazio, because it has a really good narrative. Best game direction, Balatro. I don't remember why. Yeah, okay, I have to say, I had the pleasure, I should have this in the background while I'm listening to this. I had the pleasure to go on, okay. For my birthday this year, I told myself I was gonna reward myself because I got so much in my life together this year. I'm not completely together, but I got a lot together. So I decided, fuck it, I'm gonna reward myself. And my partner and I got tickets to the FF7 Rebirth Orchestra. And I went. And it was incredible. It was amazing. You wanna know the craziest thing? They did this song. But you know what's insane? Was that it was orchestrated. So I want you to imagine a choir of people in like the fanciest clothes going bow wow wow, bow wow wow. I watched that live and it was fucking incredible. It was fucking incredible. But on top of that, my partner made me a cactuar out of my old clothes. I know it's green on the bottom. They sewed together a little cactuar out of all my old clothes. This is some of my pajamas right here, bro. They're reds. It's very adorable. I called them cacti. That's fucking cute, man. Yeah, it's very adorable. I love it. That goes hard. It does. I love it. I love it. I kept it on my desk ever since. But yes, if there's anything, if you could somehow find a clip online, I highly recommend finding the Stamp live performance, because I could not stop laughing in that fucking, everyone in the crowd was like dying. Just, it was the most insane thing. I was like, I can't believe I'm watching this right now. It's fucking crazy. Game of the year, FF7 Rebirth. What an amazing year for video games. How many did I give to, let's see. What was my most? FF7 Rebirth had 1. So Rebirth has 1. Tekken had 2. Balatro's at 1. FF7's at 2. Balatro's at 2. Tekken's at 2. Metaphor's at 2. FF7's at 3. FF7's at 4. Okay. So FF7 and Metaphor are my most. See, I told you guys I was not going to vote for FF7 for everything. All right? Everyone said I was going to vote for FF7 on everything. I told you I wasn't. I'm not that fucking deluded. All right? I'm not. I'm real. I'm real. But yeah, this year for me has been my favorite year in video games. I loved it so much. I cannot wait to get back to SMT5 Vengeance next week. I'm so excited to get back to that because I loved what I played of it. And talk about fucking snubbed, all right? SMT5 Vengeance, that soundtrack is unfucking believable and extremely experimental and really cool and really good. Deserves a nomination. Just saying, Jeff Keighley. Yeah. Excited to get back to SMT5 Vengeance next week. The Game Awards are next week. So I'm going to stream that. And right before the Game Awards starts, we're going to play our own Game Awards stream. If you don't know, if you're in Twitch chat, !GGA. If you're in YouTube chat, scroll down to the description. It's at the top. There is a poll to join the Ganesha Game Awards, which is the Community Game Awards. I'll pull it up on stream right now. Give me a second. Fucking bow wow wow, bro. Oh, sorry. Okay. There we go. Okay, so if you want to vote for our Community Game Awards. I will be recording a video, excuse me, this weekend to announce the winners of the Community Game Awards. If you would like to vote yourself, I'm going to tell you right now, I am closing the voting for this in probably an hour, something like that. If you did not vote, go vote now. Yes, I could tell, Robbie. I can't see who's who, but there are certain people where I'm like, I know who this fucking was. Yours was very obvious. What was I gonna say? So if you want to, there's a few people I could like read. I was just like, I know who this is. I know who that is. The Game Awards on the 12th, December 12th. So if you want to vote, go vote now. The only restrictions are on Game of the Year. Everything else, you know, you're pretty much free game. This does not work like the Game Awards where, you know, I have a set nomination list and then you pick from it. Instead, I'll just do like an example. I'm not gonna actually vote. What the fuck? There's no way. Bro, this thing was just like, yo, we know exactly who you like. What the fuck? That just blew my mind. Okay, well, anyway, as an example, let's say you wanted to vote for like 3 different characters, or like for who's the best video game character of 2024. You would put 3 characters that you liked. So like in this instance, Cloud Strife, Barrett Wallace, and Tifa Lockhart, right? Choice 1, choice 2, choice 3, there'll be 3 sets of points. What's gonna happen is we're gonna take all of the votes, total them up by points, and then whoever got place 1, 2, and 3 will get the top 3. So there is no like winner. It's just, this is the top 3. That's how it's gonna be. So yeah, if you wanna go do that, go do that. I'm gonna close those polls in about an hour. Or honestly, it's pretty late. I'm probably just gonna do it tomorrow morning. So hey, if you want to sneak in your thing, you can do that, and I'll fucking close it in the morning. But I'm out. I'm gonna end my stream. I was not expecting to be able to talk for 7 hours about video games, but I did, and that was really fun. I really enjoyed that. I definitely think I'm gonna make this like a regular thing, because like, not like a regular thing, but like an annual thing at the end of every year. I just like talking about video games. So, yeah, that's it for me. I'm out. I will be back next week with Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance, Resident Evil 4 Remake, and the Game Awards. So, yeah.